What's going on, everyone? Welcome, welcome. Happy Sunday, happy Sunday. How's everyone doing today, guys? What's going on, Dan? What's going on? Dude, yesterday was crazy, man. I can't believe the news that you sent me. I was sitting at the singles bar just working through a trade, and all of a sudden I get a text from Dan, and then I see this, and I immediately start freaking out, guys. So I'm not gonna lie. Usually, I'm not too big on the Magic the Gathering crossovers. There hasn't been one besides Lord of the Rings yet that's really grabbed me yet and gotten me yet. But this one right here, guys, oh my goodness, I cannot wait for this. Hold on, let me get my screen share going. Holy cow, guys. I got this from Dan, and I instantly jumped out of my chair and started running around the shop, guys. I cannot believe that they're doing some big crossovers like this. Fallout, Magic the Gathering. Holy cow, guys. Holy cow. We definitely have some stuff to talk about today, for sure. What's going on, David? What's going on, Adam? What's up, guys? What's up? Yeah, man, I cannot wait. I'm really curious to see what they're going to do with that. I'm wondering if it's going to be a full set, if it's going to be a secret lair, if they're going to do like commander decks. I am very, very curious to see how they're going to drop that. Is it only going to be commander decks, Grizzly? Has that been confirmed for sure? Or is there going to be packs that we can pick up as well? Because like I said, I am a massive, massive Fallout fan, guys. A huge, huge Fallout fan. Oh man, Halo would be crazy, crazy. Only commander decks. Okay, honestly, I'm with it, man. I'm with it. I'll definitely pick up each of those commander decks, and I'll probably get like multiple copies of those decks too. Like I said, I started off streaming on Twitch, streaming Fallout 76 and a bunch of Fallout games, and I went all out for that stuff, guys. I used to dress up in vault suits. I had my own radio station created for my Twitch streams. I don't know if we could still find it. Maybe we'll try to find it eventually, but it was called Radio Wasteland, and I basically hired a few voice actors. I hired a graphic designer to work on this image, but we had a bunch of radio skits for my Twitch stream, a bunch of video skits as well. And yeah, I'm one of the biggest Fallout fans for sure, guys, so I'm super hyped about that. I cannot wait. If you guys thought the commercials were awesome for Flesh and Blood and for Magic the Gathering, just you guys wait for the Fallout commercials. Yeah, exactly, Grizzly, exactly. I'm really curious to see what era of Fallout they do. They can do New Vegas, they can do Fallout 3, they can definitely either do East or West Coast for Fallout, so super, super curious to see what happens. But real quick, guys, we had a giveaway going on last night. We do have to draw the names for that really quickly here. We've got a pretty big ticket card yesterday. Last night was the release of Hollow Live, White Shores with Shelby, and we ended up pulling a massive, massive SSP out of that. Like I said, I scooped up one box. I wasn't expecting to hit anything big out of it, but I apparently sniped one of the biggest cards in the set. So I wanted to give that away and give everyone an extra chance to get their hands on one of those SSPs. So like I said, everyone that participated in last night's release night is going to get a chance at that SSP right here. So I do have the giveaway already set up. Give me 2 seconds to get my screen share going and to get my recording going here. Yeah, the Deathclaw will be OP, really, really OP. I've seen a few like not really leaks, but what people are suspecting are going to be some of the cards from the set. So we'll show some of that off too in a second here. But let me get this going real quick, guys. Let me do the giveaway, and then we're going to keep it going. What is going on, everyone? This today is from Layton Gaming. We do have our giveaway for the White Shores SSP going on here. As always, I appreciate everyone that participated in last night's stream. And here we go, guys. Best of luck to everybody. We're going to roll the dice here, and one person is going to win this SSP from White Shores Hollow Live Volume 2. Let's do it. So we're going to roll the dice, and it's going to be rolled 8 times here, guys. 8 times. Once again, best of luck to everyone, and I really appreciate all the support last night, guys. It was an awesome stream. Here we go. Starting off, 1, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, and here's going to be our winner after this final round. We're about to roll it for the winner, and it's going to be Steve C. picking up that SSP. Massive, massive congrats to Steve C here, guys. Like I said, sweet, sweet card. Steve, highly recommend getting this one graded. I'm not sure if you guys are aware of this, but White Shores has some of the best card quality out of any TCG games, guys. Like I said, centering looks perfect. Surface looks really, really nice. I threw it in a mag for you guys. But like I said, I highly recommend getting that one graded there, Steve. It's a really, really awesome card. But congrats there, Steve. We're going to get that one shipped out to you with the rest of your order. And thank you so much for all the support last night, man. Thank you so much. All right. Woo! There we go, guys. There we go. Congrats to Steve. What's going on, Sean? What's going on, Stefan? Welcome, guys. Welcome, welcome. Just a heads up, guys, we got about a 30 to 45 minute queue to get the party started here. We got a full case of MH2 drafts, and then we do have a Commander Masters collector's box to get through. Gonna drop that link down in chat, and let's keep it going. Let's do it. But yeah, check it out. Check it out. This is the announcement from yesterday. This is what they dropped. Wizards of the Coast. Holy cow, guys. Holy cow. Ravnica Remastered, Fallout, Thunder Junction, Modern Horizons 3, Assassin's Creed, Bloomburrow, Dustmorn, and they also announced this right here. Where is it? Holy cow, guys. Look at these crossovers. Absolutely, David, absolutely. Do not mention it, guys. Do not mention it. Like I said, I wasn't expecting at all to hit that card last night. When somebody walked up and was like, yo, did you see? Did you see? Like, what are you talking about? They're like, you hit the card. I'm like, oh, no way, no way. And then I realized that there was literally like 16 boxes left in the case. So yeah, like I said, I definitely wanted to give everyone that extra shot to pick up that card there. But yeah, guys, dude, I cannot wait for this. I cannot wait. What is everyone's thoughts? I want to hear about what you guys think about these crossovers. But let's do it, guys. Let's get into the first order. Let's do it. Let's get into that first order here for Steve. We got a full case of MH2 coming our way here. What is going on, everyone? Today's from Layton Gaming. Up next, we got our first personal of the day. Coming up first is going to be Steve C with a full case of MH2 draft boosters coming our way here. As always, appreciate you so much in the support here, Steve. And best of luck. Let's see if I can pull you some fire here. And classic. Here it is. Here's my knife. Yeah, man, exactly, dude. That's gonna be like an Ixalan set, David, is what they're saying. So honestly, that's like the perfect combination in my opinion, because Ixalan's basically just a bunch of big dinosaurs. And like I said, dude, what better way to collab for Ixalan than doing a Jurassic Park collaboration? So for sure, man, for sure. I cannot wait to see what happens with that. Yeah, man, Assassin's Creed's gonna be sick too. That's gonna be super, super awesome. That's a really good fitting theme as well. Like I said, it's definitely weird for me. I feel like a little bit of a hypocrite, I'm not gonna lie. Because like I said, there's some sets that just made no sense in my opinion. Like the Transformers Magic the Gathering crossover. When that came out, I was like, dude, I don't get it. Why is everyone so excited about this? That doesn't really make any sense to me. And then I saw this come out and I was like, oh my god, take my money immediately. I am in. Yeah, exactly. It's going to be Ikoria 2.0. Ikoria 2.0, but we're going to get some Jurassic Park characters from it. It's going to be sick, man. I can't wait. But here we go, Steve. Here's going to be your first box. Let's do it, my friends. And once again, Steve, thank you for getting the party started. The options are limitless. The options are limitless. Honestly, I'm calling a Brotherhood of Steel commander deck for the Fallout stuff. I'm calling a Brotherhood of Steel artifact commander deck. Is what I'm going to call. Maybe a Raiders one or a Super Mutant one. Empty box. And here we go. We're looking for some fetch lands and some big ticket cards out of MH2. One of my favorite sets here, guys, with steady value. Best of luck, Steve. Best of luck. Let's do it. Starting off with... in the back, I believe is where our rare is going to be. And Batterbone there. Yeah, some pretty awesome stuff, guys. Some pretty awesome stuff. I want to see the Master, too. That would be an awesome card to have in a commander deck. Yes, Children of the Atom, dude. They could definitely do, like, a radiation mechanic, for sure. Children of the Atom would be awesome, dude. Absolutely. What characters do you guys want to see? Because there's just so many classic characters from Fallout. So many really good characters. Nice little Necrogoyf coming our way this time on the rare non-foil. Decent hit there. Dude, they could do Heralds. That guy's been in pretty much every Fallout game from Fallout 2. A bunch of different characters. All the companion cards they could do as well. Exactly. All the companions. They could do Dogmeat. They could do all the companions. Jericho. Everybody, man. Everybody. Sylvan of the Sea and Sky that time on the Mythic non-foil coming our way. Decent hit there. Yes. Yes. Buddy the Beer Robot. Yes. Exactly. Oh. I kind of did a little sneak peek there on that hit, and it's going to be a foiled Esper Sentinel coming our way, guys. You don't see these all too often, but like I said, draft and set boosters for MH2 are absolute fire, guys. Absolute fire. Tons of really solid cards come out of these. Yes, 3 dog, dude. Holy cow. Like I said, the commercials for Fallout are gonna be crazy, guys. They're gonna be crazy. Like I said, I used to have my own radio station on Twitch, so we're gonna do some cool stuff for that Fallout release in March. I cannot wait for that. Obviously, they're only commander decks, but we will have some commercials for that for sure. 3-Dog, yes, 3-Dog would be awesome. Into our next pack, like I said, we're looking for fetch lands, Ragavans, any of those big ticket cards here. They should try to do like quest cards as well. Nice little Sarah's Emissary coming our way here. Decent hits, decent hits. Power Depots and Harmonic Prodigy. So far, biggest hit still that Esper Sentinel here, guys. Still the Esper Sentinel. They gotta throw Liberty Prime in there too, guys. I want to see a giant robot launching mini nukes like footballs. Liberty Prime's gotta be in there as well. So what's the deal with the Assassin's Creed sets? Like I said, I haven't had a lot of time here. I haven't got the chance to see what each of these sets are gonna be. So obviously Fallout's gonna be a commander set. What about Assassin's Creed? What's that all about? Nice little foil, damn. Look, that card looks beautiful there on the retro bordered with the foiling there. Really, really nice looking card. Like the way that looks. It's a few bucks there too on the dam. Moving on to our next pack. Suspend there on the rare. Yeah, because Assassin's Creed's are a really awesome one as well. I'm not gonna lie. Just having assassins and rogues in a Magic the Gathering theme will be really, really awesome. Blue-black is gonna be crazy for Assassin's Creed. Demir Rogues is going to be insane. Another dam. That's 3 packs in a row with dams coming our way. He was in the movie for that, right? Yeah, man, and that's 3 packs in a row with dams too out of the draft. Holy cow! Like I said, guys, these Modern Horizons 2, whether it's draft, set, collectors, this set is just really, really strong. Tons and tons of steady value comes out of this, and that's gonna be a non-foil on the base endurance for Steve C. There you go, man. Let's keep it going. Up to an Esper Sentinel, 3 dams, and an endurance. Yeah, I haven't seen that Assassin's Creed movie yet. Oh my goodness, bro. The hits just keep coming. Up to a Marsh Flats now. Another solid hit coming your way. How was that Assassin's Creed movie? I heard mixed things about it. Some people said it was good. Some people said it was, like, not the best. Definitely one of those that I haven't seen yet. Out of time. Once again, guys, we do have Commander Masters collector's boxes available. I do believe we're on our last case of that stuff. And then we also have sets, draft, and loose packs as well if you guys want to jump in on those. What's the combo with Dam and Sauron? What's the combo there? Why has that card gone up so much? Garth, 1 eye that time on the Mythic. Literally has 1 eye there. The little golden eye. Gotta have some bad peripheral vision with that. Unmarked Grave. Approaching the end on our first box here, guys. I would say Metazoo similar to Flesh and Blood there. The community is a very similar size. Still kind of a very, very nice hits. Verdant Catacombs on the fetch land that time. Still kind of a newer game, so it's still kind of in its infancy here, growing. It's only been like 6 or 7 sets for Metazoo so far. But that's my personal main game, and I love the way that it plays. I love the theme with all the different cryptids from Metazoo. It's a very fun trading card game, in my opinion, Reach. I highly recommend checking it out. Are you a player or are you a collector, Reach? What do you like first? Playing games or collecting games? Because that definitely matters when it comes to Metazoo. Getting my area cleaned up real quick, and we're going to keep it going here, guys. Almost done through this first of 6 boxes. Close out strong here. Let's get a Ragavan or something out of the first one. Post the rest of the way. Garth 1 eye again, so doubling up on those. Now he's Garth 2 eyes. My boy Garth 2 eyes. Arcbound Chavaneler. Yeah, if you're looking for a brand, yeah, I know, right? People play TCGs. Depends on the TCG, man. It really depends on the TCG. Metazoo people definitely play. Pokemon is more of like a collector's TCG. But for sure, it depends on the TCG. Turbo Taxi. And moving on to our next one. Yeah, who would have thought? Who would have thought that people play with trading cards? Box number 2 here. First one was pretty decent. Few fetch lands. Nice little foiled Esper Sentinel coming our way. What do you guys call in this box? Let's get 3 fetch lands here. What is PTCGO? What is that? Is that like the Pokemon trading card game online tutorial? I'm assuming that's what that is. Arid Mesa coming our way here on the fetch land. So we're up to 1. I said let's get 3 and already off to a decent start. First pack gave us an Arid Mesa. I played a lot of TCGs in my games. Or my days, I should say. In my days. Magic the Gathering is the one that I played the most, I would say. Lots of Commander, lots of drafts. But Metazoo's my go-to one right now. Oh, the old version of Pokemon Online. I don't think I've ever played that. I think I've only played Pokemon TCG like once or twice. Caleb was trying to teach me how to play that game. It's a unique... Honestly, it's one of the more unique TCGs. Nice little borderless Solitude coming our way there on the Mythic non-foil. Decent. Very, very decent. With the energies being attached to Pokemon. You have the whole bench system. You got the prize system as well. Pretty unique TCG. I feel like Lorcana is gonna take after Pokemon, mechanics-wise. I feel like it's gonna have a lot of similar mechanics in terms of like the prize system and stuff and how you win. The Voidwalker used to be worth a few bucks. Probably still sitting right around $5 if I had to take a swing at that. What's your favorite game right now, Adam? What's your go-to game? The one that I'm trying to pick up right now is Flesh and Blood. I'm really trying to learn Flesh and Blood. Like I said, I love the theme of Flesh and Blood. The hero mechanics and the way the game plays seems super interesting to me. But time is definitely a factor. Currently, I'm working on my my Dromai deck. I'm about to pick up a bunch of E-Strikes and Command and Conquers. And then start jumping into some tournaments. Interesting. I feel like you're in the minority for that one. Flesh and Blood's mostly a player base, but like I said, oh, there we go. Retro boarded on the Marsh Flats. So we're up to 2 of those. 2 of those for Steve C here. Congrats on that one. Like I said, yeah, Flesh and Blood's definitely a really awesome collecting game too now. They have those sketch cards coming out. They have all the Marvel variations of cards and Fable versions. Really, really love Flesh and Blood. And some of the nicest looking cards too, in my opinion. Nice little sword coming our way on the Hearth and Home. Beautiful looking sword of Hearth and Home. Yo, if you ever have the time, we gotta get some games in, Adam. We gotta get some games. Let's play some Flesh and Blood sometime. I have yet to play Pit Fighter. Pit Fighter is the one game mode that I have yet to play. Gotta get a 4-player game going or something. Nice little Patriarch Spitting. 2 seconds here, guys. Moving on to our next pack. There's the Saga that time. Very, very nice. On the Saga coming our way. Another one of the bigger cards coming out of this set. Like I said, some really steady value. Really, really steady value. Yeah, exactly. Players come first for Flesh and Blood, and the collectors are secondary. But they're starting to focus a little more on the collectors. Like I said, with nice Cabal coffers coming our way. With the serialized cards, sketch cards, and a couple other stuff coming our way too. They're definitely starting to look after the collectors a little bit. Yeah, Metazoo is another one of those games that touches on both the collectors and the player base. I love Metazoo for playing, but collecting's pretty awesome too. I grew up going to the North Georgia mountains pretty much every winter, so I have a love for cryptids as well, Bigfoot, Mothman, all that kind of stuff. So I love collecting Metazoo as well. And there's some really nice sketch cards that you can get in Metazoo as well. Look at that. That's a beautiful looking card there. On the borderless foil, Mishra's Factory. Check it out. With all the mechs there walking up. Super sick looking card. What about you, David? What do you like to play? What's your go-to games? What are your go-to games? I know you like Magic the Gathering, but do you just collect it or you play it as well? Nice. Which codex are you missing? Which one are you missing? Those are some of my favorite looking cards. I love the way that those Marvel codexes look from Outsiders. They look like map pieces. Kind of similar to the Lord of the Rings full art lands. Dragon Rage Channeler that time on the uncommon. Nice, nice. Do you collect any vintage Magic as well, or mostly modern stuff? I feel like now's the best time to be jumping into some of those vintage cards. I really want to pick up a Gaia's Cradle before it's too late. I feel like Gaia's Cradles are eventually going to go over $1,000. Become super unaffordable. Soul Snare, and nice, a Grief. One of those cards from this set that because of Lord of the Rings Middle Earth has gone up to like $30, $25 to $30 for the base variation of this card. Highly playable and a really, really good card to hit here. Congrats on that one, Steve. Some more steady value coming your way here with the MH2. Nice, nice. Yeah, those are really awesome for the collection. I'm surprised there hasn't been another Star Wars TCG yet. It's mostly collectors for the Star Wars stuff. I'm really, really shocked that one of those Star Wars TCGs hasn't taken off. Like I said, it's just such a big IP. So much potential there for that. I just started collecting Star Wars sketch cards as well. I recently picked up three of Caleb's sketch cards. I got a Carrie Fisher Princess Leia, an R2-D2, and a C-3PO sketch card. Nice little Esper Sentinel coming our way. 2 of these, 1 non-foil and 1 foil. Like I said, off to a great start with the MH2 stuff, guys. I'm loving the Star Wars stuff personally. Yavimaya Cradle of Growth that time on the base foil. Decent hit. Nice, David. So you're mainly into the vintage stuff. The 1990s to the 2000s. Dude, and a Misty Rainforest coming our way. Very, very nice. Up to 2 or 3 of these so far. Up to 2 or 3 of these. I believe we will be getting our hands on the newest Star Wars sets. Yes, we're looking to get our hands on that for sure. We missed out on the Star Wars Sapphire, so for sure the idea is to have some of the newer Star Wars sets as well, because we missed out on that. And like I said, I'm a big time Star Wars fan, so I'm really looking forward to getting my hands on that. What's your biggest card from Magic, David? What's the biggest card in your collection? On to box number 3 here, guys. Approaching that halfway point here on the MH2 rip. All right. Keep it going here, Steve. Keep it going. Like I said, on to a really good start. Off to a really good start. Diamond Lion. Search the premises. Also, what's the rundown on the flagship stuff? This is the first time that I'm hearing about this. I'm still relatively new to the top Star Wars stuff. I've ripped a little bit of Star Wars Black, a little bit of Galaxy, a little bit of Chrome as well, but I haven't heard of the flagship yet. Greed, Magus of the Bridge. A little slow here to start on this box, guys. Nice. Okay, there we go. As I'm saying, we're off to a slow start. We're going to get a double mythic back-to-back out of the draft packs. It's going to be a Cabal Coffers and a Sword of Hearth and Home. Double mythics, like I said. Every time I say that we slow down with the MH2 stuff, we just keep getting another hit. Always steady value coming out of this set here. Power Depots. What do we think is going to be the biggest collaboration next year? I heard a lot of people really excited about the Jurassic Park sets. Dragon Rage Channeler, that card used to be like $10. It used to be like a $9 or $10 uncommon. Remember back in the day when the set first dropped, I had a full binder page. Like multiple binder pages of that card. Yes, Rob, yes, we were just talking about that, man. We were just talking about that. Apparently it's going to be Commander decks is how they're going to drop that set, and I am so excited for that, bro. Words cannot describe how excited I am for a Fallout set. What do you think the Commander decks are going to be, Rob? What do you think? I called a Brotherhood of Steel Commander deck for one of them. Definitely calling an Artifact or like an Equipment Commander deck for a Brotherhood of Steel. Soul Talisman. Moving on to our next pack here, guys. Try to say that name 3 times fast. Marsh Flats that time. Okay, so up to a Misty Rainforest and a Marsh Flats so far on this box. Those are our 2 biggest hits here. 2 biggest hits. Woo! Okay, David, okay. Is that bad boy raw or is that bad boy graded? Dude, everyone keeps saying that. Oh, back-to-back fetch lands. Okay, so we're up to a Scalding Tarn, Misty Rainforest, and a Marsh Flats for Steve C here, guys. Massive, massive hits. Let's keep it going. Let's get a Ragavan now. Yeah, I see a lot of people saying that they're going to do the New Vegas era. So I could definitely see that. West Coast seems to be the more popular of the other two versus East Coast. Also has just like the most rich Fallout lore as well. A Ghoul deck would be awesome, man. A Ghoul deck would be crazy. Yeah, exactly. Just a $12,000 Lotus, you know. Just a 12K Lotus. All those vintage Magic cards are incredible, man. They're going to keep going up over time. They're only going to go up. Milliken. I heard rumors that New Vegas 2's coming, Adam. I heard rumors. I also heard rumors that Obsidian Entertainment, obviously they don't have a lot of the developers that worked. Oh, nice little Fury coming our way now too. So up to 3 fetch lands and a Fury on this box. 3 fetchies and a Fury. But yeah, I heard that Obsidian was going to be working on that New Vegas 2. Obviously, there's not the same developers that worked on the first New Vegas there, but yeah, Obsidian makes some really, really good RPGs, so I'm dying to get my hands on a New Vegas 2 as well. Yes, bro, the Cazadors. The Cazadors. Oh my goodness. Dude, trying to shoot the Cazadors is like the worst thing ever. It's so hard to land a shot on them. You have to use VATS. You have to use VATS when you're trying to get them. Shardless Agents and up to 4 fetch lands on this box now. And Verdant Catacombs coming your way here, Steve. Another really solid hits. Like I said, MH2 just has some of the best cards, in my opinion. Yeah, dude, the Cazadors, honestly, those are probably the worst enemies in any Fallout game. If you're not a higher level, you see those and you just turn around and walk the opposite direction. Wonder, Dermataxi. A second to clean my piles up. We'll keep it going. Yeah, it might be worth rating just to authenticate it, man. For sure. For sure. Even if it's not the best condition. Yeah, Boone. Oh my god, bro. Boone. Some of the companions, man. Fallout just has the best companions and storylines. Who's your favorite companion, Adam? Out of all the Fallout games, who's your go-to companion? Exactly. Yeah, to protect it from the humidity, dust, just everything, man. Absolutely. Definitely worth getting it graded. Oh, up to 2 endurances now, guys. Up to 2 non-foil endurances for Steve C. Pretty sure this card's sitting right around $30. You know what? I'm going to check right now. Let's see. How is MH2 doing currently? Let's see. Endurance. Oh, okay. Right around 30 bucks. A little more, actually. It's actually gone up. Last I checked, it was 30 bucks, and now the non-foil is sitting right around 35 to 40. 35 to 40 now, guys. Like I said, MH2's just got that really, really steady value, guys. Really, really steady value. Between the fetch lands, endurances, Ragavans, all sorts of stuff coming out of this set. No, for sure, for sure. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, man. I want to get my hands on a Gaia's Cradle or some of these older vintage Magic cards just to have them in the collection and do exactly that. Put them in a safety deposit box and forget about them. Eventually, they're going to be museum pieces, man. Those cards from the 90s are almost impossible to get your hands on nowadays. And they're mad expensive. The Hunger Tide coming our way that time on the Planeswalker. Just going to close out that box there. Moving on to the next one. Yeah, Lily was a really awesome character. She was awesome. She's one of the more unique characters, too. Her personality is just really out there. Really, really out there. The Nightkins in general are awesome, man. The Nightkins are just crazy characters. Empty box, and here we go. Let's do it. Let's do it. What's everyone's favorite quest from Fallout? Another dam coming our way that time. Someone was telling me that because of Lord of the Rings dance gone up on secondary market value. My goodness, that was hard to say. Verdant Catacombs, so doubling up on those. I believe we're up to 2 or 3 of those fetch lands coming our way here. Another really solid hit on the Verdant Catacombs. We're going to do a recap at the end of this, guys, but like I said, it's been a pretty good break of MH2 here to get the day started. Cauldron complete. Star Wars content from various movies. That sounds great. Are there going to be any animated characters in the new Star Wars set as well? Hollows and SPs, some autos. What about sketch cards? Dragon Rage Channeler. I actually heard that Fallout 76 is a little bit better now. That was a game that I played quite a bit over the last couple of years. I stopped playing it, haven't touched it in like almost a year and a half, 2 years now, but I've seen a lot of people going back and picking it up. So it might be worth checking it out again. I've heard some good stuff about that game. But like I said, I definitely hear you. The release for Fallout 76 was just awful, bro. It was awful. I felt cheated. Grist the Hunger Tide on the Planeswalker. Resurgent Belief. No checklist yet. Okay. Got you. When does that set drop? What's the release date on that set? Like I said, I want to make sure we try to get our hands on that for everyone here. We missed out on the Sapphire set, so definitely want to rip some Star Wars. That's one of my favorite things to rip. I'm with you, man. That's why I haven't picked it back up. I gave that game a really, really long time. I gave him a really, really long time and quite the chance. So yeah, definitely burned me there on that one. Soul Talisman on the rare. All the storylines in New Vegas are just so good. The Boomer one is really, really awesome. I also love how in New Vegas you can just align yourself with all these different factions and allies and stuff, and it basically just completely changes the ending of the story at the Battle of Hoover Dam. So if you like align with the Boomers, you'll get them actually showing up and dropping bombs during that big battle. Pretty sweet. Solitude coming our way that time on the Mythic non-foil. Decent hit there. Very, very decent. Oh, I bet, man. I bet. So many games coming out nowadays. Okay, your local LCS had it. Okay, I'll look into that. Let me make a note real quick. Let me make a note real quick and I'll look into that. Yeah, I'll look into that after my stream and I'll get back to you guys on the new Star Wars sets. What's everyone's game of the year so far? Is everyone still playing Diablo 4? Soul Snare. Oblivion remake? Wait, what? This is the first that I've heard of this. Oblivion is actually the only Elder Scrolls game that I have yet to play. I think I played like 5 or 10 minutes of Oblivion, Elder Scrolls, and that's pretty much it. My first Elder Scrolls game was Elder Scrolls Morrowind, that OG one, Elder Scrolls 3. And then I went from that to Skyrim. Magus of the Bridge. Oh, that's not bad at all. That's not bad at all. Yeah, like I said, I'll look into that and see if we can get our hands on some of the new Star Wars sets. Are they big packs or are they similar to Star Wars Black or Star Wars Sig series? Like smaller packs. Ignoble Hierarch coming our way here. Wow, dude, I hope they remaster Elder Scrolls 3. Another Marsh Flats coming our way. We're up to 2 or 3 of those so far on this break here. 2 or 3 of those. Another really good hits. That's what I hear the most, Grizzly. I hear a lot of people talking about Tears of the Kingdom, that new Zelda game. Diablo 4 and Tears of the Kingdom are the 2 that I hear the most. Calibrated Blasts. What's going on, Timmy? As best as I could, man. As best as I could. I got home like at 2 in the morning last night. 1 or 2 in the morning. Got as much sleep as I could, and I'm right back at it this morning again. Appreciate you for tuning in, man. How you doing? How you doing, Timmy? Yeah, the newer Elder Scrolls games, I feel like, honestly, the newer Bethesda games in general, they kind of ripped out a lot of the RPG elements, and you can see it in Skyrim, really, is where you start to see it. Between, like, not having as many weapon types, the quests just don't have as many, branching possibilities. Yeah, for sure, for sure. I definitely want to jump into Oblivion, because like I said, I love old school RPGs. My favorite's Fallout 2. Fallout 2 and New Vegas are my favorite RPGs of all time. Yeah, for sure, for sure. She was crushing it last night, man. I think that was her busiest stream. That was probably her biggest stream so far. So I'd imagine, man. I definitely can imagine that. She went through like almost 100 boxes last night, guys. That was a really, really awesome stream. What is the Blizzard Entertainment Hobby Box? What does that come with? Never heard of that, Grievance. Never heard of that. Into our next pack. Okay, perfect, perfect. Yeah, that sounds like a lot of fun to rip. That sounds like a lot of fun to rip. Oh, let's go! My first time hitting one of these! Holy cow! Yo, I've ripped so much MH2, Steve, and I haven't hit a single one of these before. Borderless on the non-foil Ragavan for Steve C. Let's go, bro. This is one of these on my checklist for MH2, and we can check that one off now. Finally hitting one of these. And it's going to be a borderless Ragavan for Steve. Let's go, bro. Let's go. Out of the draft packs, guys. My goodness, dude. Holy cow. Like I said, MH2 is just straight fire, guys. Just absolute fire coming out of this stuff. One of my favorite sets. One of my favorite sets. Holy cow. Okay. Let's keep it going, guys. Let's keep it going. I'm skeptical about... I'm like cautiously optimistic for Starfields. It seems too big. It seems too big, man. I think Bethesda has their hands full with that one. I'm very curious to see what's gonna happen with that. Brasta's Temper's War on the Mythic coming our way. Oh my goodness. Yo, do you have a link for that, Grievance? Do you have a link for that? I would love to see what you're talking about. An Upper Deck Blizzard Entertainment crossover? No way, dude. Sketch cards. Yo, that sounds like a really big product. Very, very big product. Chef's Kiss on the rare. Read that time. Yes, sir. The monkey making an appearance. My boy Ragavan. Let's go, guys. Nice little Arid Mesa coming our way. I think you're up to like a full playset of these now, Steve. You got like 3 or 4 of these Arid Mesas on the base non-foil coming your way. Crushing it. Like I said, you got quite a few fetch lands, man. Quite a few fetch lands. No more Coria, but thankfully, MH2 is here to replace that. Oh, let's go. And an Esper Sentinel. Esper Sentinel. Up to 3 of these. 2 base non-foils and 1 base foil coming your way as well, guys. Fire, guys. Fire. Thoughty Voidwalker. Wow, dude. Wow. And a foiled Marsh Flats. Like I said, just steady, steady value coming out of the draft boxes. Foiled Marsh Flats and a Dothy Voidwalker coming out of that pack there. Get this top loaded and we're going to keep it going. What an interesting crossover. Upper Deck and Blizzard Entertainment. Very, very interesting. That's not one that you would expect at all, to be honest. Murktide Regents that time. One of the mythics that we have yet to hit here for Steve. But now you're hitting that Murktide Regent coming your way. Congrats, congrats. Another really solid card. Dude, Game Pass is going to be incredible, guys. Game Pass is going to be incredible. Microsoft has Blizzard Entertainment and Activision. They've got Bethesda. There's going to be so many really good games going on Game Pass right now. All right, let me click that link real quick so I don't forget about that. And I'll check that out in a couple of seconds here, man. Let me get through this break and then I'll check that out. Oh, so they've done e-cards before, but this is the first time where they're doing actually physical cards. This is gonna be big, man. This is gonna be big. Before I actually go through and look at it, I can already tell you that this is going to be a big one. People go crazy, crazy. Nice little Academy manufacturer coming our way, doubling up those tokens, food tokens, clue tokens, treasure tokens. Let's hear it, Mark. Let's hear it. I'm ready for your story. All right, guys, story time, story time. Let's hear it. Mishra's Factory. Steel Dromedary, Yavi Maya, Cradle of Growth coming our way. Oh my goodness. What's a Horadric cube? I've actually never heard of that. You're gonna have to explain that one to me, Grievant. You're gonna have to explain that one to me. What is that? I'm not super well versed with Diablo. Little Contra complete coming our way here. Hunting Pack. I played very little of Diablo 3. Most of my Diablo 3 experience came from just like running around in one of the seasons. Another Urza Saga and a Sword of Hearth and Home foil, dude. Back-to-back hits out of the draft packs once again, guys. On fire, on fire. Oh, wow, that's close. Holy cow, that's next month. What the heck? Where is the hype time for this? They just announced it and they're like, yo, it's coming out next month, guys. Get ready for it. Holy cow, Thought Monitor coming our way that time. Worth a couple of bucks on that one. Uh-oh. Oh my goodness. Dude, I haven't seen any Crucible of Wars on any store shelves in forever, man. Yo, that's sick. Yes, you would think that you'd be seeing this everywhere, man. Nice little Misty Rainforest coming our way that time. Like I said, the fetch lands have just been very, very steady today here, Steve. Very, very steady. Up to two or three of these Misty Rainforests so far. Just keep it going. Soul Snare, Dihada that time on the Planeswalker. Yeah, I'm definitely going to have to check out what you just sent me, man. I want to see what this is all about. Sea Drake. 2 packs left to go. Then we got one more box here for Steve, guys. One more box. Yeah, man, of course. That's a really, really good price. And that's one of those sets that you rarely ever see it, too. Rarely ever see it. Moving on to our last box here for Steve, guys. Moving on to our last box. That's what I'm saying. This year, in general, for TCG releases has been insane, man. Insane. This year's been crazy. We still have Lorcana coming out. Guys, Obsidian Flames comes out next Friday, too. And then Lorcana comes out in like a week or two after that. This summer is just insane, guys. Insane for releases. Holy cow. They might do the other fetch lands, potentially. I'm curious to see what's going to happen with MH3. Very, very curious to see what's going to happen with that, too. Like I said, Commander Masters was pretty crazy, too. They have a bunch of really highly playable cards and some really solid reprints, so I'd imagine that Modern Horizons 3 is going to follow suit with that. No, do not, exactly, do not do that. Do not be that guy. Do not be that guy. Esper Sentinel that time, up to four of the Esper Sentinels, guys. These are like $20 cards every time you hit them on the Espers. Highly playable and really solid cards. Enchantress's Presence. Definitely don't blame you on that, Mark. Definitely don't blame you. Yavi Maya, Cradle of Growth. Those are like the only 2 sets that I don't have any experience with from Flesh and Blood. Arcane Rising and Crucible of War. I've ripped pretty much every other set so far. Arcane Rising is the one that I really want to get my hands on next. Did you guys see that there's going to be a Fyandel's Tunic reprint out of the next set coming out? We're gonna get another Fyendils, guys. Wonder what's gonna happen to the value on that card in the secondary markets. Scalding Tarn that time on the retro border for Steve C. Another really solid box up to a Misty Rainforest, a Scalding Tarn retro bordered, and an Esper Sentinel out of this box here, guys. On fire. Keep it going. Keep it going. Timeless Dragon. I'm with you on that, Nervash. I'm with you on that. That's why I try to just pick and choose. I hand select a few products that I really want to go in on, and then I'll go in on those handful of products. For me, it's going to be the Fallout Commander decks. That's, if it was a set, holy cow, you guys have never seen me rip anything on stream before, but if that was a full set with like set boxes, draft boxes, and whatnot, you guys would be seeing me rip case after case for myself of the Fallout stuff. Dragon Rage Channeler that time, and a Moderation on the rare. Yeah, we'll see what happens. Is it going to be a non-foiled version? Is it going to be non-foiled, the new Fyendils tunic? It'll probably be like another Crown of Providence situation then. Academy Manufacturer, some more added value there on the rare. Decent hits. Got you, got you. So it's a second non-foil tunic coming our way then. What are your thoughts on that, Sean? What are your thoughts? You don't think that the foil tunic's gonna change much? Nice little Misty Rainforest coming our way. Up to 3 or 4 of these so far, guys. What a case. What a case of Modern Horizons 2 here for Steve C. Tons and tons of fetch lands. Let's get another Ragavan to close out. Cursed Totem, Scion of Draco. It's definitely one of those ones that needed a reprint, though. That's like one of the most playable cards right up there with Crown of Providence, so a lot of people are trying to get their hands on that. Foil Counterspell and Adopt the Voidwalker Retro. And I think now is the perfect time, too, just before the World Tournaments and Nationals. Upheaval. That would be a bad move, man. That would be a bad move. Fire selling, it's not a good move. Subtlety that time, Subtlety on the Mythic. You could see it with the Crown of Providence. So, like, the Crown of Providence, once they announced that there was going to be a non-foil print of it, the price went like this, went like this, went like this. The set came out, and then it started recovering and bouncing back up, and it went almost the same way. As hard as it went down, it went right back up. But yeah, definitely don't panic sell your Fyendils tunics. 67% of decks run the tunic. Yeah, I believe it, man. I believe it. I definitely believe that. Like I said, I haven't played too much Flesh and Blood yet. I've been to quite a few tournaments, though. Walked around, watching what people are playing. And Fyendils Spring Tunic is, like, right up there with Crown of Providence. One of the most playable cards. Nice, dude. What a way to end this box. Let's get a few more big cards. Retro bordered on the Verdant Catacombs for Steve C here, guys. Another card coming your way. Let's keep it going. Let's keep it going. Exactly, exactly. I don't think it's gonna go down at all. I think it'll recover and then go right back to where it was. Yeah, I'll take a tunic too. I'll definitely take one if someone's trying to get rid of their tunics. Let me know. I'm with you on that, Adam. I'm with you on that. Arcbound Javelier and a Showcase on the Cauldron Complete. Yeah, the foils for Flesh and Blood always look really good, man. Always look really good. I love the cold foilings. Nice, Urza Saga. Like I said, what a way to close out. What a way to close out. We got 4 packs left, and we're still hitting some steady value out of the Modern Horizons 2 draft boxes, guys. Not even sets, drafts. Just keeps going. Just keeps going. Once again, we got 1 box in the queue after this, guys. 1 box in the queue after this, and then no wait time. So right around 15 to 20 minutes if you want to get those orders through. Bone Shredder, Sarah's Emissary on the Mythic. 65% of decks. Is that the most popular legendary? Are there any more legendaries that see as much play as that? I don't even think Crown of Providence is that played. and Knighted Murd to close out. But once again, Steve, here's all your hits. All your hits coming out of the MH2 from that case. Sealed case of MH2 draft. Like I said, really, really solid. Urza's Saga. Quite a few fetch lands. Espers. Murktide Regent. Another Arid. The Ragavan the Borderless non-foil. Finally hitting one of these. Like I said, I've opened countless boxes of MH2 and have yet to hit one of those. That's my first one right there. Endurance. Nice little Fury. Scalding. Another Marsh. Like I said, the hits just kept coming. Grief. A few Urza Sagas. Borderless non-foil on the Solitude. And a couple Endurances as well. And the foiled Esper Sentinel as well. Once again, Steve C, appreciate you so much for getting us started on the day here, and we're going to get those cards shipped out to you. Thank you, my friends. Really, really solid case of Modern Horizons 2. Congrats. Let me just get my area cleaned up real quick, and we're going to keep it going here, guys. We will keep it going. Okay, so Tunic is 1, and then Crown is 2. Got you. That definitely makes sense. That definitely makes a lot of sense based off what I've seen. Yeah, Grief is a really, really difficult card to hit. Let me just clean up my bulk here real quick, guys, and we're going to keep it going. Coming up next is going to be Jimmy C with a Commander Masters Collector's Box here, guys. Jimmy C's coming in with the Commander Masters Collector's Box. And like I said, we do still have some Commander Masters Collectors in stock if you guys want to get your hands on that. I do believe we're down to our last case, though, so we're starting to run thin on those. The goal is to clear those out today. I want to see a textured foil on the Jewel Lotus. That's the ultimate goal today. What's Mask? What's Mask, Adam? I'm not familiar with that card. Appreciate you guys and the patience here. Appreciate you guys. Give me 2 seconds here. Just gonna pull that video for YouTube and we're gonna keep it going. Like I said, Jimmy C's coming up next here, guys. Make Mask great again. Mask of Perdition? What's that card do? What's Mask of Perdition do? What's going on, Chris? What's up, man? What's up? Rename MH2 Ace Break Steve. 2 seconds here, guys. 2 seconds. Just getting this video set up, and we're going to keep it going. Like I said, right around 15 minutes on the queue time if you want to get those orders through. Right around 15 minutes. Oh, yeah, let's check that out. My bad. I forgot to check that out. Hold on. Where's these Blizzard cards? I do want to look at that before we jump into Jimmy C's order. Let's check it out. Yeah, I'm probably going to go in on one of these. My cousin's like a huge Blizzard Entertainment fan as well, so maybe I'll grab one of these hobby boxes for him too. So they're going to be 2023 Upper Deck Blizzard Legacy Collection. These are the base cards coming out of this. Oh, wow, dude. Yeah, I got to get my hands on this. For sure, I'm going to get my hands on this. The art pieces right here. Blasters at exclusive Horde and Molten Core base editions. Preliminary arts and autograph. Dude, yes. Yeah, the cubes. This is what you guys are talking about right here. The Hordric cubes. These look crazy. They're like die cut cards, but for Upper Deck and Blizzard Entertainment. Yeah, exactly. Yo, cue the Hearthstone music. Cue the Tavern music. Exactly. We're gonna get some Hearthstone cards finally. I'm on board, guys. I'm not gonna lie. I'm on board for this. This looks like a fun little set. Especially if they have the auto cards, serialized cards. Some nice little die cut cards that you can hit too. What happened to Mask? Did it just get rotated out for some of the other better heroes? What was the reason why Mask stopped seeing play? All right, guys. Coming up next is going to be Jimmy C with that Commander Masters Collector's Box coming our way here. Let's do it. Some one-of-one sketches. No way. No way. Did I miss that? Where? If there's sketch cards in here, I'm probably I'm probably gonna go in on this stuff, guys. You already know if there's sketch cards. Okay, another article mentioned it. Got you. What is going on, everyone? Today's from Layton Gaming. Up next, we got a personal for Jimmy C. We got a Commander Masters collector's box coming your way here. As always, appreciate you so much in the support, and best of luck, my friend. Let's do it. Dude, you got me hyped for him too, Grievance. You got me and yourself hyped for him, man. I can't wait. Empty box. Good luck, Jimmy. Good luck. Let's see some fire cards coming out of this. Let's see that textured foiled Jewel Lotus. All right. Starting off with an Elvish Mystic. Generous Gift. The Fleet Commodore. This is me right here. The Coveted Peacock. This is me right here, guys. Caravaneer. Nice little retro on the islands coming our way. Like I said, I love the land cycle from this set. Beautiful looking lands coming out of this. Commander Sphere. Beautiful little Arcane Signets on the Borderless. Borderless foil on the counter spell. Okay, there we go. Nice hits on the common. Mother of Summer. Vault of Champions on the foil etched. That's going to be our land cycle there. Dude, every time I see this card, he makes me laugh. What do you guys think about this artwork? What's everyone's thought about this artwork right here? The Elemental Cat. I don't know, it just seems out of place in my opinion. Seems a little out of place. Oh, out of the first pack for Jimmy C, it's going to be a textured foil on the Urza Lord High Artificer. There we go, man. Picking up where the MH2 left off, and that card is worth... Let's see. What is that card worth right here? Holy cow. Out of the first pack with the textured foil, guys. Bastards. I think that card's still around $100 last I checked. Right around $90. Right around $90 for the textured foil Urzas. Let's go, man. On fire. What a pack to get us started. What a pack to get us started with the textured foil. Let me get that one top loaded for you real quick. Congrats on that hit there, Jimmy. Let's keep it going. We still got 3 more to go, too. Still 3 more hits coming your way, too. Give me 2 seconds here to get these sleeved up, and we'll keep it going, guys. Like I said, no wait time in the queue after this order if you want to get those orders through. No wait time at all. Let's see it. Let's pick off where that last pack left off. Frantic Search. Kodama's Reach. Commander Sphere. Nice Sapphire Medallion that time on the base foiled coming your way. That's going to be one of those rare medallions. Right around $20 to $25. Foil etched on the Ogre Slumlord. And a Smothering Tithe. My goodness, dude. What a way to get started here with a Smothering Tithe, Sapphire Medallion, and the textured foil on the Urza. Dude, what a box here, guys. What a box. Like I said, these collector's boxes definitely seem like the way to go if you're trying to jump in on some Commander Masters. Really, really solid cards coming out of this, guys. Very, very solid. I love the artwork, too. This one's definitely a miss, in my opinion, though. This is the Corn Pops. This is the Corn Pops artwork right here. Definitely take the Smothering Tease, though. We definitely take that. Moving on to our next pack here. Goreclaw. Lanes on the basic. Path of Ancestry. Darksteel Mutation. Righteous Confluence that time on the rare foils. Bribery that time on the foil etched mythic coming our way. It's going to be a sorcery card here. Really, really decent. Taunting Sliver. And the Maelstrom Wanderer, as well as Deflecting Swat, borderless foil. So each of these packs so far has had like a $25+ card in it, and Deflecting Swat is going to be the big ticket card out of this pack right here. One more pack here to go, guys. One more pack. See if we can close out strong. See a Jewel Lotus out of the last pack. I'm not sure if you can hit multiple textured foils out of a single box, though, guys. I don't know if anyone's seen that yet. Yeah, dude, and the artwork on Deflecting Swat, honestly, is like top in the set. Right up there with the Balefire Dragon Border Break card, too. I think both those cards just look absolutely insane. Like I said, the artwork, definitely a hit or miss, for sure. So, like, eh? And oh my goodness, that's amazing. Like, holy cow, Chris is selling them for 95 on TCG Player. Yeah, okay, yeah, I'm probably gonna mag that one up, guys. I'll go back and mag that one up after this pack here. Holy cow. But like I said, that's probably the best looking artwork in the set, in my opinion, right there. Retro bordered on the island. Dread Return. Slimefoot Stowaway. The Wandering Bard. Oh, what a box for Jimmy C. The Ceaseless Hunger on the foil etched mythic for Jimmy C. There we go, man. Another really solid hit. Every single one of these packs has had some fire coming your way here, guys. Every single one. And a Havoc Razor on the foiled, non-textured to close out. But like I said, what a box here, guys. What a box. Let's do a quick recap here. These are Jimmy C's biggest hits. You got the Smothering Tithe on the Corn Pops. Urza on the textured foil there. What's going on, Caleb? What's going on? Sapphire Medallion on the base foil. And Ulamog the Ceaseless Hunger on the foiled etched. And then, of course, you closed out with that Deflecting swat as well. Deflecting swats on the borderless foil, dude. Like I said, I can't believe that card has gone up so drastically. It was like $40. $40 or $50 last I checked. And sitting right around 100 now. My goodness. Very interesting to watch this market, how some of these cards are performing there. But there it is. Congrats on the Deflecting swat. Once again, that's going to close out that box there, Jimmy. Appreciate you so much in the support. And we're going to get those cards shipped out to you. Appreciate you there, Jimmy. Happy birthday to Rocco, guys. Happy birthday. Yes, let's go. The big number 1 for Rocco, dude. Happy birthday, my friends. Jimmy C, appreciate you again. Exactly, man. The tongue tires, Chris. The tongue tires. You said it yourself. The tongue tires. Once again, guys, dropping that link down in chat. We got no queue time here. No queue time. Like I said, we do still have some of the Commander Masters collectors boxes, as well as loose packs. If you guys don't want to jump in on a full box, we got loose packs available for the set, draft, and collectors. But like I said, from my experience so far, these collectors boxes are definitely the way to go. Yielding the biggest hits so far from my experience, like I said, between the borderless foils, Deflecting swats, and all those other nice textured foils that you can get too. It's a really, really fun set, guys. But like I said, no wait time in the queue if you want to keep it going here, guys. What's going on, Alex? What's going on? How you doing, man? How you doing? How's your Sunday? What are you talking about, Grievance? What do you mean? I think we've hit one Lotus. I think the only Lotus out of the case that we hit was the foil etched. And then out of the other case, we hit like 2 or 3 of the Lotuses. 1 borderless non-foil, 1 borderless foil, and then 1 foil etched as well. I think we're up to 2. Today's Sunday, so we got Metazoo on Sunday, and then I think we have one more event as well. Let me double check. I want to say Metazoo Warhammer is what we got going on today. Yes, Metazoo at 7 p.m. and then Warhammer. No, excuse me, MTG Commander at 2 p.m. today. So we got a Commander tournament going on in an hour, and then at 7 p.m. tonight, we have the Metazoo tournament. And if you guys play Metazoo, I highly recommend checking that out. We finally got the TO/MZO uploaded on that. So anybody that participates in the Metazoo tournaments can now start qualifying for those Pro Tour towers and get their Metazoo points as well, and they can start using those on the website. But those are the 2 events, man. No worries, no worries. It's going to be Magic and Metazoo tonight. Yeah, guys, I still cannot believe this. So many big sets between Modern Horizons 3, Fallout, Assassin's Creed, Ravnica Remastered. Holy cow, dude. And what I'm hearing is that this right here, Outlaws Thunder Junction, is going to be like this year-long thing that they're doing all throughout 2024. And it's going to be like a Mad Max / Death Race theme thing that they're doing through each of these sets. And it's going to span across multiple sets as well. So I'm really curious to see how it's going to turn out next year, guys. Like I said, Jurassic Park, Fallout, which is the one that I'm most excited for. Really cannot wait for this. Just imagine having a little Liberty Prime throwing mini nukes as footballs, guys. That would be insane, insane. Shared Radiation. Master Apocalypse Bringer. Dude, I cannot wait to get my hands on some of those Commander decks, guys. It's going to be insane, insane. Once again, guys, the next release that we have coming up too is going to be next Friday. We got Obsidian Flames coming out, and they did announce some of the newer cards as well. I do believe the full set list is going to be up now, but what do you guys think about this set? What's everyone's thoughts? They brought back the hats for Pokemon, guys. They brought back the hats. What was the last set they brought the hats in? I feel like it's been a few years, quite a while since we've seen that. Oh my goodness, look at the Cloth EX right here. Holy cow. My boy. Appreciate you, Sean. Thank you, thank you. Appreciate you. Oink alone. Couple big trainers coming out of this too. I still think the Ninetales looks the best, guys. That's the one that I'm chasing right now. Is going to be the Ninetales out of that. That thing looks crazy. Really? He didn't sell out on Obsidian in his last sale. Do you know what he did? What were his numbers there, Chris? In terms of how many boxes he had versus how many he sold, out of curiosity. But this is what I'm talking about. They brought back the crowns for Pokemon here. Like I said, I've seen mixed opinions. Some people really like the way they look, and others not so much. I like the way that this card looks in general. I think the hat, like I said, looks a little funny. But this one looks really nice too, in my opinion. The gold Charizard looks sweet. I saw one of these in person at the shop yesterday. And like I said, definitely looks a little different in person versus on the internet. But really, really nice cards, guys. I'm excited to get my hands on this set. I think the design for the last couple of sets for Scarlet and Violet have been pretty awesome. In terms of the special illustration rares and all that kind of stuff. Coming up next, guys, we've got 5 Commander Masters collector's boxes coming our way here for Chris G. Appreciate you so much on the support there, Chris. Thank you. Let me get my tag written up. We're going to jump right into it. Interesting. So he'll probably drop a video at some point this week and do a quick recap. He'll do a quick recap, I'd imagine. Yeah, the gold looks really nice. The gold looks really nice, like I said. The other one looks a little funny, but that gold card looks sweet. I'm curious to see what's going to happen with the secondary market, too, because those Charizards are sitting at like $300 right now before release. Obviously, they're going to go down a little bit, just like most Pokemon sets, but curious to see where they're going to end up sitting. We are down to, just a quick heads up, guys, just a quick heads up. We're down to our last 8 Commander Collectors boxes, guys. Down to our last 8. We're running low on those. Let's try to get those out today, guys. Let's try to move those today. What is going on, everyone? I'm today's from Layton Gaming. Up next, we got a personal for Chris G. We got 5 Commander Masters Collectors boxes coming your way here. As always, appreciate you so much on the support. And best of luck, my friend. Let's see if I can pull you some fire. Let's do it. What's everyone's favorite illustration rare from that set? What are you guys most looking forward to? Empty box, and here we go. Let's do it, Chris. Best of luck, my friend. Best of luck. Let's see some big cards coming out of this. Ooh, look at that elemental token. It's like an elemental dog that's half on fire and half on water, it looks like. It's like a mixture of blue fire and water. Interesting. Factor Fiction. Here we go into our first pack. Nice little retro border on the plains. Generous Gift. Faithless Looting. My favorite Faithless Looting so far out of Magic the Gathering. That card looks sweet. Ashling the Pilgrim. Nice. Getting started right. And it's going to be a foil etched on the Sapphire Medallion coming your way here, Chris. Really, really solid hit to get the party started. Composer of Spring. Grand Abolisher. And Azusa Lost But Seeking on the borderless foil. Not going to be textured. Not going to be textured. Really looking forward to seeing what one of those cards looks like in textured. Got you, Chris. Got you. No worries. No worries. On to pack number 2 here. On to pack number 2. Yeah, me too, man. I love the way that Ninetales looks. I feel like we haven't seen Ninetales in a Pokemon set in a really long time, right, Alex? When's the last time we saw Ninetales? Nightblade on the borderless non-foil. Slimefoot Stowaway. Divergent Transformations. Spellseeker on the foil etched Mythic coming your way here. Decent, decent. Yeah, man, that Ninetales, like I said, that's the one that I'm chasing big time. Let's go, dude. Finally, we get to pull one of these. Haven't hit one of these yet. And it's going to be a Balefire Dragon on the borderless frame breaker there coming your way here, Chris. And that's going to be a foil too. Beautiful looking card, like I said, right up there with the deflecting SWAT. I absolutely love the way this card looks. And his arms look like a little praying mantis guy too. Look at that. Check that out, guys. Little praying mantis dragon. Hilarious looking card, but I love the way it looks, guys. Absolutely gorgeous. Holy cow. Get that into a top load and we'll keep it going. So the borderless foiled Soul Ring is up to $20. My goodness, dude. That thing looks sweet, but that's crazy that it's at 20 bucks already, guys. Crazy. Rebel Clash had the full arts. When was Rebel Clash? That was Sword and Shield, right? I feel like that was Sword and Shield. I just started jumping in for the Scarlet and Violet stuff. Wrath of God that time on the rare foiled. Exactly. As an uncommon, it's crazy, man. It's like the oh, let's go. Borderless non-foiled on the Jewel Lotus this time for Chris G. Back-to-back really solid hits out of the first pack, or out of the first box, excuse me. Let's keep that going, man. Let's keep that going. Let's see the textured one next. Let's see that textured one next. Yeah, it reminds me of the Nazguls all over again, man. With like the $10 to $15 uncommons coming out of a collector's box. Crazy, man. Crazy. Even some of the commons, the borderless commons go for a couple of bucks too. A lot of the really hyper playable ones. Counterspell is going to go for a little bit. Kodama's Reach is going to go for a little bit. A lot of those borderless cards, because of the artwork and how nice it looks, are going to be pretty expensive. So second Sword and Shield set. Got you, got you. Shred Return. Wins Fury that time. Our nice little crane guy, the Bird Wizard. Don't mess with that guy. Don't mess with that guy. And an Orin Frostfang, as well as a Treasure Nabber on the borderless. One foil and one non-foil coming your way here. It's going to close out that first box. Your three biggest hits so far are going to be the Jewel Lotus, Balefire Dragon, and that Sapphire Medallion. Let's keep it going. Did just get another order in as well, guys. Let's see, let's see. It's going to be one of those singles orders. He's one of the most popular Pokemon, Alex. Lucario's like ridiculously popular, but like you said, a lot of his cards are very cheap. A lot of his cards are really, really inexpensive. Yo, exactly. I call him Mini Dockside. He literally looks like Dockside Extortionist. For sure, Chris. For sure. That little pirate, but he's a goblin. Little pirate goblin. Looks a lot like the Dockside. He has a similar effect too. He's stealing artifacts and stuff. Reliquary Tower that time on the borderless foil uncommon coming your way. Decent hit there. Torrential Gear Hulk. That's a beautiful looking artwork. Check that out, guys. Look at that artwork. Flawless Maneuver. And Blade of the Gold Knight on the borderless foil coming your way here. Another decent hit. Another really decent hit. Yeah, exactly, man. Exactly. We've seen so many Charizards before. So many Charizards. I wish they would mix it up a little bit for sure. Moving on to our next pack. Yeah, we haven't seen the Blade of the Gold Knight in textured yet either, man. That's one of those ones that I would love to see in textured foiling. Kind of looks like a sky behind her in the background there. I would love to see that card in textured foiling. All that glitters. Kodama's Reach that time on the borderless foil. Look at that one on the back. Nice. It's going to be a foil etched on the Avacyn Angel of Hope coming your way here. On that Mythic Pull. Beautiful, beautiful card coming your way here. Very, very solid on the Avacyn. Personal Tutor. And Olamog the Ceaseless Hunger. What a pack of Commander Masters here, guys. You got Avacyn Angel of Hope, Personal Tutor, and Olamog the Ceaseless Hunger coming your way as well. Quite a few hits in that pack right there. And we still got 2 left to go. 2 left to go as well. The one that I want to get is that that alternate art that you're talking about. I want to get in the Japanese version. You can only pull that one from the sets. You can't get that card as a promo. 2 packs left to go here, guys. Let's keep it going. Brass Knuckles that time. The Fiery Knuckles. Super sick looking card. That, so far, that's probably the better looking Exsanguinate. If I do say so myself. That card looks insane right there. Like I said, the artwork this time around for Commander Masters is just incredible. Really, really nice looking cards coming out of this. Double Rainbow on the Command Tower. Oh, dude, what a box. Foil etched on the... Just as you're talking about Demonic Tutors, Chris, we're going to pull a Demonic Tutor. And it's going to be a foil etched on the D-Tutor coming your way here, man. Like you said, really hard pulls. And we got one just as you talk about it. You spoke that one into existence, my friends. Literally spoke that one into existence. What's going on, Kyle? What's going on? What's up? Havoc Razor and Arachnogenesis on the borderless foil as well to close out. Like I said, we'll do a recap of all our hits here at the end. We'll do a recap at the end here of all our hits. Yeah, what else do you need, Chris? What else do you need? You said you needed a texture Jewel Lotus, right? Yeah, there you go. You need the texture Jewel Lotus. All right, I got you, man. Let's make it happen. Let's do it. Let's do it. Oh, man. Could you imagine if that comes out of one of these boxes? That would be absolutely hilarious. Dread Return on the borderless. Nice little counterspell coming your way here. Heroic Intervention on the base foil. Rainbow Charizard. Okay, let's do it out of the Commander Masters. We'll get that Rainbow Charizard. Kozilek the Great Distortion. And a Fierce Guardianship on the borderless foil to close out that box. What a box, guys. That's one of the better boxes on the day so far. Heroic Intervention, Fierce Guardianship, Demonic Tutor, Ulamog, Personal Tutor, Avacyn. Dude, what a box. Jewel Lotus came out of that one too. Holy cow, guys. Really, really solid box. Me too, man. Me too. Finally. It's Sunday, man. It's Sunday. Sunday, Sunday, Sunday. Finally, it's Metazoo time, guys. We're going to be getting those, we're going to be qualifying for towers tonight too, man. Qualifying for towers, getting those Metazoo points. I cannot wait. I cannot wait. What's going on, Shelby? What's going on? What park are you going to today? What park are you going to? Let me take a guess. Let me take a guess. You're going to Epcot. You're going to Epcot if I had to take a stab at that. You're going to Epcot. Probably not. Probably not going to be able to play. I'm going to be a nice little Heliod coming our way. The Sun Crown on the foil etched. I'm going to be MZOing the event tonight, man. So unfortunately, I can't be playing and the MZO at the same time. Clan of Neltoth on the borderless foil coming our way. Yes, you can qualify for towers now. Absolutely. Called it. Epcot. Let's go. Yo, how did I know? How did I know? Have fun today, Shelby. Have fun today. Also, Steve C won the giveaway, Shelby. In case you wanted to know, the giveaway went to Steve C. He picked up that card. Generous Gifts. Faithless Looting. Savage Beatdown. Wind's Fury, my boy, the Wind's Fury. This is my favorite looking of this type right here, guys. And another textured foil coming your way, guys. Back-to-back textured foils for Chris G. This is going to be Micaeus the Unhallowed. Micaeus the Unhallowed on the Zombie Cleric coming our way here this time, guys. Like I said, he's hit quite a few textured foils out of the Commander Master stuff. And he's going to hit a Micaeus the Unhallowed this time. Let me get that one top-loaded. That one's sitting right under $100. Right under $100, right around 80 to 90 on that card. Yeah, dude, that's Alex's go-to as well. Alex only goes to Epcot, and he only rides like 2 or 3 rides. Alex does the, it's Finding Nemo, Living Off the Land, and that's pretty much it. Alex goes to do those two rides and then goes home. Gilded Lotus that time. Wake the Dead on the foil etched. Undergrowth Stadium on the land cycle, and a Pure Steel Paladin on the borderless foil. Pure Steel Paladin. Yeah, I love that one. I love that one. The new Guardians of the Galaxy ride's really, really awesome there, too. It's one of the best roller coasters at Disney. Sounds great, Shelby. Sounds great. Absolutely, absolutely, Shelby. No problem. Don't mention it. Don't mention it. Absolutely. Like I said, have an awesome time at Disney. Have an awesome time at Disney. Enjoy that margarita. Yeah, for the food in the aquarium. I love it. Archfiend of Despair that time on the foil etched. Archfiend of Despair. Extra Planar Lens on the borderless foil mythic coming our way. Holy cow. Another really, really solid hit. And Omnath Locust on the borderless foil. This is one of those cards that's really hard to hit. We've opened quite a few collector's boxes so far, and I've hit 2 of these guys. Only 2 of the Extra Planar Lenses. Really, really hard cards to hit. I will say, now that I'm obviously, I'm still 28, so I can't say that I'm old. But now that I'm a little bit older, those roller coasters definitely mess me up, man. Especially the Guardians one, like you said. It kind of like, the ride spins around and moves as you're going around corners. So if you're not, like, ready for it, you can just, like, oh, my back. You just throw your back out, yeah. Exactly, the spinning will get you, Alex. The spinning will definitely get you. For sure it can. But honestly, it feels really cool, too, because the spinning actually adds, like, a... It adds like G-force almost when you're going around the corners, and it feels like you're going faster. You take those corners a lot harder. All right, guys, here we go. On to box number 4. See what we can do here. Let's see what we can do. Last box is pretty fire here. We're still looking for that textured Jewel Lotus, though, guys. Looking for that personal collection card here for Chris. Wake the Dead that time on the foiled etched. Demon of Fate Demise. Flawless Maneuver. And Clan of Nel Toth on the borderless foil. Oh my god. Oh my god, Chris. Chris, oh my goodness. Yo, I love it, man. That's hilarious, dude. I love it. That is absolutely hilarious. Land tax that time on the base mythic foiled coming your way. Another really solid hit on the land tax. Hyper playable. Hyper playable on that card. Calamity of the Titans. And another extra planar lens. Oh, come on. I was just saying that this is a hard hit. And we're really going to hit it in back-to-back boxes now. It's going to make me look bad right there, guys. Come on, Commander Masters. You're making me look bad right now. But another extra planar lens coming your way. And that's going to be borderless foil. Borderless foil on that one. Yeah, goes from hanging out of helicopters and stuff. Dude, that's awesome, man. I love it. Absolutely hilarious, Chris. Second to last pack on this one. Second to last pack. Thank you, Chris. Thank you. I appreciate the backup there. I appreciate it. Because like I said, I haven't seen that card very often. And it's one of the better ones, too. It's like $30 for the base version of that card. And back... Oh, come on. Wizards, stop doubling up on cards here. Obviously, we'll take the Kindred Dominances, but... Like I said, you don't want to see those back-to-back cards ever. One foil and one non-foil on the borderless. All right, last pack on this one here, guys. Last pack. See if we can close out strong. Retro bordered on the mountain. Arcane Signets on the borderless foil coming our way. No, what? All right, Chris, nobody's going to believe us anymore. Nobody's going to believe us anymore, Chris. Anything I say, nobody's going to believe anymore. Foil etched on the extra planar lens. That's going to be our third one in a row there. As well as the Dark Steel Monolith on the borderless foil. Okay. Like I said, we definitely take those. Definitely take those. And a Spell Seeker. Spell Seeker on the borderless foil. What a pack. My goodness, to close out. Check this out. Arcane Signet. Flawless Maneuver borderless foil. Extra planar lens foil etched. Dark Steel Monolith borderless foil, and a Spell Seeker borderless non-foil. Holy cow, dude. Yeah, they're all coming here. They're all coming here for sure, David. My goodness. It's basically more in one break than I have over all the breaks so far of Commander Masters combined. Extra planar lens. That was a really solid pack. And the Dark Steel Monolith too. That's one of the better rares that we can hit as well. Sees tons of play across multiple formats. But here we go, guys. Moving on to our last box. Moving on to our final box of the Commander Masters. Once again, no wait time in the queue after this if you guys want to get those orders through. No wait time in the queue. Like I said, we're down to our last handful of collector boxes here if you guys want to jump in on those. Down to our last handful. Empty box. And here we go. Let's keep it going, guys. All right, starting off with the Brass Knuckles, Living Lightning, Ship's Mage, retro bordered on the island. Nice little Frantic Search. Like I said, the artworks, guys, I'm going to take a second to appreciate it. Some of these artworks, especially the frame breaks, just look really nice this time around, guys. I'm really enjoying the design of this set. Tooth and Nail, Omnath Locust of Mana on the foil etched mythic coming our way. This is another one of those cards, probably my favorite looking out of the set, on the Obscuring Haze, borderless non-foil. Just love the way the colors look, just really pops out. And another Balefire Dragon on the frame break borderless foil. My goodness, another one of those. Like I said, these cards just look absolutely insane. Beautiful looking cards on these. Let me get this top loaded, and we're going to keep it going, guys. Let's close out strong, though. Let's hit one of those Jewel Lotuses to end the break here for Chris. Let's close out strong. Coming up next, guys, just got another order in. Chris G wants to run it back with 5 more of these Commander Master Collector's boxes. Appreciate you so much on the support there, Chris. Thank you, my friend. Thank you. We will keep it going. Moving on to our next pack here. Kintree Spirits. Look at that artwork. She's like phasing out with the Kintree in the background there. That's a beautiful looking artwork. Love the way that looks. Swamp on the borderless. Reliquary Tower. Chris was just talking about that Soul Ring being like $20 for the borderless non-foil, and we're gonna get a borderless foil on the Soul Ring. Like I said, guys, some crazy steady value coming out of this set. This is an uncommon card, and it's over $20 for an uncommon out of a Magic set. Wild, guys. Really, really wild. As I say wild, Heart of the Wilds on the Savala, too. Pretty funny. Yo, there we go. Really solid pack here on the Craterhoof Behemoth. Foil etched. Another really solid hit. And we still have some more potential, too. Let's see what else is going to come out of this. Boon to the Spirit Realm. Treasure Nabber. Or, excuse me, Dockside. Dockside Extortionist on that one. And Teysa Karlov to close out on the borderless foil. So 3 hits in that pack. You got a Craterhoof, a Soul Ring, and a Heart of the Wilds there. Let's keep it going, guys. Let's keep it going. Off to a really good start. Commander Masters have been pretty solid today. Pretty solid today, guys. Really solid singles coming out of this. Second to last pack here for Chris. Still looking for that textured. Palace Jailer. Path to Exile. Oh, wow. I think that one looks even better than the borderless version. Look at him. He's turning into feathers, guys. He's just like turning into dust. Super sick. Yeah, that poor Teysa Karlov. $40, 40 cents for foiled. Poor girl. Havoc Razor that time on the foiled etched. Lady of the Scrolls. And Steel Shaper's Gift on the borderless foil. Last pack here, guys. Let's see if we can close out strong for Chris. Battle Screech. Commander Sphere. Raprecious One. Murmuring Mystic. The Loyal Apprentice. The Sage Lifecrafter. Beautiful looking swamp there on the foil retro card. Dread Return. Counterspell on the borderless non-foil. Another sweet looking card on the Stormkiln Artist. Experiment. I don't think I've even seen this card yet. I think this is the first time that I've seen this Experiment. Scytheclaw on the foil etched. My boy the Elemental Cats on the borderless non-foil. Deadly Rollick on the borderless non-foil. And closing out with a Tiger Shadow on the borderless foil, rare to close out. Deadly Rollick's going to be your biggest hit out of that last pack. But once again, it was a pretty solid rip here of Commander Masters collector's boxes, guys. Let's do a recap. Let's do a quick recap on this. Biggest hit was the Spark Touched Hunter by far. That's the no, I'm just kidding. But these are your hits here, Chris. These were your hits. You got a Deadly Rollick, Craterhoof Behemoth, Soul Ring, Balefire Dragon, Darksteel, 3 of the extra planar lenses, Flawless Maneuvers, another Flawless, Nicaeus on the textured foil coming your way. Maxime, what's up, man? What's up? Fierce Guardianship on the borderless foil, Avacyn on the foil etched, Personal Tutor, Olamog on the borderless foil, Demonic Tutor on the foil etched, Jewel Lotus on the borderless, and a Sapphire Medallion on the foil etched as well. Appreciate you so much in the support there, Chris. Thank you, my friends. We're going to get those cards shipped out to you. And let's see if we can hit that textured Lotus on the next break here. Let's do it. Give me 2 seconds to get my area cleaned up real quick, guys, and we're going to keep it going. We will keep it going. What's going on, Dominic? What's going on? How you doing, my friend? How's your week going, my friend? Welcome, guys. Hope everyone's weekend's going well today. I'm doing great, man. I'm doing great. Hanging in there. Appreciate you for asking, my friend. Appreciate you for asking. Give me 2 seconds, guys. I'm going to run to the restroom, grab some product real quick, and I will be right back. We'll keep it going. But like I said, right around 15 to 20 minutes on that queue time if you want to get those orders through. And just a heads up, just like most Sundays, at some point I do have to step away to run that Metazoo tournament. So do keep that in mind, guys. Right around 6:30 to 7 o'clock, I do have to step away today. So like I said, we won't be going for too long tonight. But I'll be right back, guys. Appreciate the patience. Appreciate the patience.
Yes, the rumors are true. The One Ring has been pulled. In a far-off land called Kanata. Here's evidence of the goblin that pulled it. Yeah, but do not fret. You can still pull massive serialized cards and beautiful surge foils. Not to mention, you can bolster your deck with Orcish Bowmaster and the Party Tree. You can traverse the lands of Middle-earth, see historical locations like Minas Tirith, the Shire, Rivendell, and more. Get your hands on this brand new set, Lords of the Rings Tales of Middle-earth, available while supplies last. Beautiful surge foils. Not to mention you can bolster your deck with powerful cards like the Orcish Bowmaster and the Party Tree.
Have you heard that Lord of the Rings Tales from Middle-earth is now available? This is one product that you're not going to want to miss out on. But don't take my word for it. Talk to our local dwarves, Hallandir and Torbjorn.
Lord of the Rings door chat said some massive serialized cards from the 1/1 to Gandalf the Grey. This set has it all. Be part of trading card game history. Check out Lords of the Rings Tales of Middle-earth.
Lord of the Rings!
Where is it? Where is it? The One Ring still hasn't been found. What? You haven't heard? There's a 1/1 ring that still hasn't been pulled. Have you been living in Moria for the past 3 months? All of the forces of Middle-earth have gathered to find the One Ring to rule them all. And here are some of the greatest pulls thus far.
That's super nice, man. Nasty end foil. Wow, that's way nicer, Brian! The Party Tree! Foil borderless! Ho ho ho! Whoa! That is way better than foil! Oh my goodness! Surge foil Party Tree! Merc with bats. Wow! Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo! Ancient Tomb now!
How come he got
Surge
that? I got nothing in my
foil!
box. What the-
Big
Come
time
on!
card!
Ho, ho. Appreciate you guys on the patience there. Appreciate you guys on the patience. Coming up next is going to be Chris G with those 5 Commander Masters collectors boxes. And once again, guys, like I said, we're very limited on the amount of Commander collectors boxes that we have left. We're down to our last 3, and then I grabbed 4 more from the front of the shop, guys. So we have 7 left. 7 left on the Commander Masters collectors if you guys want to jump in on those today. We're starting to run thin. But let's do it. I'm sorry to hear that you didn't sleep well, Dominic. Sorry to hear. I definitely feel that, man. I definitely feel that. Oh, you were watching WWE. Okay. So there's a reason why you didn't sleep. You're watching WWE all night. What is going on, everyone? Andreas from Layton Gaming. Up next, we got a personal for Chris G coming our way here. We got 5 Commander Collectors boxes coming our way here. As always, appreciate you so much in the support, Chris. And best of luck. Let's see if I can pull you some fire. Let's do it. On the hunt for the Texture Jewel Lotus. Not gonna lie, guys, I'm actually really enjoying this set. Didn't go in expecting very much, based on like all the rumors and all the hype, whether it be negative or positive, that was surrounding this set. So I kind of went in with 0 expectations, but it's a really, really awesome set. Tons of playables. It's really fun to rip, and yeah, I'm really enjoying this set so far. Like I said, capture on the sorcery coming our way here. Capture on the sorcery to get us started. Very, very nice hits. Ooh, look at that artwork right there. Like I said, the design of this set is just absolutely gorgeous. Absolutely gorgeous. Some of these cards I still have yet to see. Obscuring Haze and the Tiger's Shadow on the borderless foil. Decent start here, Chris. Decent start. Let's keep it going. Up to 1 mythic base foiled so far on the capture. One of those hyper playable cards too. Has anyone picked up any of the commander decks from this set yet? Has anyone played in the commander decks yet? I'm looking to pick up either 1 or 2 of them. I want to start jumping in for these commander decks. I picked up a couple from the Lord of the Rings sets, and I was really enjoying those. Ghostfire Initiate that time on the borderless non-foil. Decent hit there. Shapeshifter's Gift on the borderless foil, and the Spirit Token in the back. Nothing too crazy out of that pack. Counterspell that time on the base foil. That's another sweet looking counterspell there, guys. Like I said, I just can't get enough of the artwork. Cannot get enough of the artwork this time around. Island. Nadier's Nightblade. Training Center that time on the land cycle. Heliod's that time on the foil etched. Very, very decent hits. Very, very decent hits on the Heliod's foil etched. Arachnogenesis. My personal nightmare right there, guys. I'm terrified of spiders. And if I saw that, I would be screaming. I would be freaked out. My goodness. 3 hits coming out of that pack, though. Nothing too crazy. Nothing too crazy. What's going on, guys? What's going on? Yeah, let's go. What's up? You didn't pick up the decks from the new set yet? Okay, okay. Got you, got you. Yeah, let me know when you do, Maxime. Let me know when you do. I want to jump in. I want to jump in and pick a few up myself. Like I said, I want to hear what your guys' thoughts are. Which one's your favorite? So far, not the greatest start here, Chris. I'm with you. Not the greatest start so far. We'll definitely take that. That's going to help us out a little bit. And it's going to be an Avacyn Angel of Hope on the foil etched. But like you said, Dusty Box to get us started here. And a Finale of Devastation. That's definitely the best pack on the first box. Our first of 5 boxes. Avacyn on the foil etched. And a Finale of Devastation on the borderless foil as well. Decent hits there coming out of the last pack. Hopefully that carries into the next box here, Chris. Let's see that carry into the next one. I'm deciding between the Eldrazi and the Enchantment deck. Those are the 2 that I'm deciding between. I haven't figured out which one I want to play yet. Yeah, really, really good finish. For sure, Chris. Really solid finish there. Like I said, hopefully that carries into this box right here. Let's see that continue. Moving on to our first pack here on this box. Nice little Ancestral Blade. Another, like I said, all these artworks, guys. Want to take some time to appreciate every single one of these artworks. Really, really gorgeous. The most expensive card from this new set is going to be the foiled Jewel Lotus textured version. So if you hit that borderless textured foiled card, it's a really, really solid hit. Like I said, another one of those misprint cards there with the border not completely matching up with the card. But that one looks pretty nice too on the Steel Shaper's Gift. Maelstrom Wanderer on the borderless foil. Nothing too crazy yet. I know you're not local, Maxime, but if you download MTGO, Dan and I are actually going to pick up a couple of the new decks soon here. Dan and I are going to jump in and play with some of the new decks. My next day off is Thursday and Saturday next week, if you want to jump in, man. Like I said, we plan to start playing some games. Zuri's Predation that time. What's going on, Dan? I was just talking about you, Dan. What's going on, man? How you doing, my friends? Regal Behemoth that time on the borderless foil. Yeah, I haven't decided which one I'm going to pick up yet, Dan. I'm deciding between the Eldrazi and the Enchantment deck. Those are the 2 that I want to jump in on. I might just get them both. Screw it. Might just pick them both. Pick them both up. Exsanguinate on the borderless. Yeah, rough box, Chris. Let's see if it picks up here, man. Fingers crossed. I want to see this pick up. Heart of the Wilds on the foil etched coming your way. Decent hits. Very, very decent hits. There we go. Starting to pick up on the Fierce Guardianship. Very similar to the last box with only like 1 or 2 decent hits coming out of this. Let's see if we can get some more stuff. Undergrowth Stadium on the borderless. And the Eldrazi. Whoa, look at that token right there. Wow. Some of these tokens look crazy, guys. Dragon and Eldrazi on that. That's beautiful. Biggest hits so far, the Avacyn, Finale of Devastation, and the Fierce Guardianship coming your way. Yeah, let me know, Maxime. Let me know. It'll be fun, man. It'll be fun. Really excited to jump in on those decks. Swamp that time on the retro. Return to Dust. Return to Dust, which is what these last couple of boxes have been, unfortunately. Capture of Jingzo that time on the foil etched. So doubling up on these. We got 1 base foiled and 1 foil etched. Another one of my favorite artworks in this set. And it's going to be the Fable Singer. Fable Singer on the borderless foil for Chris G. Training Center. And a Smothering Tide. We got a Corn Pops to close out on the borderless foil for Chris G. There we go, man. Really solid hits. Up to a Fierce Guardianship and the Corn Pops. Let's go. Okay. 3 more boxes left. 3 more boxes left here, guys. Looking forward to it, Maxime. Looking forward to it. Just got another order in, guys. Give me a couple seconds. Appreciate you on the patience here. Let me check that out real quick. Chris G coming in with 2 more. Let's just add them here. Let's just add them. Adding these to the back here, Chris. Let's keep it going. So we got 5 more boxes coming your way here. 5 more boxes. Yeah, the Smothering Tithe is really, really nice. Dude, I'm with you, bro. I'm with you. Like I said, some of the artworks are hit or miss, and this is one of those ones that every time I see it, literally looks like he's holding a bowl of corn pops. Like, what the heck? Magic the Gathering Kellogg's crossover here, guys. That was the most anticipated set of the year. The Corn Pops crossover with MTG. Hasbro's on point this year, guys. All right, here we go. On to the next box. Best of luck, my friends. Let's keep it going. Let's keep it going. Another sweet-looking artwork on the Prism. Animal Magnetism. Mounted on the retro-bordered foil card. Oh my god, Dan, yes. I just heard that they're going to be Commander decks, bro. Chat's telling me that they're going to be Commander decks. I'm going to get, like, probably so many of them. So many of them. Primal Calamity on the borderless foil. I'm definitely going to get one of each to play with, and then I'm probably going to just get, like, 2 sealed cases of them. Just to throw them in my closet. I'm going to be like Gollum with the One Ring with my Fallout Commander decks. Wait, is that the same artist? Yo, that's the same artist that did Salad Fingers. No way, dude. I had no idea. Foul-blooded on the foil etched. I'm gonna have to go back and double check that. Dockside Extortionist on the borderless non-foil. And a Pure Steel Paladin. Pure Steel Paladin on the borderless foil. Somebody's got to double check that for me. This is Jeff Miracola. Jeff Miracola did this one here. Somebody's got to look up the Salad Fingers and see if it's the same artist. I believe it's the Ring of Bright Hearth on the reprint. The Rings about here. Was that my boy Mark? Or excuse me, Jeff that made that one? Thriving Isles. Retro bordered on the mountain. All that glitters. The Diplomats. Rafik the Many, another sweet looking artwork. I love the way the foil etch looks this time around. I don't know if they changed where they printed these cards, but the foil etching definitely looks very different this time around. Insurrection, that's another sweet looking card there on the borderless foil card coming your way. Another decent hit. Got a Land Cycle, Insurrection, and Rafik of Many. Last pack on this box here, Chris. Last pack. See what we can do here, guys. Let's close out strong. Lightning Greaves, there we go. Like I said, there's tons of value spread across the commons, uncommon slot, and rare slot this time around. Lightning Greaves is one of those hyper playable cards as well. Nice. Kozilek the Great Distortion coming your way here on the foil etch. That big 12-12 Eldrazi making his way in here. Really, really solid hit there on the Kozilek. Amarathis. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Ghostfire Initiate. That's what I should have just called it the first time on the borderless foil. And Urza, Lord High Artificer on the borderless non-foil as well. Some decent hits coming out of this pack here with the Land Cycle as well. You got a Kozilek, Land Cycle, and an Urza out of this one right here. Let's keep it going, Chris. Let's see if this carries over into the next box. That's one of the better packs so far. Let me upload some more, guys. Let me upload some more real quick. I'm down to my last 5. Down to my last 5. Let me get those up on the website really quickly here. Appreciate the patience, guys. Thank you so much. Let me just get these uploaded real quick. I just uploaded 5 more collector's boxes to the website. 5 more. Pay your speeding tickets. Don't buy the Commander Masters boxes. Pay that speeding ticket first. That's more important, Rob. That's more important, my friends. Here we go, guys. Into the next one. Yeah, exactly. Here we go, guys. Here we go. Empty box, and let's do it. Let's do it. 3 boxes left to go after this. Let's see some fire. That last pack that we ripped was pretty solid here, guys. Let's see if it continues. Be the Swarm there. Thrawn Dynamo. Darksteel Mutation. Another Thrawn Dynamo. That looks like something from Star Wars there on that sweet looking card on the borderless. Olamog the Ceaseless Hunger. There we go, guys. We take those. These look a lot like the extended arts from Flesh and Blood. I don't know if they've always done this here, but the way that the border kind of has like a little bit of transparency through it, and the artwork takes up top to bottom. I don't know if they just changed this, if this is something that my brain just noticed for the first time, but they look really, really nice. Very, very nice. Oh, what a pack! Fierce Guardianship on the foil etched, and that looks crazy, dude. That's one of the nicest foil etched cards that I've seen yet. My goodness. Foil etched Fierce Guardianship for Chris G. That's a gorgeous card there. Holy cow. Let's keep that going, man. Let's keep that going. And a Lady of the Scrolls on the borderless foil, but 2 hits out of that pack. Olamog and the Fierce Guardianship. Wow. Okay, we definitely take those. That was the first pack on that box, too. This one's definitely got some promise here. Pay the ticket first and then get the boxes, man. Ticket first. Ticket first. All right, here we go, guys. Into the second pack on this box. For some reason, I'm so used to opening Lord of the Rings that when I saw this, my heart skipped a beat for a second. It was close to the 4th slot in the pack, and I was like, "Oh, do we have a ring coming? We have a ring coming here?" Literally so used to ripping Lord of the Rings stuff, guys. Dementia Master, Sword of the Animist on the foil etched, the Boundless that time on the borderless non-foil, and the Training Center on the land cycle. So 2 hits out of that pack. Fair enough, Rob. Fair enough. I'll keep my mouth shut, man. I'll keep my mouth shut. It's loudmouth Cuban over here telling everyone what to do. You're right. You're right. Retro bordered on the mountain. Yeah, so I like the borderless better for sure as well. But some of those foil etched looks really, really nice. The artwork really pops out for some of those. Nice little emerald medallion coming your way. Savage beatdown that time on the foil etched. Speaking of Cuban sandwiches, I had Cubans on the run the other day. I'm not sure if you're from Central Florida, but that place has some of the best Cuban sandwiches that I've ever had, man. Kind of reminds me of home. I'm from Miami, so I'm used to having the real Cuban sandwiches. That place is really, really good. Had a little ropa vieja the other day, too. It's pretty fire. Okay, so different artists. Got you, different artists. Very similar art style, like Chris said. Last pack on this box, and we got 3 more coming our way here. Ooh, that's a beautiful artwork on the Druid. Sulphurous Blast, another sweet artwork there. Altar. This poor guy. What do you think's happening to this guy here? This poor guy. Retro border on the mountain. Faithless Looting. Spectator Seeding on the land cycle, another hit. Tiger's Shadow on the foil etch, like this one right here. So I think this looks way better, in my opinion, than that borderless card. The foil etching on this looks sweet. I don't know if it's the darker colors that makes the foil etching look better, or if it's just the way the artwork is done, but really, really nice. Really, really nice. Deflecting Swats that time on the borderless non-foil. Up to 2 of these on the day so far for Chris G. Another really solid hit. Another really solid hit. And an Eldrazi. Chris. Yeah, exactly, bro. Just completely drained, exactly, yeah. Poor guy, poor guy. Oh, man. 3 boxes left to go here, guys. 3 boxes left to go. Let's close out strong. Like I said, looking for that textured Lotus here, guys. That's the card that we're chasing. Once again, guys, no wait time in the queue after this if you want to get those orders through. No wait time. Looking at like a 15-minute queue here. Right around 15 minutes. Yeah, exactly, Chris. The drained will and the wallets, correct. Yeah. Island. Frantic search on the borderless non-foil. Back-to-back frantic searches. Blade of Golden Knights that time on the foil etched. Another sweet-looking foil etched cards. All right, these are growing on me. The foil etchings this time, I don't know if they changed something, but they're definitely growing on me this time, guys. They look absolutely insane this time around. Beautiful cards. Ghoulish Impetus, Arachnogenesis, and Tiger Shadow on the borderless foil. Yeah, it's really nice. Yeah, one of the knights are looking foil etched. All right, moving on to our next pack here. Rapacious Dragon. Look at that fire. Don't mess with that guy. Swamp there on the retro bordered card. Dread Return. Song of the Dryads. My boy, the Ogre Slumlord. No way, dude. How have we hit so many of these? Orin Frostfang on the borderless non-foil. And then it's going to be a textured foil on the Urza Lord High Artificer, guys. This is our second one on the day here. We've hit 2 of these so far. And this one's going Chris G's way on the textured foil. I think you're up to 2 of these as well, Chris. I do believe you're up to 2 of these textured foils. Give me a second to get this sleeved up and top loaded real quick, guys. Right under $100 for the textured foil Urza for Chris G. Another really solid hit. One of the better boxes on this break so far, with the textured foil, Urza, and the deflecting swats as well. Up to 4 of him. Holy cow. So you've hit 2 here and then 2 outside of Layton Gaming. Already up to 4 textured foil Urzas. My goodness. Yeah, that's the perfect way to describe it. The foil etch looks way more 3D this time around. The cards and the artwork really pops out. Oh, let's go. What a box. Jewel Lotus on the foil etched for Chris G. Up to 2 of these so far, man. On fire now. On fire. Really, really crazy box of, Commander Masters coming our way here. First a textured foil, and now a Jewel Lotus on the foil etch. Let me just put that pack down real quick and get this one into a mag for you here, Chris. Another really solid hit on that foil etched Jewel Lotus, and that card looks minty. Looks minty, guys. Perfect centering. No surface issues whatsoever. Beautiful, beautiful card, man. Beautiful, beautiful card. Yeah, we're gonna get there, Chris. We're gonna get there. We're working our way up to it. We will definitely get there today. I got a feeling, man. I got a feeling. Give me a second here, though, guys. I want to make sure I get this one magged up real quick. Up to 2 of these for Chris. Like I said, these cards look crazy. Sitting over $100 for the foil etched Jewel Lotus still. Massive congrats, man. That's your biggest hit so far on this break. That Jewel Lotus. What else is in this pack here? Flawless Maneuver. Okay, another really solid card on the Flawless Maneuver. Get that one top loaded and we'll keep it going. All right, last pack on this box, and we got 2 more coming your way here, Chris. 2 more coming your way after this. Nice little insect. My goodness, keep that away from me. Keep that thing away from me. Moving on to our next pack here. Last one on this box. Yeah, man, the Lotus cards always look so nice. Always look so nice. Especially that borderless one. Like I said, this time around with the text break, or the border break, looks really, really crazy. Oh, bro. The foil etchings, every single time I see these, they look so nice. Look at that artwork, guys. Like Chris said, just looks way more 3D, and you can tell on the character right there, on the portrait. She's really just popping out on the card artwork there. McKSD unhollowed on the borderless foil, and another crazy pack of Commander Masters. McKSD unhollowed on the borderless non-foil, Urza on the base foil, and a Demonic Tutor on the borderless foil for Chris G. Another one of my favorite artworks, man. Another one. Beautiful, beautiful looking card. Let's get that one into a top load. One of the better boxes so far on the day here, guys. One of the better ones with the textured foil, the Jewel Lotus foil etched, and that Demonic Tutor as well. Yeah, man, like I said, a crazy looking artwork too. Crazy looking artwork on the borderless foil. Super, super sweet card. One of the more playable ones too coming out of this set. Yeah, really, really good box, man. Really, really good box. 2 more to go here, guys. 2 more to go. See if we can keep that going and close out strong for Chris. What the heck? Yo. I haven't been paying too much attention to the prices of the borderless cards, but they're either 50 cents or $50. Okay, Chris, got you. Okay. Into our next pack here. Island on the retro bordered. Ka Regent that time on the borderless. Sun Quan that time on the foil etched mythic coming your way here. Another really decent hit. Another really decent hit. Talrand. And a Fierce Guardianship on the borderless foil to close out that pack for Chris. Another really solid pack picking up where that last one left off. With a Sun Quan foil etched and a Fierce Guardianship borderless foil as well, man. Crushing it so far, crushing it. Yeah, very decent hits. Very, very nice hits. And a really solid pack too, man. Very, very good pack. Let me get some more penny sleeves open and we're going to keep it going here, guys. He's yawning, Corey. He's yawning. Micaeus is yawning, all right? Moving on to our next pack. We got 3 more to go on this box. 3 more to go. Now that you show me that, I can't unsee it. Path to Exile that time on the borderless non-foil. Nice little counterspell coming our way on the borderless foil. Blade of the Gold Knight. Grave Pact on the foil etched mythic for Chris G. Another really solid hit on the Grave Pact coming your way here. Congrats on that one. Let's keep it going. Let's close out strong with a foil etched. And a Ur Dragon on the borderless foil to close out. So 3 hits In that pack, you got a Counterspell, Dragon borderless foil. That's our first on the day of the Dragon. And a Grave Pact on the foil etched. Biggest hit still going to be that Dragon. It's another mini boom card coming your way and very, very solid hits. Yeah, man, this is another really good box. Another really good box. Like you said, they're either straight fire or they're not so great from my experience so far, from what I've seen. Definitely goes back and forth, man. Definitely goes back and forth. Yeah, that's one of the bigger textures too. Dragon's definitely one of those bigger textures. I haven't hit any of those yet. Haven't hit a single one of those yet. Plains on the retro. Kodama's Reach. Treasure Nabber that time. That's the first base version I've seen of that guy. Look at his ears. Are those look at his ears, dude. Holy cow, look at that goblin's ears. He looks like Dumbo about to fly away. Avatar of the Slaughter and the Void Gorger on the borderless non-foil. Borderless non-foil on this one. As well as Lady of the Scrolls and a Primal Calamity on the borderless non-foil. Yeah, for sure, Chris, for sure. Here we go. Yeah, we wanted to see Dockside, man. We wanted to see the Dockside Extortionist. Who cares about his little brother, the Treasure Nabber? Come on. We want to see the... Whoa! That is a crazy artwork. Dude, look at that one. Holy cow. Look at straight out of Dungeons and Dragons on that. That's super, super sick, man. Super, super sick. Retro bordered on the Swamp. Reliquary Tower. Khal Regent. Urza the Lord High Artificer that time on the foil etched. Another really solid hit coming your way here. Beautiful, beautiful looking card on the foil etched Urza. Up to 2 or 3 of those so far on this break here, guys. And a Smothering Tea. We got a Corn Pops, an Urza foil etched, and a Land Cycle coming our way as well. 3 decent hits out of that pack with the Smothering Tea and the Urzas being the biggest. Woo, okay. Tons of playable cards coming out of this set. Like I said, I really want to draft this set big time. Really looking forward to picking up a draft box and jumping in with a few friends. So many hyper playable cards and powerful cards too. I feel like the format would be awesome. Last box here for Chris. Yeah, that's definitely the machines for sure. They got to do better with their algorithm or wherever these cards get printed. I've noticed that too. I've also noticed some like weird little things where towards the center of the pack, you can get like a supply runner. Obviously not this exact card, but you can get a supply runner's borderless. And then right behind it will be a supply runner's borderless foil. And I've seen that happen quite a few times in this set so far. Which is definitely weird. That's the first time I've ever seen that out of a Magic set. Khal Regent on the borderless foil. Vault of Champions on the foil etched. Champion's Helm. And Magus of the Wheel on the borderless foil. I've also noticed that across YouTube too. I've seen quite a few people ripping the packs. And they've had a similar situation. Moving on to our next one here, guys. Rampaging Brontodon. Swamp that time on the retro bordered. Frantic Search. The Immortal Sun that time on the Mythic Foil Etch card coming your way here. Decent hits. Decent hits. Pure Steel Paladin on the borderless. And the Wind's Fury on the borderless foil. That's going to be that Bird Wizard card coming your way here. Card looks absolutely hilarious. Looks like one of those Instagram animal trading card games that you see off the ads on the side. I don't know why, but every time I see that card, so my brain instantly connects to. Oh, they have. Okay, I haven't really noticed that. This is the first set where I've really noticed it being super prevalent. It's my first time really noticing that. Borderless non-foil on the Soul Ring. Another $15 to $20 coming your way there on the uncommon pull. Thrawn Dynamo. Cyclonic Rift. Yo, this is the first time that I've hit this card out of all the Commander Masters collector's boxes. And it's going to be a foil etched on the Cyclonic Rift. One of the most playable cards in Commander, guys. Really, really solid hits on the Cyclonic Rift for Chris G. Let's keep it going. Let's keep it going. We got one more pack after this. Training Center on the land cycle, but another decent pack. Cyclonic Rift, Soul Ring, and a Training Center. Let's keep it going. Nice little mix of a bunch of different stuff on this one. All right, last pack here for Chris. Let's close out strong. What do we have coming our way? Let's see. Let's see. Fierce Empath, Dread Drone, Living Lightning, Snakeskin Veil, Forebear's Blade, Grove Guardian, Full Hollow on the Retro Mountain, Counterspell, Darksteel Mutation, Kodama's Reach. Nice little Ruby Medallion coming our way, making all those red spells cost less. Really, really nice. Ooh, there we go, a hammer. Finally hitting the hammer. On the foil, Etched, rare coming your way here. Decent hits. Regal Sliver on the borderless foil. Vault of Champions on the borderless. And Kozilek the Great Distortion on the borderless foil to close out. So 5 hits out of that last pack there. You got a Ruby Medallion, a hammer, a Sliver, Land Cycle, and the Kozilek the Great Distortion to close out. Once again, Chris, give me 2 seconds to get these sleeved up, and I'm going to show off your hits here. I will show off all your hits here in a second. Awesome break, though, man. Awesome break. Couple decent boxes and a couple not-so-good boxes, but like you said, definitely goes back and forth on that. Definitely goes back and forth, but you'll see what we hit here in a second. Check it out, guys. Here are our biggest hits, and I did just see another order come through. I'll check that out in a couple seconds. Give me a few. Here it is. We got a hammer, Ruby Medallion, Soul Ring, Cyclonic Rift, Corn Pops that time on the Smothering, Void Gorger, Grave Pact, the Dragon, Fierce Guardianship, D-Tutor, Urza, Flawless, another Urza. That one's going to be foil etched on the Urza. Blade of Gold Knight, Deflecting Swat on the borderless non-foil, Emerald Medallion, foil etched Fierce Guardianship, Ceaseless Hunger, another Urza, Kozilek foil etched, another Smothering Tea on the Corn Pops, borderless foil, Fierce Guardian, Avacyn, Finale of Devastation, Capture, and of course that foil etched Jewel Lotus was our biggest hit here for Chris G. Once again, man, appreciate you so much in the support, and we're going to get those cards shipped out to you. Thank you, my friends. Give me 2 seconds to get my area cleaned up, guys, and we're going to keep it going. We will keep it going. Just saw that one order come through. I'm going to check that out in a few seconds. Oh, so there's only a few. I think it's just the mythics that you can hit in textured, Corey. None of the rares are going to come in textured. So I actually don't even think you can hit that bird that I'm talking about in textured. Now that I think about it. Every single texture that I've seen so far has been a mythic hit. All right, let's see. Coming up next is going to be... Chris G coming in with 2 more of those Commander Masters boxes. Let's do it, my friends. Let's do it. Once again, guys, we are down to our last. After that, we have 3 more left. 3 more boxes left if you guys want to jump in on this. Like I said, we're down to our last few collector's boxes here, guys. Last few. Running really, really low here, guys. Throw those off to the back. Just getting my tag written up, and we're going to jump right into it. Appreciate all the support today, Chris. Thank you so much, my friends. I appreciate you. I've only hit one doubling season so far, and 1 great henge. Only a couple D-tutors as well. Like I said, because of that, I think that those cards are personally going to go up over time, in my opinion. Demonic Tutor's usually right around $30 to $50, depending on like what sets out, what the format looks like, how often it's been printed. But like I said, look at this, $65 for a D-Tutor borderless foil. Last big D-Tutor that we saw was from Strixhaven Mystical Archives, and it was that Japanese variation of the D-Tutor, and that was like a $200 or $300 card. So like I said, a lot of these cards are moving around pretty rapidly, but I'm expecting the market to recover at some point, because they're hyper playable and they're really, really good cards, guys. Really, really good cards. What is going on, everyone? Andres from Layton Gaming. Up next, we got a personal for Chris G. We got 2 more Commander Masters collector's boxes coming your way here. As always, appreciate you so much on the support. And best of luck, my friend. Let's see if I can pull you some fire. Let's do it. Holy cow, you're calling another Great Henge reprint? Dude, that card's only been out for like a year and a half, and it's already seen 2 reprints in back-to-back sets. I could see that, though, because like I said, it's just a hyper-playable card. Great Henge is one of those biggest cards in the in some of those sets that come out. Best of luck here, Chris. Best of luck. Let's see what we can do here for you. Starting off with a Toxic Deluge that time on the foiled base card. Decent hit there on that. Inferno Titan on the foil etched. Gisela, Blade of the Golden Knights on the borderless. And an Orin Frostfang on the borderless foil. So 3 decent hits. 3 decent hits out of that first of 3 packs. Yeah, it's been weird for sure. I've been checking every day on the Commander Masters secondary markets, and it like goes up and down, up and down. It's definitely been really, really weird. Some of the cards are definitely going in opposite directions too. Some of them are going straight down, and some of them are going straight up. In terms of secondary market value. Inspiring Statuary that time on the foil etched. Grave Pact, first time seeing this card on the day, and that's going to be a borderless non-foil. Borderless non-foil on the Grave Pact. Back to back, we were just talking about this. How you can hit the same card back to back. And we're going to get a Grave Pact borderless non-foil and a Grave Pact borderless foil to close out that pack. Solid ones to see back to back though. Definitely not going to complain about double Grave Packs. Yeah, it started in Throne of Eldraine, and then we're going to see the Return of Eldraine. What I heard was that there's another card that's going to basically be giving all the white creatures flying. It's going to be similar to the Great Henge and Artifact, and it's going to be for mono white. And I think that's going to be like another $60 or $70 card, because it's going to be really, really strong for white weenies in terms of mono white. The Boundless that time on the foil etched coming your way here. Another mythic, decent hit there. Ugin's Mastery, sweet looking card. Pure Steel Paladin on the borderless non-foil. Talrand on the borderless foil. And the Eldrazi token to close out. Biggest hit's going to be the Boundless on the foil etched there. Yeah, I think that mono white card's going to be crazy. Especially right now, mono white's just getting stronger and stronger with each set of Magic that comes out. Continuing to see tons of play. Especially with that Lord of the Rings set. That thing is crazy with the Horn of Gondor and all those 1/1 creatures that you could just buff up. Yo, Louie! What's up, man? What's up? I'll come out there and say hi in a little bit, man. I'll come out there and say hi in a bit. My boy, Louie. Let's go. On back-to-back Cyclonic Rifts for Chris G. That's going to be a base foil. Base foil on the Cyclonic Rift coming your way here, man. Another really solid hits on the Sea Rifts. Urza on the foil etched. So back-to-back mythics coming your way here. Boon of the Spirit Realm, Bloodchief Ascension, and the Spirit Token in the back. 2 big hits there, 2 big hits. We're going to see it today, man. I got a good feeling. We will find that Lotus, Chris. We will find it. We're on the hunt. 2 foil etched so far. We need that textured one next. All right, last box here on the Commander Masters. See what we can do here on this one, Chris. Empty box, and let's get right into it. What was the white legendary artifact? I'm not familiar with that one. From D&D, I remember... Oh, no, that was New Capenna. I was thinking of Bootlegger Stash. That's from New Capenna. What's the white one that I'm not thinking about, though? Darksteel Mutation. Righteous Confluence. That's another sweet-looking art there on the foil etched. Love the way that looks. Straight out of World of Warcraft. Regal Sliver. Oh, so... One off, man. One off. Jewel. This needed to be sitting in the slot behind it. And just be textured just like this card, Chris. We were one off, bro. One off of the textured foil Jewel Lotus. This is going to be a borderless non-foil on the Jewel Lotus. And then a textured Ulamog the Ceaseless Hunger on the borderless foil for Chris G. So close, bro. So close to that card that we're looking for, man. We hit the Jewel Lotus and we hit a textured foil out of this pack. But not the Jewel Lotus textured foil that we're looking for. Get these top loaded real quick. 1 Ulamog. And then, of course, that Jewel Lotus borderless non-foil coming your way, too. Still sitting right around $60. $60 on that one. Oh, the Book of Exalted Deeds. Book of Exalted Deeds on that one. Yeah, man, yeah. I remember that one. There was 2 of them. There was the black one and there was the white one for the books. And that white one was for like an angel deck, man. It basically stopped you from losing the game. What a way to close out on the Commander Masters. Some steady hits coming your way here, and that's going to be a Soul Ring on the borderless foil for Chris G. There we go, man. Another solid hit on the Soul Ring. Idol of Oblivion on the foil etched. Capricious Sliver. And closing out with an Oron Frostfang on the borderless foil. Another decent pack. Another really decent pack coming your way here. I think that Frostfang's going to drop in value. That was one of those really good cards for mono green, but I think it's gonna go down seeing that reprint. 2 packs left here to go, guys. 2 packs left. Definitely can't go wrong with the Olamogs, man. Definitely can't go wrong with the Olamogs. Up to quite a few Olamogs and Urzas. Oh, so it has gone down. Got you, got you. Definitely has gone down. Nice little Zatalpa coming our way there on the Elder Dinosaur. Super sweet card. We're talking about Jurassic Park earlier, and of course we're pulling Zatalpas. Talran Sky Summoner on the borderless foil. Right around $8. I don't remember the red one. What's Embercleave do? What's Embercleave? Is that weapon, that sword? That gives everything haste and like +4/4 or something? Haste and double strike. Inspiring Statuary. And another Demonic Tutor to close out for Chris. Up to 2 of these on the day. And it's going to be a foil etched D-Tutor coming your way here, man. Really, really solid hits. Really, really solid hits. As well as a Darksteel Monolith. And a Vault of Champions borderless foil to close out. But what a way to close out with the Darksteel Monolith and the foil etched D-Tutor coming your way here, man. Another really, really solid hit. Let me get this sleeved up real quick. And I'll show off your hits from these couple of boxes of Commander Masters. Appreciate you on the support, Chris. Thank you, man. Up to quite a few textured foils on the day. Here we go. You got a Darksteel Monolith, D-Tutor foil etched, Soul Ring borderless foil, Jewel Lotus borderless, Olamog on the textured foil, Urza foil etched, double Cyclonic Rifts, the Boundless on the foil etched, and double grade packs as well. Double grade packs coming your way. Once again, Chris, appreciate you on the supports, and we're going to get those cards shipped out to you. Thank you, my friends. Thank you. Yeah, there's 3 more left, Rob, if you want to jump in. There's 3 more left. 3 more collector's boxes left on the day here, guys. And then we're going to be sold out. Completely sold out to Commander Masters collectors. Yeah, man, these will be really good cards for the show. For sure, they'll be really good cards for the show. Like I said, this set just has tons of playables. Tons of playables in this set. Corey S. coming in with one of those Commander Masters collector's boxes. Appreciate you on the support there, Corey. Appreciate you. All right, let's do it, guys. Let me just get my tag written up. We're going to jump into this order for Corey. What is going on, everyone? On today's from Layton Gaming. Up next, we got a personal for Corey S. We got a Commander Masters collector's box coming your way here. As always, appreciate you so much in the support, Corey. And best of luck, my friend. Let's see if I can pull you some fire. Let's do it. Another order just came through. Let's see. That's going to be Chris G coming in with those 2 last Commander Masters collector's boxes, guys. So we are officially sold out. There's going to be, I know I said this last stream. I promise you guys, there's no more in the shop this time around. Completely gone, completely gone. All we have left are going to be the set boxes and draft boxes if you guys want to jump in on Commander Masters. But best of luck here, Corey. Let's see what I can do here for you. Best of luck, my friend. Let's go. Let's get some fire out of this. Blood Aspirant. Blood Aspirant out of the ring slot for Corey. Forest on the retro bordered. Darksteel Mutation. Sun Quan on the foil etched. Foil etched on the Sun Quan. Hatchery Sliver. Finale of Devastation to get the party started here for Corey. So you got a borderless foil finale, Hatchery Sliver, and a Sun Quan foil etched out of your first pack. This box is showing some promise. Definitely showing some promise based on that first pack right there. Yeah, this one and Lord of the Rings. Both of those are going to draw a lot of attention at your tables. Both of these sets are high tickets. And like you said, a lot of people are looking to get the singles for Lord of the Rings and for this set. So definitely they'll draw lots of attention. It's going to be a Mersmith. Interesting little artwork right there. What is that she's creating? Interesting. I'm actually not familiar with that little creature there. Counterspell on the borderless. Nice little foil borderless Soul Ring coming our way. Like we said earlier, this card's over $20 for that uncommon Soul Ring. Deathkeeper. Insurrection on the foil etched mythic coming your way here. Balefire Dragon on the borderless non-foil. Another really the first chili bean. Yo, that's literally what that looks like, man. Looks like a bean. Literally looks like a bean. It's like a chili or a pinto bean. Balefire Dragon on the frame break. And Training Center on the land cycle coming your way there on the foil. Nice little hits. Balefire Dragon, Training Center, and a Soul Ring. Basically pays for that pack right there. It would definitely help to know the lore and the backstory for Magic the Gathering. I'm sure I would know what was going on there, but definitely don't know too much about that. All right, guys. 2 packs left to go here for Corey, man. 2 packs left. Yeah, really solid box so far. Really solid. Steady hits coming out of both packs. Steady hits coming out of both packs so far. Sanguinate. All That Glitters. Heliod the Sun Crown. Hyper Playable and Commander. Imp's Mischief. Oh, okay. This is my new favorites on the foil etched artworks. Wow, dude, that looks like a comic book. Holy cow, that thing looks absolutely insane, bro. That is a crazy looking foil etched card. Yo, that thing is sick. Imp's Mischief on the foil etched. Holy cow, dude, that thing's crazy looking. And a Flawless Maneuver on the borderless foil coming your way here. So 2 nice hits. Heliod and the Flawless Maneuver borderless foil. Those are always really awesome. Those are always really awesome. What's your favorite lore in terms of plane? What plane has your favorite lore there, Chris? Last pack here for Corey. Let's close out strong. Dwarven Hammer coming our way. Reassembling Skeleton. Swamp. Stormkiln. Nightblade. Command Tower. Mindrazor. Avatar of Slaughter. Sliver coming our way. And closing out with the Wind's Fury. Wind's Fury on the borderless foil to close out. Biggest hit out of that last pack was a Sliver. But here's your biggest hits on the box here, Corey. You got a Flawless Maneuver. Balefire Dragon on the frame break. Soul Ring on the borderless foil. Sun Quan on the foil etched. And Finale of Devastation on the borderless foil as well. Appreciate you on the support there, Corey. We're going to get those cards shipped out to you. Thank you, my friends. Thank you. The first couple of packs definitely started off strong, and then it cooled off a little towards the middle there, Corey. For sure, man, for sure. Hopefully we can do better on the next break for you, man. Hopefully we can do better. Wasn't the worst, but definitely, like you said, definitely slowed down there. That seems to be a lot of people's favorites. A lot of people really like the Phyrexians. I gotta go in and study the lore. Like I said, a lot of those Phyrexians, when the Planeswalkers become complete, just like really adds a bunch of cool stuff to the story. Coming up next is Chris with those last 2 boxes. Once again, guys, we're completely sold out of the Commander Masters Collector's boxes. Like I said, we have loose packs and sealed boxes for draft and set left. Let's try to get through those boxes today, guys. Let's see what we can do on those. I haven't ripped a lot of that yet. I haven't ripped a lot of that one yet. There's no more, Andrea. There's no more, I promise. There's literally no more collector's boxes. No more. I know. That was hilarious. I'm like, yeah, we're sold out. Completely sold out. And then Caleb is like right behind me. And there's like a case sitting right there, right behind me, literally. I'm just like, oh, where'd that come from? What the heck? Oh, man. What is going on, everyone? And today's from Layton Gaming. Up next, we got a personal coming our way here for Chris G. We got 2 more Commander Masters coming. Oh, wait a minute. This one's not for Chris. This one's not for Chris. This one is for... I'm going to get you out of trouble here, Chris. Hold on. This one is for Chad G. This one's going to be for Chad G. It's not for Chris. Chris is done on the day, Andrea. Chris is not getting any more today. He's done with the Commander Master stuff. But here we go. Best of luck, Chad. Let's see what I can pull for you, my friend. Let's see what I can pull for you. First of 2 boxes here. First of 2 boxes. Empty box. And let's do it, guys. Let's do it. I got your back. I got your back, Chris. I got your back. First pack here for Chris. Let's see what we can do here, guys. Let's see what we can do. Vial of Dragonfire. Chris. Hammer of Nazam to get us started here on the foil. Etched rare coming our way. Decent hits. One of the better rares that we can hit on the sets. Nice little spectator seating. And another Urza coming your way. It's going to be non-textured. Non-textured on the foil Urza. 3 decent hits to get us started here on this box. Oh, Chris. Chris. He's going to get back to that tomorrow. He'll knock those out tomorrow. He's going to do 1,500 singles tomorrow. Oh, man. Skyline Despot that time. Retro Border on the Forest. War Stone. Twilight's Prophet that time on the foil. Etched Mythic coming your way here. Decent hits. Decent hits. Obscuring Haze. And Tooth and Nail on the borderless foil to close out. So far, biggest hit's going to be that Urza coming our way here, guys. Oh, no. Uh-oh, Chris. Uh-oh. Swamp on the retro bordered here. Another Soul Ring coming our way. We're up to like 3 or 4 of those. 3 or 4 of those on the day. And that's going to be a borderless non-foil on the Soul Ring. Nihab the Eternal that time on the foil Etched. Decent Mythic there coming your way. Rejuvenating Springs on the land cycle. And very nice, a Fierce Guardianship on the borderless foil coming your way here, man. This is going to be a really solid one for the shows. Lots of people are going to be looking to pick these up for their commander decks. Any commander deck that's running blue is basically going to want to run this card right here. It's like one of the best counter spells in Commander by far. And it's been quite a while since we've seen this card. Yeah, let's do it, man. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's see that foil etched, that textured foil Lotus next, man. Let's see that come out of this last couple of boxes. Over here throwing cards. Thankfully, they're in top loaders. Holy cow, 3 full shoe boxes to list. My goodness, bro, my goodness. Got quite the work set out there for you, Chris. Quite the task. Land tax on the foil etched that time. That's another beautiful looking card right there with the land and the treasure chest right there in the background. Love that artwork on the foil etched land tax. Hatchery Sliver, Tiger's Shadow, and a D-Tutor on the borderless foil. You said keep them coming, and I got your back, Chris. I mean, Chad, excuse me. I got your back, Chad, on the foil Demonic Tutor coming your way. Land tax on the foil etched, and a borderless foil D-Tutor on the last card coming out of that. Very, very solid pack, man. Very, very solid. What a box, too. Really, really good box. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Double bangers out of that last pack there. Let's keep it going, man. Let's keep it going. All right, guys. The final box of Commander Masters Collectors. The final box, officially. For real this time. For real. All right, here we go, guys. 4 packs. 4 packs. Here we go. Never, never, Chris. Never. Here we go, guys. Here we go. Starting off, this is our last box. Like I said, let's see if we can close out strong. If we're going to hit that textured foil Jewel Lotus, now is the time. Now is definitely the time. So let's see it. Orin Frostfang on the base foil. Let's go. Very solid starts on this box. Great Henge on the foil etched for Chris G. Another really solid hit. Really, really solid. Oh no! Andrea's gonna be tuning into the streams, checking on Chris every few days, and that's gonna be the biggest hit out of that pack. And that's gonna be the foil etched on the Great Henge for Chris G. This is only the second one, man. Only the second one that I pulled out of the Commander Master stuff. Really, really tough hits, and that card's actually it went down to almost $30 for a little bit due to the double reprint, but it's starting to go back up. Starting to go back up. Okay. I'll keep my mouth shut, Chris. I'll keep my mouth shut. No idea what you're talking about. Is that an Orcish Bowmasters back there? No. Arcane Signets on the borderless non-foil. Talran the Sky Summoner. Verdant Confluence. Deadly Rollick that time on the borderless non-foil. No, I never said anything. I never said anything, Andrea. Oh, no. Oh, no. What have I done? Chris, you were literally telling me not to get Chris in trouble, and I got him in trouble, man. Oh, no. What have I done? Oh, man. Moving on to the second to last pack here, guys. Second to last one. Thought Vessel. Forest on the retro. Generous Gift. Maelstrom Wanderer. Oh, what a box to close out. Foil etched on the doubling season for Chad. Oh, I almost said it again. Chad G hitting that doubling season on the foil etched. Let's go, man. Back-to-back really solid hits coming out of Commander Masters. Let's go, dude. And a Deadly Rollick. Borderless foil to close out. One more pack left, and our second to last pack is containing that fire for Chris. Borderless foil on the Deadly Rollick and a foil etched on the doubling season. That card looks crazy in foil etched, guys. Beautiful looking card. Like I said, they really outdid themselves this time around in the foil etched. When you look at the artwork, it's got a little bit of etching, but this time around, most of the etching is going to be on the border of the card and around the card as well. And I just think it looks absolutely gorgeous this time around, guys. They crushed it. They crushed it on the foil etching. Yeah, really, really nice card, David. Really, really nice card. One of the harder ones to pull out of this set as well. Definitely one of the more difficult ones to pull. Get this top loaded. And down to our last pack here, guys. Last pack for Chris. See if we can close out strong here. Looter Ilkor, Phyrexian Gargantua. Crash of the Rhino Beetles. I don't even think I've seen that common the entire time that I've been ripping this set. Holy cow, that just shows you how big the set is, guys. Still running into commons that I haven't even seen. Slimefoot Stowaway. Plains. Off to a great start. Borderless non-foil on the Soul Ring. Nightblade. Elvish Mystic. Exhalation. Zatalpa. That card looks crazy in foil etched. I think I like the foil etched more now than the borderless foils, guys. These foil etches are really growing on me. Balefire Dragon. And closing out with a Tooth and Nail on the borderless foil. These are your two hits coming out of the last pack. You got a Soul Ring and a Balefire Dragon. But once again, really, really solid box to close out the Commander Masters Collector stuff, guys. Let me do a quick recap of these hits. Let's do it. Check it out. So these are your biggest hits coming out of the Collector Commander Masters boxes. You got a Soul Ring, Balefire Dragon, Deadly Rollick, Doubling Season, another Deadly Rollick, Great Henge, Land Tax, Demonic Tutor, another Soul Ring, and the Fierce Guardianship Borderless Foil to close out. Definitely really solid last couple of boxes, Chris. Appreciate you so much in the support today, man. We're going to get those cards shipped out to you. Thank you so much, Chris. I appreciate you. Once again, guys, no wait time in the queue here if you want to get those orders through. No wait time. Like I said, in terms of Commander Masters, we're sold out on the collector's boxes. We have set and draft boxes left, guys. Set and draft left if you want to jump in on those. Always, Chris. Always. You got it, my friend. You got it. But like I said, guys, no wait time in the queue here, and I'm going to drop those cards, drop the link down in chat if you guys want to jump in. Like I said, no wait time. We do have Dusk Till Dawn single boxes available. We've got Commander Masters available, set boosters, and loose packs, and as well as a few sales on the main website today, guys. And if you want something really fun, we also got those Metazoo Kickstarter packs. I forgot today was Sunday football, man. Enjoy that. Enjoy Sunday football. Have a great rest of your Sunday, Chris. Thank you so much for stopping by. Yeah, exactly, Chris. You got some work to do, Chris. You got some work to do. I heard you have 1,000 cards to list tonight. I heard you have over 1,000 cards to list. But enjoy the rest of your Sunday, my friend. Enjoy. We're down to the, I think we have 10 or 15 left. 10 or 15 left. Let me go check. I'll be right back. Let me go actually grab that box. I will be right back, guys. Thank you again, Chris. Have a wonderful rest of your weekend, my friend. Have a wonderful rest of your weekend. I'll be right back, guys. Thank you for letting me know, Maxime. Let me remove that.
Stop!
Thank you for letting me know.
Stop the fighting! Haven't you heard? Flesh and Blood Dusk Till Dawn is now available.
Just adjusted that, Maxime. Thank you again, my friend, for letting me know about that. Appreciate you. Oh my goodness! Thank you for the heads up. What a box to get us started, guys. Check it out. Hitting one of the Marvel Angels and a Crown of Providence out of the first box of Dusk Till Dawn.
What? Did we get a Marvel? We did. Figment of Protection. Oh, look at it. Is that beautiful?
Oh, let's go, Justin. There we go. There we go, man. Marble Angel coming your way, and that's going to be a Figment of Ravages. Check out that artwork. That thing looks sick. One of the coolest ones that we've seen so far on the day. Putrid Stirrings. Oh, let's go, Justin!
Let's go!
Oh, man. Empyrean Rapture on the extended art cold foil legend for Justin T. I think I've definitely redeemed myself at this point now, bro. Definitely redeemed myself. I told you that last box had some juice in it. Like I said, every time when I think that we're not going to hit anything, boom, something. Oh my god!
I called it!
What?
Let's go!
Oh my god! Bro, what?
Oh my god! Let's go!
Holy cow, bro. What, dude? We just hit like $1,000 in cards in like the last 4 packs. Oh my god. Okay, here we go, Rich. Let's go. Man. Let's go. Another marble coming your way, Rich. Really solid rip. Envelop Darkness. And it's going to be a Figment of Judgment on the marble coming your way. Another cold foil angel.
Hoping for a compliment. Light the way on the rainbow. Empyrean Rapture, is this the same legendary? Is this the same one? Out of the same case? What's happening?
Oh, nice. You were literally just talking about the Marvel Nazareth, and here it is. You just called it out, Lewis. That's crazy. Nazareth the Soul Hower on the Marvel token coming your way. Solid hit. Dude, what a first box here, guys. What a first box for Lewis. Insane, man. Insane. First you hit the Marvel token, and why not, man? Back-to-back Marvels. This one's going to be a Figment of Triumph. One that we haven't hit yet today. And that's going to be an Archangel of Triumph coming your way that time, Lewis. Like I said, we always pull the fire when you pick up Flesh and Blood. We always come through with the fire, man. And that's another big card coming your way on the Archangel of Triumph. And there it is, man. Congrats. Back-to-back big hits coming out of your first box. Oh my god! What a box! Lewis, there it is! What the heck? Are you kidding me?
That's insane!
This is probably the craziest box of Flesh and Blood that I've ever seen. Back-to-back marbles and a rainbow foil Fable for Lewis M. Are you kidding me right now, bro?
Stop the fighting! Haven't you heard? Flesh and Blood Dust Till Dawn is now available!
Oh my goodness! What a box to get us started, guys. Check it out. Hitting one of the Marvel Angels and a Crown of Providence out of the first box of Dust Till Dawn.
What? Did we get a marble? We did. Figment of Protection. Look at it. Beautiful.
Oh, let's go, Justin. There we go. There we go, man. Marble Angel coming your way, and that's going to be a Figment of Ravages. Check out that artwork. That thing looks sick. One of the coolest ones that we've seen so far on the day. Putrid Stirrings. Oh, let's go, Justin!
Let's go!
Oh, man. Empyrean Rapture on the extended art cold foil legend for Justin T. I think I've definitely redeemed myself at this point now, bro. Definitely redeemed myself. I told you that last box had some juice in it. Like I said, every time when I think that we're not going to hit anything, boom, something. Oh my god!
I called it!
What?
Let's go!
Oh my god! Bro, what?
Oh my god! Let's go!
Holy cow, bro. What, dude? We just hit like $1,000 in cards in like the last 4 packs. Oh my god. Okay, here we go, Rich. Let's go. Man. Let's go. Another marble coming your way, Rich. Really solid rip. Envelop Darkness. And it's going to be a Figment of Judgment on the marble coming your way. Another cold foil angel.
Hoping for a compliment. Light the way on the rainbow. Empyrean Rapture, is this the same legendary? Is this the same one? The same case? What's happening?
Oh, nice. You were literally just talking about the Marvel Nazareth, and here it is. You just called it out, Lewis. That's crazy. Nazareth the Soul Hower on the Marvel token coming your way. Solid hit. Dude, what a first box here, guys. What a first box for Lewis. Insane, man. Insane. First you hit the Marvel token, and why not, man? Back-to-back Marvels. This one's going to be a Figment of Triumph. One that we haven't hit yet today. And that's going to be an Archangel of Triumph coming your way that time, Lewis. Like I said, we always pull the fire when you pick up Flesh and Blood. We always come through with the fire, man. And that's another big card coming your way on the Archangel of Triumph. And there it is, man. Congrats. Back-to-back big hits coming out of your first box. Coming out of your first box. Oh my God! What a box! Louis. Appreciate the patience there, guys. Appreciate the patience. Once again, guys, we're going to be going till around 6 o'clock tonight. I do have to step away at some point to run that Metazoo event. So do keep that in mind, guys. If you're looking to get those orders through, we're only going to be going for a few more hours here, guys. Dropping that link down in chat, and feel free to check it out. Feel free. Give me 2 seconds here, guys. It's time. I think we're down to like 20 packs in the Kickstarter stuff here. Down to our last 20, I want to say. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 12. 23 packs, guys. We have 23 Kickstarter packs left. If you guys are looking to jump in on the Metazoo Kickstarter. Like I said, not all too often that you get to rip that stuff. Really awesome set. Really awesome set here, guys. Like I said, we've only pulled a few full holos from that box so far. So that box is definitely primed and ready to go. Like I said, we're about halfway through, a little less than halfway to go. And we've only hit 1 or 2 full holos so far. So there's definitely still some stuff hiding in there, guys. Definitely still some good stuff hiding in there. Like I said, we also have a few other sales on the website. If you guys aren't looking for Metazoo, we got some Flesh and Blood, Dust Till Dawn. That's on sale right now. And the pull rates historically here have been really good for the Dust Till Dawn stuff. We've hit 2 Levia Marvel cards, quite a few of the Cold Foil Fables. It's just been a really solid couple of weeks with the releases here. And Flesh and Blood's one of those products that we've been hitting really well out of. Tons of variety of options available here, though, guys. Like I said, we're going to leave the Weiss Schwarz for Shelby on Saturdays. I do believe we have a few more left of those. Some Pokemon Silver Tempest is going to be on sale as well. If you guys are looking to pick up some of those older generation Pokemon sets for an affordable price. Can't forget about the Topps Chrome too. That's on sale for $110. One of my favorite products to rip here. With those serialized cards, the cryptid cameras. Really awesome cards. Like I said, Silver Tempest is another one of those really good sets that I really like to rip. Haven't hit that Lugia Alt Art yet. Me and Robert N have been chasing that one for quite a while. Robert and Hannah. We've been looking for that Lugia card. Upper Deck Spider-Man's been hitting pretty well as well. We've hit a couple sketch cards, like 3 PMGs out of the Upper Deck Marvel Spider-Mans. And those have been like back-to-back rips with really solid cards coming out of there. Obviously, the box price is a little more expensive than some of the other products here. But those big ticket cards are really expensive. So definitely higher risk, higher reward for that set. Maxime, the White Thing out of 5. Another one of my favorite products here, guys, is going to be the Modern Horizons 2 draft boxes. Like I said, those are under $200 right now, and they're on sale. And like I said, we were hitting some crazy stuff out of the MH2. Check it out. This is what you can hit out of Modern Horizons 2 for under $200 a draft box. We ripped a full case of the draft boxes. Obviously, I've ripped mostly set booster boxes for MH2. But like I said, this is my first time ripping a full case of drafts. And the pull rates were pretty solid too. Check it out. This is what we were hitting out of MH2. Like I said, this set just has really steady value. And it's one of those sets that I highly recommend picking up. Tons of fetch lands. Tons of highly playable cards like Grief. Esper Sentinels. Just a really good set with Furies and Endurances as well. Really solid. Like I said, that's one of those products that you just can't really go wrong on if you're going to pick up one of the draft boxes there. This one was for Steve C earlier in the day. Scalding Tarns. Like I said, just tons of steady value coming out of that set. Honestly, traditionally I used to say that the set boxes had better pull rates for MH2, but that case of draft boxes was really crazy, dude. Like I said, look at this. This looks like a set box. This looks like a set box. Look how many fetch lands that we pulled. Urza's Sagas. We hit that borderless Ragavan too. That's the first time I've ever hit that card. Tons of fetchies, double endurances, a Fury, quite a few of the Esper Sentinels. Like I said, just really, really big cards. So the fetch lands are the most playable, I would say. That's what a lot of people are going to be chasing out of that, are the fetch lands. But Endurance, Esper Sentinel, all those cards are highly playable. And some of those cards actually run the meta as well. So Ragavan in Modern, Ragavan and Murktide Regent are basically like two of the top meta decks currently in Modern. So very, very playable cards. It's not just about the fetch lands. Just got an order in, guys. Just got an order in. Jimmy C coming in with 4 of the Flesh and Blood Dust Till Dawn booster boxes. Appreciate you on that, Jimmy. Thank you so much for keeping us going here. I got that case right behind me. We're going to jump right into it, guys. Let's do it. Right around 15 minutes on the queue time if you guys want to get those orders in. Right around 15 minutes. Psych! Another order just came through. Just kidding. Let's see. Let's see. If it wants to refresh here. What the heck? Said there was a new order, but it was just Jimmy C. So just the one order, guys. Just the one order. Right around 15 to 20 minutes if you want to get that order in, though. All right, guys, let's do it. Let's see some more big cards coming out of Flesh and Blood Dust Till Dawn. What is going on, everyone? Andres from Layton Gaming. Up next, we got a personal for Jimmy C. We got a full case of Flesh and Blood Dust Till Dawn coming our way here. As always, I appreciate you so much in the support here, Jimmy. And best of luck. Let's see if I can pull you some fire. Good luck, my friend. Good luck. Like I said, we've hit quite a few Cold Foil Fables. We've hit a couple of the Marvel cards already. The only thing we haven't hit yet, not going to say it because I really want to hit one, but we haven't hit a sketch card yet, guys. Have yet to hit a sketch card out of the Dust Till Dawn. Empty box. Here we go. Best of luck, Jimmy. Let's do it. Let's do it. One of my favorite products to open here, guys. Really, really fun set to rip. All right. Best of luck, Jimmy. Let's do it, man. Let's see what I can hit for you. Starting off with double rares and the rainbow foil. Celestial Resolve. Dig Up Dinner. Still can't believe those announcements from Magic the Gathering, guys. Still can't wrap my head around it. I was literally losing sleep last night thinking about Fallout, Jurassic Park, Assassin's Creed, Modern Horizons 3. Holy cow. Just when I thought I was out, they dragged me back in. They dragged me back in. Crazy. Majestic on the Shade and Death Hydra. Beaming Bravado. Phantom Wraith. See what we can do here on the Dust Till Dawn, guys. See what we can do. Yeah, it really is, man. It really is. I was not expecting those kind of collaborations. Was definitely not expecting that. Wizards of the Coast is obviously trying to recreate that Lord of the Rings magic from earlier this year. From earlier this summer, I should say. And for me, at least, that's definitely the way to go about it. Definitely the way to go about it. Yeah, me too, man. Me too. Like I said, I wish they would have done a full set for that. Just Commander decks is a little disappointing because of how big of a Fallout fan I am. I would love to rip packs with the Fallout artwork and all the characters from my favorite game. But I'll take a Commander deck for sure. I'll definitely take one of those. Hungering Demigon. Tribute to Demolition. Jurassic's probably going to be the biggest of the three. If I had to take a swing at that. I think Jurassic Park's by far going to be the biggest of the three. Assassin's Creed will also be interesting too. I wonder what game they're going to go after there. Because there's so much that they can do with Assassin's Creed. They can do Black Flag. They can do the stuff from Italy. They could do tons and tons of different stuff with that. Herald of Rebirth that time on the extended art coming your way. Decent hit there on that. I want to know what that Mad Max slash Death Race thing is going to be. That year-round thing that they're going to be doing through a couple of sets. Across a few different sets, I should say. Nothing too crazy yet out of the first box. Like I said, with Flesh and Blood, Dusk Till Dawn, you play that hot box, cold box game here. Nice. It's going to be a Grimoire of the Haunt. Grimoire of the Haunt on the Majestic Cold Foil, as well as a Lost in Thought on the Rainbow Foil Majestic. So back-to-back Majestics there. Decent hit on the Grimoire. That's your biggest hit on the box. Yeah, me too, me too. That World of Warcraft collaboration is going to be sweet, man. I cannot wait. After Greedent was telling me about that, yeah, I'm super hyped for that. World of Warcraft, Overwatch, Diablo. Are you kidding me, man? That's going to be hyper collectible. That's going to be so sick. No, not World of Warcraft. Upper Deck is coming out with a... Upper Deck's coming out with a collaboration. It's like a Blizzard Entertainment product. It's like a hobby box that comes with a bunch of different things. Characters from Diablo, Overwatch, World of Warcraft. Basically all their games. I mean, that would be insane. Magic the Gathering, World of Warcraft crossover would be massive, massive, man. If that actually came to fruition. That would be one of... That would be recreating Lord of the Rings right there. There are so many massive Blizzard fans across the world. Yeah, Grimoire is a decent cold foil. It was like 70 or 80 bucks when the set first came out, but it has gone down a little bit. Also, Chris, I found out, I was talking to Lewis about Archangel of Protection, and he was telling me that it's a supply and demand thing. He was saying that that's one of the most playable angels, if not the most playable angel. And it's just a really hard pull because there's so many different angels in the set. You're not guaranteed to hit that Angel of Protection. So that's why the price has gone up for that card. It's mainly a supply and demand thing. Oh, for sure. For sure. Diablo and WoW would be insane. And the just like Dungeons and Dragons, both of those games really mesh well together in my opinion. I feel like the settings are both really, really solid. Kind of like Lord of the Rings. It'd be very easy for them to do those crossovers. Where stuff like Transformers and stuff like Fallout, they're really going to have to think about how they approach that collaboration and how they approach that set. Grimoire of the Haunt, doubling up on those. Back-to-back Majestics. Interesting, though. Interesting. It's a unique tactic. They're touching on everybody's nostalgia here. And like I said, I feel like with each of these sets, they're going to get someone. They're definitely going to get someone with each of these sets. Whether it's Fallout, whether it's Assassin's Creed, whether it's World of Warcraft. I thought that was a miss, though. The Dungeons and Dragons stuff I thought was a miss. Especially Baldur's Gate. That was a missed opportunity. I know AFR wasn't a very popular set. But I like what they did with AFR more so than Baldur's Gate. They had those old book pages. They had the dungeon modules, and it just felt much more like a Dungeons and Dragons set. Light the way on the Rainbow Foil. Extended art on the Herald of Protection. Once again, guys, no wait time in the queue after this if you want to get those orders through. No wait time in the queue. Looking at like a 5 or 10 minute wait. Definitely Delight. And our cold foil is going to be a Reality Refractor on the rare coming your way here. Rare cold foil on that one. Empty box, and let's do it. Here we go. All right, we need like a legendary here. We'll take a Marvel. We'll take a Fable. We need something here. This feels like a Fable case. I'm not gonna lie, guys. No legends yet, and this definitely feels like one of those Fable cases. Phantom Wraith, Wartune Herald. Shade and Swing. Nice little surgical extraction coming your way there. Oh, for sure. Yeah, I can see that happening. Definitely, man. Definitely. I could see them doing a collaboration for sure. Nice little Warmonger's Diplomacy coming your way here. It's going to be a non-foil on that Majestic. And like I said, that's the most playable Majestic coming out of this set. Very, very solid hit here coming your way on the Warmonger's Diplomacy. Last I checked, that was like a $30 non-foil card. Right up there with Codex of Frailty and Premeditates in terms of value. Potentially going to be like the new E-Strike or something like that. Maybe Command and Conquer. Obviously functions a little differently, but it's just as playable. Tribute to Demolition. Hold a couple of boxes here. Like I said, I'm looking for something big. Looking for one of those big ticket cards. Resounding Courage. Charge of the Light Brigade. What's the Assassin's Creed going to be? Has anyone heard about that? Is the Assassin's Creed going to be a full set, or is that going to be like Fallouts with the Commander decks? Cleansing Lights. Extended Arts on the Herald of Tenacity. Approaching a close to this box here, guys. Censor on the Majestic. Light the Way. Here's going to be your cold foil on this box, and it's going to be a Dance of Darkness. Dance of Darkness on the common cold foil. Oh my god. Yo, I didn't even think about that. I did not even think about that. Ironforge, Stormwind, Darnassus. Dude, that would be a crazy, crazy land cycle. Holy cow, bro. Iron Bluff. Or Thunder Bluff, excuse me. Not Iron Bluff. What an amateur. He doesn't even know what Thunder Bluff is. Come on. Get the names right. Get the names right. Calling it Iron Bluff. Jeez. That would be insane, though, man. Insane. And there's so many legendary characters from that, too, that they could do. Imagine, like, a Sylvanas Planeswalker or an Arthas Planeswalker or something like that. That would be insane. Deathly Delight. Alright, Fables in this box right here. I'm calling it. This feels oddly like a Fable box, guys. No legends yet. Biggest hits are going to be the Grimoire of the Haunt Cold Foil and a Warmonger's Diplomacy. Let's close out strong here, Jimmy. Show me the Fable. Exactly. A Lich King would be insane, man. A Lich King would be insane. Especially with a Frostmourne, dude. You could add his weapon as one of the swords. So you could do like a Sword of Hearth and Home or a Sword of War and Peace, and you can make that his weapon, Frostmourne. Just like they did with the Lord of the Rings stuff. I'm all about that, man. That would be insane. Bastion of Unity that time on the Majestic. Majestic Bastion coming your way. Non-foil that time there. Phantom Banshee. Missed a Majestic on the Banneret of Courage there. Oh, there we go. There's our first legend coming out of this, and it's going to be a Rainbow Foil. Rainbow Foil on the Imperium Rapture for Jimmy C. So, still calling that that Fable. Still calling out that Fable, guys. Like I said, there's our first box of the legend on the break so far. Exactly, man. That's how I feel about the Fallout stuff. That is exactly how I feel about the Fallout stuff. If that was an actual full set, I would be in deep trouble, man. I would be in deep trouble. You guys would have to hold me back. Yeah, and his TCG player too, Maxime. And his TCG player. What's going on, Dan? What's going on? Doing pretty good, man. How's your weekend going? Definitely can't complain right now. Enjoying my Sunday, ripping some cool cards. Dabble in Darkness. Majestic Rainbow Foil there. Celestial Reprimand. Ram Raider. Tribute to Demolition. Figment of Tenacity. This is going to be our first Angel on the case here, guys. Literally our first Angel on the entire case. And it's going to be a non-Marvel one. Like I said, those pull rates on those are really, really hard. Very, very low with to hit those cards. Oh my god, Chris would just keep them all. Yup. That would be me. I would have like my trade binder of my extra Fallout cards. And people would be like, yo, can I get that? Not for trade. Not for trade. Not for trade. Like, just every single Fallout card. Sorry, man, not for trade. It's gonna be like Aftermath. What? Huh. Interesting choice. So Commander decks for Fallout, and then a mini set like Aftermath for Assassin's Creed. Interesting. Huh. Blessings of Salvation and a Radiant View on the Cold Foil rare coming your way. Soul Cleaver. Lost in Thoughts. Last few packs here, guys. Rip Skitterer. And the Expendable Limbs. Expendable Limbs in the Majestic. Show me the Fable. Show me the Fable. Show it to me. Grim Feast. And our last pack, Blistering Assault. And the Numbskull on the Majestic. Once again, not the craziest case of Flesh and Blood. These are your biggest hits coming out of that. You got the Imperium Rapture, Warmonger's Diplomacy, and Grimoire of the Haunt on the Cold Foil. Jimmy, like I said, nothing too crazy coming out of that. I'm going to have a few extra packs coming your way, man. We were calling out that Fable card, so hopefully you got an extra Fable somewhere in these packs. So you got 3 extra packs coming your way, man, to make up for that bad case of Flesh and Blood. Appreciate you so much for the support there, Jimmy. We're going to get those cards shipped out to you, as well as the extra packs, my friends. Appreciate you. Once again, guys, no wait time in the queue here if you want to get those orders through. No wait time in the queue at all. Like I said, we're going to be going till around 6 p.m. tonight. Right around 6 p.m. Holy cow, dude. Did that happen overnight? Did that price hike literally happen overnight? Almost $40 for the borderless foil Soul Ring from Commander Masters. Holy cow, dude, that's insane. That is crazy. No, he hit more than 2 cold foils. He had a couple cold foil commons, a Grimoire of the Haunt cold foil, and I think his 4th cold foil was a rare, I want to say, off the top of my head. He had a few cold foils, though. Nothing too crazy, though, unfortunately. Nothing too crazy. Yeah, I think a lot of those non-serialized rings and those serialized rings are going to go back up to where they were during the initial release of Lord of the Rings. I've seen some of those binders, Andrea. Especially that Flesh and Blood binder. That Flesh and Blood binder is crazy. That thing looks insane. All the Marvels and Fables and crazy cards in there. The promo cards, too. Once again, guys, no wait time in the queue here if you want to get those orders through. No wait time. Dropping that link down in chat, and feel free. Feel free. Like I said, just a quick heads up, we are completely sold out, officially this time, on the Commander Masters Collector's boxes. And we only have set and draft, as well as loose packs for both those products. Very much so, man. Very much so. Those Surge foils are gorgeous, too. Those are some of my favorite foilings out of any Magic sets, are those Surge foils. I haven't ripped any draft yet, Maxime. I haven't ripped any drafts. Steve C won the card. Steve C won the card. And Steve, if you're in chat, man, I still highly recommend getting that card graded, my friends. Highly recommend getting that card graded. It looks really good. And Weiss Schwarz is a very, very gradable TCG. Every single one of those cards coming out of Weiss Schwarz, dude. Some of the nicest card qualities. It's so easy. Weiss Schwarz and Final Fantasy are some of the easiest games to get PSA and Beckett 10s in. Like I said, every single one of those cards has like rarely any texturing issues. Every single one that I've seen has like perfect centering, no surface issues whatsoever. The card quality is just really nice, really nice out of Final Fantasy and Weiss Schwarz. So highly recommend getting that card graded because it definitely makes the card worth a lot more if you get it in a nice little grade there. Appreciate all the support on last night's stream as well, guys. That was a fun one. I didn't get the opportunity to watch too much of it, but it seemed like a really fun stream. Yeah, exactly. The card stock's just really nice. The card stock is just very, very solid. I'm not sure if it's more so quality control or card stock, but definitely both. Mixture of both, I think. Alrighty, guys, I'm going to step away for a few moments, grab some water, use the restroom real quick. But like I said, just a quick heads up, we're not going to be going for too long tonight. Right around 5 o'clock to 6 o'clock tonight. So if you guys want to get those orders through, I'm dropping that link down in chat. And I'll be right back, guys. Going to grab some water and we'll keep it going. Appreciate the patience here.
Yes, the rumors are true. The One Ring has been pulled. In a far-off land called Kanata. Here's evidence of the goblin that pulled it. Yeah, but do not fret. You can still pull massive serialized cards and beautiful surge foils. Not to mention, you can bolster your deck with Orcish Bowmaster and the Party Tree. You can traverse the lands of Middle-earth, see historical locations like Minas Tirith, the Shire, Rivendell, and more. Get your hands on this brand new set, Lords of the Rings Tales of Middle-earth, available while supplies last. Beautiful surge foils. Not to mention you can bolster your deck with powerful cards like the Orcish Bowmaster and the Party Tree.
Have you heard that Lord of the Rings Tales from Middle-earth is now available? This is one product that you're not going to want to miss out on. But don't take my word for it. Talk to our local dwarves, Hallandir and Torbjorn.
Lord of the Rings' door chat said some massive serialized cards from the One of One to Gandalf the Grey. This set has it all. Be part of trading card game history. Check out Lords of the Rings Tales of Middle-earth.
Lord of the Rings!
Where is it? Where is it? The One Ring still hasn't been found. What? You haven't heard? There's a One of One ring that still hasn't been pulled. Have you been living in Moria for the past 3 months? All of the forces of Middle-earth have gathered to find the One Ring to rule them all. And here are some of the greatest pulls thus far.
That's super nice, man. Nasty end foil. Wow, that's way nicer, Brian! The Party Tree! Foil borderless! Ho ho ho! Whoa! That is way better than foil! Oh my goodness! Surge foil Party Tree! Mirkwood bats. Wow! Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo! Ancient Tomb now!
How come he got that?
Surge
I got nothing in my
foil!
box. What the-
Big
Come
time
on!
card!
Oh, oh. Oh, so close, dude. So close, Justin.
I got a pig. He got a ring! What? How can... I got a pig! He got a ring! By Durin's beard!
This first box. Oh, let's go, baby, out of nowhere. The Elven Ring this time, non-serialized. We're up to 2 out of this case. Justin, What the heck just happened? I was totally not expecting that. That is the most expensive non-serialized ring that we can hit, guys. Insane. That's like a $700 card. That was my reaction, just like, oh, bro. Oh, yes, let's go. Yo, Justin, are you kidding me right now? No way. There is no way that I just pulled this for you out of the last pack. Oh my god, you asked for a dwarf ring, and you got one, baby! Dwarf ring for Justin T. Now you've got all three, baby. I pulled all three of the rings for you, Justin. Let's go, man, let's go. I told you guys we were gonna hit one of these today. I told you. Let's go, baby. That's incredible.
We hope you enjoy this compilation of the best from Lords of the Rings thus far. Don't forget that you can only pick up the one-of-one ring from collector packs. Good luck on your hunt for the one ring to rule them all. Yes, the rumors are true. The One Ring has been pulled. In a far-off land called Kanata. Here's evidence of the goblin that pulled it. Yeah, but do not fret. You can still pull massive serialized cards and beautiful surge foils. Not to mention, you can bolster your deck with Orcish Bowmaster and the Party Tree. You can traverse the lands of Middle-earth, see historical locations like Minas Tirith, the Shire, Rivendell, and more. Get your hands on this brand new set, Lords of the Rings Tales of Middle-earth, available while supplies last. Beautiful surge foils. Not to mention you can bolster your deck with powerful cards like the Orcish Bowmaster and the Party Tree.
Have you heard that Lord of the Rings Tales from Middle-earth is now available? This is one product that you're not going to want to miss out on. But don't take my word for it. Talk to our local... Appreciate you guys and the patience there. Appreciate you guys. Coming up next, we got Alex G. First time Layton Gaming customer. Welcome to Layton Gaming, my friend. He's coming in with 2 Weiss Schwarz Star Wars premium boxes, 3 of the Lord of the Rings loose collectors packs, and 1 of the Shining Fates Pikachu V collection boxes. Appreciate you so much on the support there, Alex. Like I said, welcome to Layton Gaming, and let's see what I can do here for you, man. Let's do it. What is going on, everyone? Andres from Layton Gaming. Up next, we got a personal for Alex G. It's going to be his first personal here with us at Layton. As always, I appreciate you so much in the support. And best of luck, my friend. Let's see what I can do here for you. Let's end on the Lord of the Rings packs. That's usually the most exciting thing. And we'll start with the Star Wars, move over to the Shining Fates, and then close out with the Lord of the Rings. But let's do it, guys. Yeah, nice little mixer here, guys. Nice little mixer. We were opening some of this Star Wars product last stream. Biggest hits were those SRs. We didn't see any of those SP or stamp cards coming out of this, but let's see what we can do here on this. Best of luck, my friend. Best of luck. Let's see some of those stamps. So I see you here with quite the mixer here. What's your go-to TCG, Alex? What do you usually like to play or collect? Ray that time and an Obi-Wan to get us started on the foil. Decent hit there on the Obi. Like I said, out of this we're looking for the SSPs or anything stamped. Anything stamped is going to be a really good card. C-3PO and R2-D2. Just picked up a few sketch cards of these guys right here. Some iconic characters from Star Wars. It's going to be a Finn that time, and a Rogues One, Cassian Andor that time on the full holo. Of course, don't mention it, Alex, don't mention it. Luke Skywalker that time on the full holo. Moving on to our next pack. That's going to be the Clone Wars there on the sideways card. And a Darth Vader on the full holo as well. One of my favorite Weiss Schwarz sets, guys. I'm a huge Star Wars fan. It's one of those first sets where they change the backs of the cards, similar to Marvel and Disney. But like I said, just love the different mix of characters that we can hit here. And it's a really, really fun set to rip, in my opinion. Awesome cards coming out of this. It's going to be Qui-Gon Jinn that time on the foil. Qui-Gon Jinn on the foil that time. I do believe there's guaranteed hits, just like most White Schwartz stuff. Shelby would definitely be better at answering that one than me. But I do believe that you are guaranteed 1 hits per case, just like the other stuff. Trying to see if they show the rarities on this one here. Doesn't appear they show the rarities on the box. Let's take a look at the packs. Empty. And yeah, they don't show off the rarities for this set, but it's just like every other White Schwartz set, where you got those SRs, those SPs, the stamp cards, and the guaranteed hits per case as well. And like I said, we haven't hit any stamp card out of this yet. It's been a while since we've hit a stamp card. Rogues won that time on the full holo. Star Wars and Lord of the Rings, definitely, man. Can't go wrong. Those are 2 of my favorite IPs as well. I absolutely love Star Wars and Lord of the Rings. I just started jumping into the movies and the TV shows for Star Wars too. I've only seen a few of the movies, and like I said, I just finished Clone Wars. I started watching Bad Batch, and then I'm going to watch Rebels after that. I'm trying to watch it in chronological order right now. But I'm with you on that. I love collecting Star Wars stuff. Yeah, Lord of the Rings is awesome, man. Lord of the Rings is awesome. Some of the best lore for any fantasy genre. Me too, man. Me too. Star Wars is the best. Star Wars is the best. The best music, the best themes. There's just so much in Star Wars because it's in the galaxy and there's so many different planets, so many different types of creatures and characters that you can meet. Just a really, really interesting series for sure. Iconic, man. Iconic. And Darth Vader's by far like the biggest villain in any movie ever. Darth Vader's the biggest villain. But that's going to close out that Star Wars box. Nothing too crazy. Got a few SRs and a few full holos in that as well. No stamp cards coming out of your Star Wars stuff. Let's see how we can do on the other Hidden Fates here. Or excuse me, the Shining Fates. Empty box. Dude, Peter Jackson absolutely crushed it on Lord of the Rings. I read somewhere that Peter Jackson actually wanted to make, which sounds crazy, but he wanted to make the Lord of the Rings just like the books, how they were supposed to be written. And he wanted to have all 3 movies in one movie. So if you kind of watch it, Lord of the Rings is almost recorded and filmed just like it would be if it was one full shoot. So it's pretty interesting, man. Imagine watching like 12 hours worth of Lord of the Rings content in one sitting. But I'm with you, man. I'm with you. Just like the books. They did a really, really good job with the movies. Pikachu V is going to be our promo card here. Nice little leaping Pikachu coming our way. Sweet little card. And then here we go. Let's see what we can do on the Shining Fates. What's your favorite movie for Lord of the Rings? Everybody that I ask that usually says the same thing, but I'm curious to see what you're going to say here. Farfetch'd on our Shining Pokemon to get us started. Nice little shiny Farfetch'd. Moving on to our next pack here. Golosifer that time on the shiny. So back-to-back shinies. You got a Farfetch'd and a Golosifer coming your way here, Alex. Nice start. Nice start to the Pokemon stuff. Says all of them. He says all of them. Numero dos, if I had to guess. Numero dos. More Pico VMAX is going to be another card. So back-to-back hits coming out of the Shining Fates. Really solid collection box coming your way here. Let's get one more to close out. Everybody always says number 2. Pick number 2, my lord. Pick number 2. And it's going to be a Dreadnought. Dreadnought that time on the Shining. Oh, hot take. Okay, you're a Return of the King guy. All right, I'm with that. I'm with that. That's got some of the most iconic scenes, too. I think everyone just says number 2 because of the Battle of Helm's Deep. I feel like that's why everybody says Lord of the Rings number 2. The 2 towers. Oh, God. Switching over to the... Switching over to the Lord of the Rings collector's packs from the Commander Masters. Holy cow. All right, best of luck on these, Alex. Let's see what I can do here for you. You got 3 Lord of the Rings packs coming your way. First one's going to have a Rally at the Hornburg in the ring slot. Lord of Rivendell. Full arts on the Forest. Nice little Watcher in the Water. Nice little... Yeah, for sure, Helm's Deep carries. Helm's Deep carries. Delighted Halfling on the borderless non-foil. Just the most iconic line where he's like, and so it begins. Like... Nice little Witch King of Angmar. Back-to-back hits coming out of the first of 3 packs. Solid hit there. Destroy. Oh, exactly, Maxime, exactly. Borderless foil on the Sauron. And the food token in the back to close out. But 4 hits coming your way. Pretty decent pack there, Lord of the Rings to get us started. Very, very decent starts here. Witch King, Watcher, and Sauron. All right, let's see if I can do this one a little more smoothly. There we go. That's what we're looking for. All right, Shire Terrace, Oliphant, Esquire of the King, surrounded by orcs on the ring slots. Full art on the plains. Nice little one ring to rule them all in the saga. Very, very decent. Very, very decent. Faramir, the Field's Commander. Buckleberry Fairy coming your way. One of the more playable legendary lands in the set, if not the best legendary land that we can pull. Very, very solid hit on the Buckleberry. Voracious Fellbeast. And really solid packs coming your way here, man. You got a Buckleberry Fairy on the borderless non-foil and a one ring on the borderless foil as well. Double bangers coming out of that pack, man. Really, really solid. Really, really solid. Yeah, that's the one that most people say. Everyone loves the Two Towers. Everyone loves the Two Towers. I just recently went through and watched them all, and I have to say, probably number 3. Probably number 3 or number 2, just like you guys are saying, are my favorites. I feel like number 3 just has the most action going on. The only thing I don't like from number 3, is the Pass of the Dead scene, where he's basically trying to bring back the Army of the Dead, and I feel like that scene just takes forever. Kind of like the tree end scene from the Two Towers. It's like a 35-40 minute scene, and it just takes forever for them to get through the tree ends. Moving on to our next pack, it's going to be Galadrim Guide on the ring slot. Galadrim Guide. Let's do it, Maxime. Let's do it. We've already pulled you that Great Hen Surge foil, man, so why not? Mirkwood Trapper that time on the borderless non-foil. Gandalf. Saruman in many colors on the showcase non-foil. And Smeagol on the showcase foil to close out. Nothing too crazy out of that pack. Your second pack was definitely the better of the 3 there. But like I said, Alex, once again, welcome to Layton Gaming, man. Appreciate you on the support. And here's your biggest hits out of Lord of the Rings. You got the Buckleberry Fairy and the one ring on the borderless foil, as well as a Witch King of Angmar and a Delighted Halfling on the borderless non-foil. Appreciate you so much on the support today, Alex. Once again, welcome to Layton Gaming. And we're going to get all those cards shipped out to you, my friends. Also, Alex, welcome, my friend. Welcome. I got 4 extra Scarlet and Violet packs coming your way. You seem like you like a little bit of a little bit of everything here. So I'm gonna send some Pokemon packs your way, and best of luck on that. Let's see a Miriam come out of that. As always, appreciate you, my friends. Appreciate you. Guys, we got no wait time in the queue here if you want to get those orders through. No wait time. Like I said, we're gonna be going till around 6 p.m. tonight. Right around 6 p.m. At some point, I do have to step away for that Metazoo tournament. Absolutely, my friend. Absolutely. Thank you for the support today, Alex. Thank you for the support. Look forward to running it back. I definitely look forward to running it back. Alrighty, guys. If you want to get those orders through, which one just came through right here. Let's see. Let's see. Maxime L coming in with 3 of those loose Lord of the Rings collector's packs. Let's do it, Maxime. Let's do it. Let's get another one of those Surge foils or one of those rings. Yes, that one's a really good one. And from the Fellowship of the Ring, if you want him, come and take him when she's standing across the river with Frodo on the horse and she's talking to the Nazguls. That's by far one of the best scenes. One of the best scenes from the Fellowship and all Lord of the Rings. 6, 3, 8. Dude, there's just so many good one-liners. So many good one-liners from Lord of the Rings. I'm with you guys on that. All right, guys, coming up next is going to be Maxime. Maxime coming up next with those 3 loose packs of Lord of the Rings. Let's do it, my friends. It's going to close out this side of the booster box, and we're moving on to the other side. What is going on, everyone? Andres from Layton Gaming. Up next, we got a personal for Maxime L. We got 3 loose packs of Lord of the Rings coming your way here. As always, appreciate you so much in the support, and best of luck, Maxime. Let's see if I can pull you some fire. Let's do it. Oh my god. I try to do that like once or twice a year. I'll go through and watch all the Lord of the Rings movies, and I'll usually do it all at the same time. I'll just watch all 3 movies in a span of like 1 or 2 days. And it's quite the marathon. You gotta go with the extended editions. You have to watch the extended editions. Flame of the West, Shield Maiden. Oh, Chris, you don't like the Boromir scene? What don't you like about that scene? What don't you like about the Boromir scene? 3 rings for the Elven Kings on the borderless non-foil. And the Shire borderless foil to close out. So nothing super crazy out of that pack. But 4 decent hits. 4 decent hits to get us started here for Maxime. The ones that I really couldn't get into are the Hobbits. The Hobbit movies, I just really couldn't get into them. Part of the reason was I just felt like the orcs with the CGI, it wasn't the same thing. Going from having makeup on all the orcs and all the characters to just CGIing everything just felt really weird. Flamesmith on the ring slots. Full arts on the forest. Nice little Elven Chorus. This is one of those hyper playable cards. A lot of people are looking for this card in the shop. The Elven Chorus. Really, really solid hit. Gimli on the showcase. Barrow Downs on the borderless non-foil. And Gandalf the Westward Voyager on the borderless foiled mythic coming your way. So 3 hits out of that pack. All right, let's get some last pack magic here, Maxime. Let's do it. Let's see some last pack magic. Oh, okay, got you. Yeah, for sure, for sure. Definitely one of the better scenes. Definitely one of the better scenes. I'm with you on that. The Fellowship was just like a setup for the rest of the movies, I feel like. It was just kind of setting up the rest of the story for the Fellowship. Archivist of Gondor. So that's why it kind of feels a little slow and drags out at times. Gimli on the foiled showcase. And the foiled food token in the back to close out. So 2 hits on that last pack. Nothing too crazy. Nothing too crazy out of the Lord of the Rings packs coming your way here. Appreciate you so much on the support there, Maxime. And we're going to get those cards shipped out to you, my friends. We're going to get those shipped out to you. I got a few extra packs of Dust Till Dawn coming your way too, Maxime. Those weren't the best packs of Lord of the Rings. I got you on those loose packs of DTD. Hit a Fable out of there, man. Hit a Fable. Exactly, exactly. Fellowship was just a setup for the rest of the series. You'll be back for more. You'll be back. You thought that one scene was cool. You thought that one scene was cool. You saw Gandalf fight the Balrog. You saw that. Alrighty, guys. Alrighty. No wait time here if you want to get those orders through. And psych! Order just came through. Now we got a wait time. Dan C coming in with 3 of those loose packs. A Lord of the Rings collectors. Let's do it, guys. Such a fun set. Such a fun set. Hopefully someone hits a big card here, man. I want to see some big cards coming out of this. It's always the best feeling when you buy a couple of loose packs and hit a ring or a Surge foil. It's always the best feeling. Absolutely, Maxime. Thank you for the support. Thank you. What is going on, everyone? On today's from Layton Gaming. Up next, we got a personal for Dan C. He's coming in with 3 of those loose packs, a Lord of the Rings Tales of Middle-earth. As always, I appreciate you so much, my friends, and best of luck. Let's see if I can pull you some fire. Dude, last time, Dan opened some loose packs. The first go-around, he got a non-serialized elf ring out of 5 loose packs. And the second time around, he bought 3 loose packs and pulled the Surge foil of Helm's Deep. So let's see if we can recreate that here for Dan. Let's see what we can do here, my friend. Nice little reprieve on the foil coming your way. It's like a $10 uncommon. Samwise. Sauron's Ransom that time. Steward of Gondor on the commander card. Decent hit there. Showcase on the Legolas. Barad-dûr on the borderless foil. And the food token. Yeah, let's do it, Dan. Let's do it. He is, man. He is. He's a Navy SEAL sniper, pretty much. I would not mess with him. He's Spec Ops. Dan's got the night vision goggles on right now. He's ready to go. Usually he operates out in the late parts of the night with the night vision goggles. Today he's a little early. The sun's still out today. The one ring on the extended arts coming your way. Another really solid hit. Another really, really solid hit here for Dan on the one ring. Legolas on the showcase. Barad-dûr. Frodo on the showcase. And Frodo Sauron's Bane on the borderless foil, excuse me. One ring's going to be your biggest hit so far here, Dan. One ring's going to be the biggest hits. Let's keep it going, though. Let's get one more good hit here. One more good one. Quarrel's End. Dreadful as a Storm. Rider of Gondor. Mirkwood Bats in the ring slot. Another reprieve coming your way. Sauron's Ransom. Monstrosity of the Lake. Shire Sheriff. And closing out with the showcase foiled on the Faramir. But 3 hits coming out of that excuse me, 3 hits coming out of that pack. Your biggest hit by far was the 1 ring on the Extended Arts non-foil. Extended Art 1 ring coming your way was your biggest hit. Massive congrats on that one, Dan. Appreciate you on the supports, and we're going to get those out to you, my friends. Appreciate you, Dan. Once again, guys, no wait time in the queue here if you want to get those orders through. Currently, no wait time at all. Just getting my area cleaned up, and we'll keep it going. 2 packs. 2 packs and a box topper left. 2 packs and the box topper left. And then we're going to be starting a fresh box of the loose packs of Lord of the Rings. Got you, Dan, got you. He says he's good to go, so no worries on that. Appreciate the generosity, though, my friend. Appreciate the generosity. 2 packs left, Dan. 2 packs. 2 packs left in the box, and we're going to be moving on to a fresh box. Fresh box of Lord of the Rings. So Alex coming in with those last 2 packs on the Lord of the Rings box, and then he's coming in with the Star Wars Weiss Premium box as well. Star Wars Weiss Shores. What is going on, everyone? I'm Dennis from Layton Gaming. Up next, we got another personal for Alex G. We got 2 loose packs of Lord of the Rings Tales of Middle-earth, and then 1 box of Star Wars Weiss Schwarz coming your way here. As always, appreciate you so much in the support, Alex, and best of luck, my friend. Let's see if I can pull you some fire. Let's do it. Good luck, good luck. All right, we've ripped like 10 boxes of these over the last couple of days. Let's see a stamp card now. Let's see a stamp card come out of this. First pack stamp card. Let's see it. And it's going to be Mark Hamill. Mark Hamill on the foil coming your way here. I tried. Qui-Gon Jinn on the base. And it's going to be Leia Skywalker. Leia Skywalker on the foil coming your way. Of course, man. Thank you, Alex. Thank you. See what we can do here for you. Rey that time on the base. And Luke Skywalker on the foil as well. Han Solo on the base. Nice little Darth Maul. One of my favorite villains. Right up there with Cad Bane. Cad Bane and Darth Maul are some of the best villains in my opinion. Darth Vader. And it's going to be Clone Wars. Clone Wars on that horizontal card coming your way. Nice little hit there on that. Last pack on the Star Wars. And it's going to be Rogue One. Rogue One on the full holo coming your way to close out on that. Moving on to the Lord of the Rings now. Oh no, the countdown started. No, the Destroyer's coming after me. No, not the Destroyer. No. Mines of Moria on the base foil coming our way here. Windswift Slice on the commander card. Sauron the Dark Lord on the showcase non-foil. And a closing out with a Saruman of many colors on the showcase foil. So 4 hits out of that pack coming your way. Decent little pack there, Lord of the Rings. See if we can close out with strongly with the last one here now. All right, show it to me, show it to me. Lorien revealed on the ring slots. Full art on the mountain. Anduril, Flame of the West on the mythic foiled card coming our way here. Forge Anew on the borderless non-foil. Raise the Palisade. Isengard, that's going to be Beside You Who Shelters All on the borderless non-foil reprints. Very, very solid. Very, very solid. Can't wait to have you in the shop, my friend. Can't wait. We're going to be ripping a ton of stuff together and playing some games, man. It's going to be a blast. And closing out with that, you got 4 decent hits out of that last pack. Flame of the West, Forge Anew, Raise the Palisade, and Saruman's Fortress. Once again, Alex, appreciate you so much in the support. And we're going to get those cards out to you. Thank you, my friends. I appreciate you, Alex. What are you trying to rip, Maxime, when you're here in the winter? What are you trying to rip? Pokemon 151 should be out. Yeah, definitely a decent pack there on that one for sure. That last pack was definitely decent. Of course, Alex, of course. I appreciate you stopping by, my friends. Have a wonderful rest of your day. Thank you so much for the support today. Thank you so much. Have a great rest of your weekend, Alex. Appreciate you for stopping by, my friends. Take it easy. Pokemon 151 with some Lord of the Rings. All right, we can make that happen. We can definitely make that happen. We got to get some Topps Chrome in too, man. We got to get some Topps Chrome. Once again, guys, no wait time in the queue here if you want to get those orders through. Every time I say that, one order just slides right through. Let's do it. Let's do it. I do believe that's the last of the Star Wars White Schwartz boxes. Let me double check, though. Put that at 0. I think we're sold out after that. All right, so David S. coming in with 2 more of the Star Wars White Schwartz. Or excuse me, 1 of the Star Wars White Schwartz and 2 of the Lord of the Rings Magic the Gathering packs. Oh, no, wait, my bad, my bad. Hold on. What am I doing? What am I doing? Psych. It's 2 of the Star Wars White Schwartz. I read it right the first time. Don't know what happened the second time there. Schaffner, 14641. All right, guys, give me a couple seconds, and I'm gonna go grab that that White Schwartz box, and we'll jump right into it. Yeah, exactly. Psych. Psych. Just a little bit, just a little different. Just a little bit. Honestly, you know what it was? I'm gonna out myself here. I use a trackball mouse and I misclicked on the order. That's literally what it was, bro. Low key, that's what just happened. I just clicked on the wrong order. You should see when somebody comes in the break room and tries to use my mouse. It's like the funniest thing ever. Yeah, yes, exactly. 1 full master case of Lord of the Rings. I mean, two Star Wars White Schwartz boxes. Honestly, it's just more comfortable, man. It's way more comfortable. I prefer the trackballs. You want to hear something funny too? I switched like a couple years ago from a regular mouse to a trackball, and I used to play first-person shooters using a trackball, and I was disgusting, bro. I would absolutely destroy people using a trackball mouse on a like Call of Duty, any of those battle royale game modes. And it was the craziest thing. You literally like flick it like this and then catch it, and your character will like spin around, do 360s and stuff. But yeah, I'm definitely big into the trackballs. What is going on, everyone? I'm today's from Layton Gaming. Up next, we got a personal for David S. We got 2 Star Wars White Schwartz boxes coming your way here. As always, appreciate you so much on the support, and best of luck. Let's see if I can pull you some fire. Let's do it. Yeah, for sure, because like basically with first-person shooters, you play on really low sensitivity, because if you do like twitch, it's going to be really easy to miss your shots. But with the trackball, there's like no twitching whatsoever of your hands. It's just the trackball itself. So once you get used to it, it's far more accurate than an actual a regular mouse. Definitely far more accurate. It's almost as good as a controller, but not quite as good. Battle of Mustafar. Battle of Mustafar is going to be our full holo coming out of this first pack. Best of luck here, David. Let's see that stamp card, man. I'm dying to see a stamp card today. 360 no scopes for days. Exactly. The one game that I was the best at was was Fallout 70. Oh, let's go! Stamped card for David S. And it's going to be Chewbacca on the White Schwartz Star Wars stamp card. There he is, my spirit animal, guys. That's literally what I look like when I woke up this morning. And it's going to be a Chewbacca on the stamp card for David S. There we go, man. There we go. Let me get that one magged up for you real quick. Big time card coming out of the Star Wars White Schwartz for David. Let's go, man. Let's go. Very, very solid hits. And what a character to hit too, man. What a character. Last character we hit was the Darth Maul. And now we're hitting the Chewbacca. Huge, huge card coming your way, man. Massive, massive congrats on that Return of the Jedi here. Woo! Okay. Still got another box to go, too. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I got you, David. I got you. Chewie. You gotta do the ooh. Should have done that the moment I hit him. Should have just let out the Chewbacca sounds. My goodness. We have fun here. We have fun here. We're having too much fun on a Sunday. Obi-Wan Kenobi. Obi-Wan Kenobi on the full holo. Moving on to that next pack. Is 2 stamp cards asking for too much here, guys? Can we get a second one? Exactly. That's how you look on a Monday after they tell you you've got 8 meetings. Anakin Skywalker on the full holo. And you just let out the Chewbacca roar as well. You're like, I don't want to. Oh, man. Yoda that time on the base card coming your way. And Clone Wars on the full holo there. Let's keep it going here, David. Let's keep it going. Up to 1 stamp card with the Star Wars stuff. Rogue One on the base. And Rey Skywalker on the full holo. Moving on to our second box, though. Biggest hit so far is that Chewbacca, which you can't even see. Hold on, timeout. Thanks, lighting. It's going to be Chewbacca there. There we go. Now we can see that Chewie in all his glory. All right, box number 2 of 2 here for David. Best of luck, my friend. Best of luck. Let's see what we can do here for you. Up to 1 stamp card, and it's going to be a Chewbacca. Chewbacca on the stamp card. Here we go. Here we go. Darth Maul. And an Obi-Wan Kenobi on the full holo. I got you, Maxime. I got you. Hold on. I'll get rid of the glare. There we go. How we looking now? We looking better? Looking better now on that glare. Just need a ring light, dude. I'm going to get a ring light eventually, and that'll fix the glare on all the cards and all the stuff in the background as well. Yeah, man. Really sick character to pull with Chewbacca. Yoda on the base, and Jabba the Hutt. Jabba the Hutt on the foil. Yeah. Anakin Skywalker, dude, that's probably one of my favorite foiling cards. He looks like a fire in the background. That's pre-Battle of Mustafar right there. Right when he has the high ground. That's when he has the high ground. Got you. And it's going to be BB-8s. BB-8s on the full holo. We got to get the LEDs set up in this room, too. It's another thing I want to do. Moving on to our next pack. It's going to be Mark Hamill and C-3PO and R2-D2 on the foil. Last pack here, David. Last pack. Let's see what we can do here for you. Chewbacca on the base. And closing out with Battle of Mustafar on the full holo there to close out. Once again, finally hitting that stamp card out of the Star Wars stuff. And it's going to be a Chewbacca coming your way on the Star Wars stamp card. Congrats on that one, David. Really, really solid hits. And like I said, every time I open White Schwartz, look at that centering. That's basically perfect, dude. It does not get much better than that. Pokemon and Magic, take notes, guys. Take notes on that centering right there. Beautiful looking cards. Absolutely, David. We're going to get those shipped out to you, my friends. Absolutely. Appreciate you on the order. Congrats again, man. Congrats. Really, really solid hits. Let me just get my area cleaned up real quick, and we'll keep it going here, guys. We will keep it going. Yeah, for sure, man. For sure. I'm with you on that. That thing looks minty. Minty. That's what I'm saying, man. That's what I'm saying. If you get a really good White Schwartz card, you have to grade that thing if it looks like it's a potential 10. The White Schwartz cards and the Final Fantasy cards all grade so well. So well. Yeah, Beckett's the way to go, man. Beckett's the way to go because those black labels, especially on the Final Fantasy cards too. I don't know why, but they just look exceptionally crazy on the Final Fantasy. But this right here in a Beckett black label would look insane, bro. Insane. Definitely, I'm with you on that. Send that one to Beckett. For sure, man. For sure. Because of what I just said. Because of what I just said. If you're gonna get the label on there, the black label, Beckett 10 is just the way to go, man. Just the way to go. And like I said, when you go to eBay. Pulling this up real quick. So for Weiss Schwarz, anytime you search a card on eBay, obviously I'm purposefully searching black labels here, but there are an absurd amount of PSA, Beckett label, black label 10s on eBay in the secondary markets. It's just, the card quality is so good, man. So good. And like I said, if the card looks really good, worth sending it to Beckett because the chances are higher than lower that you're going to get the Beckett black label 10 on that. Very easy game to grade, and one of the few that are easy to grade. Look how many black labels there are, and look how many different sets these are from too. The card quality is just so consistent from Weiss Schwarz. Very consistent. And Final Fantasy I found is very similar as well. I also feel like the black labels just look the best out of any of the grading services. PSA is definitely the that's like the most renowned grading service. So for sports, for sure, that's what I see the most of. PSA, Beckett, and CGC. Metazoo's really hard to grade, Maxime. And even then, if you don't get a 10 from Metazoo, it's almost not worth grading. You really want a 10 from Metazoo. And then for Metazoo, it doesn't really matter as much. The chances of you getting a black label on a Metazoo card are very low. So, so basically, take the card quality from Weiss Schwarz and Final Fantasy, and Metazoo's the complete opposite. Like, Metazoo's the complete opposite. They want the opposite route in terms of card quality. I saw that. I also saw that CGC changed the way that they the standards on their grading as well. I've heard that it's easier to get a CGC 10 now too. I don't know how much validity there is to that though. Yeah, man, I've gotten a few cards back from my grading services, and there's been like hairs or like dust or like specks of something inside the actual slab itself. Yeah, there's some stuff, man. The quality control at some of these grading services, I don't know if it's necessarily quality control or just that they have way too many cards that they have to get graded. They probably have thousands of orders. So I can see where the rush comes in. All Metazoo's really hard to grade. All Metazoo. Especially some of the earlier sets too. The centerings for those cards were just awful, man, for Metazoo. Yes, sir. We're still going, Timmy. Still going. Hanging out, man. It's been a fun Sunday. Definitely been a fun Sunday. We're going to be going till around 5:30, 6 o'clock. So, got another, like, hour and a half here. Another hour to an hour and a half. Yeah. Like I said, I've heard like numerous like just weird things from people that have tried to get their things graded. My roommate John, he actually sent in a comic book. So he sent it from, I forget which companies it were. I don't want to misquote him, but he sent it from one grading service to another grading service essentially because he wanted to get the autograph authenticated. So they cracked it open, they had one of the artists at the grading service itself. He signed it and they regraded it and it got a lesser grade. Obviously, they say that they don't guarantee that they don't guarantee any particular grades on any of the cards or comic books. But that's crazy to see, man. Where it's like you had a 9, you sent it in to get signed and graded, and it comes back as like an 8.5. So that's definitely rough. Yeah, dude, I would be so angry if I had a bent card from PSA. Wow, dude. Hopefully they resolve that and they're not just like, oops, yeah, like I said, we can't guarantee the grade. Pulled the super refractor and 1 out of 1 of 1. Holy cow. What was that from, Timmy? What was that out of? Where did he hit those cards? And what were the cards? Let's go see. Sports. If it was Star Wars, I'm going to be very happy. Let's see some cool Star Wars cards. Looks like he ended his stream. When in the stream did that happen? Top Sapphire? Layton 1. Yeah, I'll have to wait for them to post it on their Instagram because it looked like Matt just wrapped up his stream here. So they'll probably throw that onto the Instagram channel eventually. That's sick though, man. That's one of those sets that I was really looking forward to ripping. That's cool that they're pulling some sweet cards out of there. Looks like a really, really fun set. Just like a throwback to the old school Star Wars movies. The first 3. You have to, man. You have to. That was really smart on him. Really, really smart on him. Showing the card before he sent it out and after he gets it back. Did they say anything to him? Or they just sent it to him like that and assumed that he wouldn't get upset or say anything or notice? Once again, guys, no wait time in the queue here if you want to get those orders through. Like I said, we're going to be going for around another hour tonight. I do have to step away eventually for that Metazoo tournament. So do keep that in mind, guys. Let's see. I don't know if Layton Sports threw it up on the website, though. Let's check. Layton Sports. I want to see some cool Star Wars cards. No, not yet. It's not on the website yet. Or on their Instagram, I should say. What are the big hits out of Top Sapphire? I saw there's a few autos. I saw Carrie Fisher has an auto in there. Harrison Ford's got another auto in there. That's crazy that there's so many Carrie Fisher stamped, autos that they have. Those stickers. I wonder how many more we're going to see. Yeah, so they just destroyed the card and they didn't say anything. And they just graded it as a 5. That's really messed up, bro. That's really, really messed up. And that's PSA, too. Holy cow, man. Sean, so semi-rigids are really good, but I feel like you'd be all right in the mag, man. The mags are really easy to take the card out. Semi-rigids, you have to, like, pull apart the actual sleeve itself and then stick your hands and pull the card out. So that requires a little more finesse than actually just like pulling the sticker off, opening the mag, and dumping the card in your hand. I feel like the mag's the way to go, low-key. It'll probably be cheaper to ship it through the semi-rigid for sure, but I have a hard time seeing something going wrong with the mag. Exactly, yeah. You'll lose the mag, but who cares about the mag at that point? I'm honestly not a big fan of the semi-rigids, to be quite honest. I think they should, right? I believe they will. Set the card in a bag. It's what David just said. I'm reading that they won't send you the card back with the mag, but you'll get, obviously, the graded card back. So it sounds like they keep the mag itself. Yeah, that's what I'm reading here. Yeah, then send it in the mag, bro. That's the way to go for sure. That way you don't have to actually take it out of the mag and handle it in a semi-rigid. Exactly, yeah. Just don't do top loaders, because the only way to get cards out of the top loaders are either doing what I said, which is like pulling apart the top load itself like that, which basically, if you know what you're doing, it's really hard to damage the card. But you can damage the card doing that way. You can, or you literally tap it on your wrist, which I've seen Mitch do. He taps it like that, and the card pops out. That's another way to do it too. There we go. Like Chris just said, the huge cards go in mags always. Definitely don't put those in semi-rigids. The mags are for sure the way to go. Yeah, I could see that. Like I said, it'll save you on shipping if you put them in the semi-rigids, because they're a lot, they weigh a lot less than the mags themselves. But for big ticket cards, it's just worth it, man. For that extra protection. It's definitely worth it. I'm with you, Chris. I'm with you. Mags for sure, man. For sure. Like I said, I'm not a huge fan of the semi-rigid or the soft loaders. I'm not a huge fan of those, personally. Not really. Maybe a couple bucks, depending on how many cards you send. Like I said, it can add up. If you're sending in like a pretty big submission, then like I said, it'll maybe be like $5 or $10 more expensive. You might have to switch it into a different package, but it would only be a few bucks, really. Yeah, the weight difference is not that crazy. Yeah, exactly. It depends on how big the order that you're shipping is going to be. You could just throw them all in a flat rate box with some of the popcorns, keep them so they don't move around, and it'll be one price, no extra. Yeah, man. Like I said, for crazy cards like the one of one Mace Windu, I'm 100% with you, Chris. I would have a really hard time trusting multiple places with my card. It's got to go through the mail first, then it's got to go to a PSA, then it's got to go back through the mail. Yeah. A card like that, it's really hard, man. Yeah, then just mag that bad boy up, Sean. Mag him up. Yeah, the flat rates, bro. The flat rates are the way to go. For sure, dude. Even insuring it, I would be so sketched out, man. So sketched out. It's like a $15,000 to $20,000 card raw. That's like a car, man. You're sending a car in the mail. Holy cow. All right, Maxime, let's do it. Maxime coming in with 3 draft packs of Commander Masters. These are going to be my first draft packs here, guys. First draft packs. Wait a minute. Okay, that threw me off. These feel like Jumpstart booster packs. The draft packs are a lot thicker than I'm used to seeing. Interesting. Okay. This will be a nice little experience right here. No, what's going on with those? Let me check those out real quick. March of the Machine. What is going on with the serialized cards? All right. Yeah, because March of the Machine's totally in Pokemon. Totally looking for Pokemon cards. Wow. Whoa, dude. What the heck? Dude. Holy cow. So Shieldred's under 400 now for the serialized. Ragavon's almost half the price, dude. Holy cow. Oh my god. Yo. Look at that dip, dude. Holy cow. Yeah, that's insane to see. Thanks, Lord of the Rings. You can thank Lord of the Rings for that one, man. Okay, hold on. Okay, right here. Vorinclex and Shieldred. So this guy with the no pictures. Oh, wow, the complete opposites. Literally the complete opposite. My bad, Chris. I was looking at the wrong cards. The card definitely matters. Definitely matters for sure. But look, it was like at $1,000, and it's almost 50% to 100% more than it was before. Almost at 2K, 2,000 for this one. And that's the Shieldred. And the Vorinclex right here. So crazy. None of these cards actually move as much as you would think. These cards rarely ever move. Insane, man. Insane. What's the reasoning for that? Just because they're such hard hits? What's up with the price hikes on those cards? All right, guys, let's get into the next break here. Coming up next is going to be Maxime L with 3 draft packs coming your way here. As always, I appreciate you so much in the support, and best of luck, Maxime. Let's see what I can do here for you. Very interesting packs. They feel like a jumpstart. Okay, I would love to see, man. I would love to see. Very curious. Magus of the Wheel, Maw of the Flames, the Grave Gardener, and I do believe it's going to be uncommons and commons in the back, with the chance at the borderless in the back as well. Yeah, good luck, Maxime. Let's see what we can do here for you. Let's see what we can do. Treasure Token, Palace Sentinels, the beautiful little artwork there on the base foiled card. Chromatic Lantern coming your way. Nice. Olamog the Ceaseless Hunger on the Mythic base non-foil for Maxime L. Very solid hit here, man. Very solid. Let's keep that going, my friend. Let's keep it going. Really nice hit there, though. On commons, past our commons. And there's that borderless card that I was talking about. The chance for those in the back. Those aren't going to be guaranteed in every single pack, but pretty nice to see nonetheless. Up to 1 decent hit. Ceaseless Hunger coming your way here. Last pack here. Let's close out strong. Toxic Deluge. We'll take that for sure. Blade of the Gold Knight. Another card we'll definitely take. Kentry Spirit. All right, let's see like a mythic borderless in the back here. Let's see a mythic borderless to close out. And it's going to be a Command Sphere. Command Sphere on the borderless. Common to close out. Toxic Deluge, Command Sphere, and the Gold Knight coming your way there. Very nice cards. Very nice cards. Biggest hit's going to be the Ceaseless Hunger coming your way, though. Once again, Maxime, appreciate you on the support. And we're going to get those cards shipped out to you. Thank you, my friends. Thank you. Congrats on the Ceaseless Hunger. Give me 2 seconds to get my area cleaned up real quick, guys, and we'll keep it going. Where's Maxime? Over here. Interesting. Those draft packs look pretty decent. I gotta get a box of that, guys. I gotta grab a box and start drafting that stuff. Like I said, that's that one set that I really want to jump in and start drafting and playing that. So many hyper playable cards. It seems so fun. Well, we got a little bit of time, so let's see. I'm talking about drafting being fun. Let's see what the format looks like. Commander, Masters, Draft, Meta. Let's see. 1 second. All right, here's the meta for the draft right now. Let's check it out. Here's the main archetypes currently for Commander Masters draft. Like I said, every different set, there's going to be a completely different archetype. Usually there's like between 2 and 4 that are really strong. But I'm curious to see what the power decks are going to be this time around. So green, white, 1/1 counters with tokens is going to be one of the big ones for draft. This is the deck that I was looking to jump into for the Commander decks. Green, white, and I think red was the other color. It's an enchantment deck that seems pretty strong. Black, white, token sacrifice. Not one of the colors that I typically play. I don't really usually go Orzhov. Black, green, slow tokens. Okay. Sapperlings. Stowaways. This seems like something I would play. Blue, white artifacts go wide. Basically a bunch of white weenies. Get a bunch of bird tokens and Thopter tokens out. And just beat up your opponent with flyers. Seems pretty solid. Okay, red equipment, strong. Black-red sacrifice. This is what's really powerful in the Lord of the Rings drafts. I see a lot of people running Orcish Bowmasters into black-red. If you get 2 Orcish Bowmasters, you basically win the whole draft, essentially. Oh, that looks fun. Graveyard Reanimate in a draft format looks crazy. So many decks, dude. Blue-red instant and sorceries. Stormkiln Artist. The Is It Paragon. That seems like really fun. Just buffing up your Stormkiln Artist with the artifacts. Giving them that Magecraft every turn, too. Oh, here we go. This is my deck right here, guys. Blue-green ramp. Simic. That's what I always play. Simic is my go-to deck. Beanstalk Giant. Look at this meta, guys. Look how many different types of decks. Look how many different types of decks are in the meta. Like I said, this set just has so many hyper-playable cards. Usually there's only 1 or 2 decks in the meta that are strong. But we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 different archetypes that you can go into with the Commander Masters draft. Seems like a really, really awesome format right now, guys. Maxime L coming in with 3 more of those draft booster packs. Let's do it. 3 more of the draft packs. Let's see it, Chris. What's going on, Joshua? What's going on? How's your day going, my friends? How's your day going? Let's see. Let's see. Layton's Discord, MTG, PC. Bro, that looks so clean. That looks so clean. Here's his Shieldred serialized. 482 out of 500 on that one. With all the other Shieldreds. Holy Shieldred, Chris. See, I hate mono black Shieldred, and that page just terrifies me, bro. That's a terrifying binder page right there. Oh, wow. That Vorinclex, though. That thing looks sweet. Holy cow. Holy cow. Gorgeous. Yeah, there it is, dude. Let's go. That page makes me so happy to look at, dude. Let's go, bro. Serialized ring. 1 of each of the rings. His 1 ring collection, too. Yo, that is a beautiful looking binder page right there, Chris. Quite the flex, dude. Quite the flex. Let's go, man. That's so sick to see all rings together. That is super, super cool. What's going on with Lord of the Rings, Joshua? Fill me in. Fill me in. Yeah, the artworks, man. The artworks are crazy on that. I think Vorinclex is probably my favorite of those couple of artworks. Really like the Vorinclex. And then this variation of artworks as well. Alish Norn looks crazy in that. Urabras looks really good. And Vorinclex looks pretty sweet in that too. I love the that variation of, that rarity as well. That's one of my favorite types of that artwork that I've seen in a while. I really, really like that one. Definitely the best looking cards coming out of March of the Machine, in my opinion. What is going on, everyone? I'm Dennis from Layton Gaming. Up next, we got a personal from Maxime. We got 3 draft Commander Master Packs coming your way here. As always, I appreciate you so much in the supports. And best of luck. Let's see if I can pull you some fire. Let's do it. Let's do it. Starting off with Rapacious One. Rejuvenating Springs on the land cycle. Queen Marchesa. I actually don't recognize this card. I haven't seen this card in the set yet either. Such a crazy set. So many different cards coming out of this. Past our uncommons and into our commons. And it's going to be a Faithless Looting. Faithless Looting in the back to close out. Biggest hit's going to be that land card coming your way here. Whew, 750 card orders. My goodness, total cards. My goodness, man, that's insane. Nice Emerald Medallion coming your way this time. That's going to be a green medallion on the base non-foileds. Lady of the Scrolls. Past our uncommons here. And closing out with a Dread Return on the borderless. See if we can get one more big hit here. One more big hit out of the draft pack. Here we go, on to the last pack. Nice little Pure Steel Paladin coming your way. One of the better rares in the set. And a really, really good card across multiple formats. And a Smothering Tithe. There we go. That's what you want to see out of the draft packs. Pure Steel Paladin and a Smothering Tithe. Non-foil coming your way here, Maxime. Back-to-back really solid hits. Let's go, man. Exactly what you want to see coming out of your draft packs. Holy cow, dude. Pure Steel Paladin and a Smothering Tea coming your way. That one looks like the much better artwork versus the Corn Pops coming our way. We'll definitely take that. We'll definitely take that. Once again, 2 really good hits coming your way here, Maxime. You got the Emerald Medallion, Smothering Tithe, and the Pure Steel Paladin on the borderless non-foil. Appreciate you so much in the support, and we're going to get those cards shipped out to you. Thank you, Maxime. Appreciate you, my friends. Yeah, not worth it then. Not worth it. Definitely not worth it. Oh, the black labeled rings would look insane, bro. Those black labeled rings would look crazy. Yeah, I see the centering on the elf ring, left to right. Yeah. Human ring on right to left a little bit. That's what I'm saying, though. Magic, it's so hard to grade Magic, dude. It doesn't make any sense to me. The borders are so inconsistent for Magic. Super, super inconsistent. We're like, just gonna grab a stack of White Schwartz cards here. Literally just gonna grab a random stack of White Schwartz cards. Just grabbed completely random stack and just look at the borders on these cards. Look how consistent the centering is on every single one of these cards right here. Like, it just doesn't get much better than that, dude. How many times do you see that coming out of another TCG? Literally every single card that I just pulled out of that stack had like perfect centering on that. Weird, man. Weird. Once again, guys, no wait time in the queue here if you want to get those orders through. No wait time. We will be going for around another hour. Around another hour and a half here, like I said. Around till 5:30, 6 o'clock. Tops is by far the worst, man. Tops is the worst by far. Tops, you sneeze in the general direction of the card and it just like goes from a PSA 10 to a PSA 4. Like, once again, guys, we have Dusk Till Dawn sealed boxes available, and we do have quite a few sales going on the main website as well today. Like I said, in terms of Commander Masters, all we have left is going to be those set and draft boxes, as well as loose packs if you guys are looking to jump in on those. But like I said, no collector's boxes and no collector's packs available currently. Tons and tons of options on the main website, though, guys. If you're not looking to rip some Magic the Gathering, we have Flesh and Blood, Metazoo, Pokemon, tons and tons of stuff here. Definitely worth checking out. Gonna go ahead and drop that link down in chat, and feel free, guys. Like I said, no wait time currently. Holy cow. Yeah, I've seen some of the hockey. Some of the hockey cards are pretty jacked up, David. Some of those hockey cards are pretty jacked up. Yeah, that's the way to go. I try to keep it over $1 personally for TCG orders. But 50 cents, like Chris said, you can definitely, that stuff adds up. Definitely adds up. Absolutely, Heath. Let me get that for you real quick. How you doing, my friend? How you doing, Heath? Happy Sunday. I'm doing pretty good, man. Thank you for asking. Doing pretty good. I definitely can't complain. Hanging in there, hanging in there. Lord of the Rings is a set, the set that surprised me the most this year. Definitely surprised me the most. I'm still shocked that it's performing as well as it is on the secondary market. But that link's right there in chat, Heath. If you click that, that's going to take you directly to the main website. That'll take you, or excuse me, directly to the Discord. That'll take you right there. Oh no, bro. That time difference. That time difference is real. Off to work. Got you, got you. Drive safe, my friend. Drive safe. Hope your weekend went well, Heath. Hope you had a wonderful weekend. Exactly. You're almost breaking even on your orders, Chris. You're almost breaking even on them. I think you get more back if you the TCG fee's a little less if you accept store credit, I believe. That's kind of like my go-to. I like to do the store credits and just pick up the singles that I want. Instead of with cash, I'll use store credit. Kind of like funds my TCG hobby like that. Actually, I will agree with you on that, Maxime. The quality for Lord of the Rings was pretty decent. Pretty decent. Although some of the rings, I will say, some of those rings were basically pack fresh, and some of them had a couple dings in the top right and the top left of the corners. I did notice that. I've also seen one of the non-serialized rings have like a weird, I don't know if it was like a surface scratch or what it was, but it was like a weird surface blotch on the card. So I have seen a few weird cards out of Lord of the Rings, but for the most part, I'm with you. It's been really solid. I like the rainbow foilings out of Lord of the Rings too. It's one of the cleanest looking foiling cards. Yeah, I've had a few. Bro, I've had like back-to-back TCG player orders where I order a Metazoo card and they send me something completely different. And I ship it back to them, get a refund, order it from somebody else, and they send me the wrong card again. I think it was a full hollow headless horseman from Nightfall that I was chasing literally for months, bro. I was trying to just get that one card. I should have just bought it at Layton. Should have just got that on my LGS. One time I got a reverse hollow. One time I got like a completely random different card. Another time the card didn't even ship. So definitely, there's a couple horror stories for sure. And the customer service on TCG Player is a little rough too, I will say. Sometimes they take forever to respond. Yeah, that's why if you've noticed with TCG Player, if you're a seller and you don't ship out a card within like 2 to 3 days, they instantly they hide your inventory instantly. Like they'll send you an email asking if you shipped out the card. If you don't respond, then they'll like no questions asked, they'll just take down your inventory immediately. So I will give them that. They do their best to get out the scammers for sure. Maybe it was just that one sour experience I had then, Chris. Like I said, I had my account deactivated one time while I was still getting used to the whole service. I was still pretty new, and I was going back and forth for months trying to get my inventory back up. It took forever. Yeah, I didn't have any negative reviews or anything, so I was like showing them. I'm like, look, like all my cards have shipped out. Everyone's giving me positive reviews. Like, what's going on with this? Exactly. Everyone go to Guardian Cards on TCG Player. That's the only place to buy cards that I recommend. Guardian Cards. Exactly, David. International is sketchy on eBay, Maxime. If you order a lot international, it's pretty sketchy. Wait, what? Joshua, what are you talking about? Forget you for what? What are you talking about, Joshua? Oh, 2 shops. My bad, Joshua. How could I? How could I, Joshua? No. No. What's your store, Josh? What's your store? I'll get you that plug. I'll get you that plug, man. What's your store? I know Chris is Guardian Cards, but what's your store on TCG Player? I got your back. How could I, dude? How could I? How the disrespect, man. I'm so sorry, Joshua. I'm so sorry, man. The disrespect. Yeah, I got you, man. I got you. What's your TCG store, man? I got you for sure. Guardian Cards and waiting for it. Browning TCG. There we go, guys. Guardian Cards and Browning TCG is where I recommend picking up your singles off TCG Player, guys. Picked up a bunch of singles to them and have had 0 issues ever. That's the way to go, guys. That's the way to go. Exactly, David. Exactly. What? He sent you a Japanese Charizard instead of the special. They're completely different Pokemon from a completely different set. What the heck? Yeah, exactly, exactly. It's that marketing and that marketing expert in me, Maxime. That marketing expert. Except when I forget somebody's store's name and a customer entirely. International shipping on eBay is always sketchy too. My roommate, he had a Rayquaza PSA 10 from Evolving Skies that he shipped out. The moment that it shipped out and went on the freight, I think they call it, the boat, essentially, the guy claimed a refund. He wanted a refund the moment it actually shipped out. So there's like no way for my roommate to get the card back. It's on its way halfway across the world, and the guy asked for a refund. Like, dude. So messed up, dude. So messed up. And sometimes those secondary sellers will just take the in favor of the seller, or excuse me, the favor of the buyer over the seller. Yeah, exactly. What do you mean, man? I thought you liked the Charizard. Come on. Charizard's way cooler than Pikachu, right? Like Charizard, Pikachu. Come on, man. Come on. Like Charmeleon. Charmeleon. Oh, dude, it wasn't even a Charizard? What the heck, dude? Wasn't even a Charizard. Yeah, it's definitely a hit or miss, Joshua. Definitely a hit or miss. But like I said, all it takes is that one really negative experience to sour it for you. I can only imagine, Maxime, and I can only imagine. I can only imagine, man. I'd be super frustrated. I don't know too much about that, Josh. I've tried shipping like once or twice internationally. I've had bad experiences, and I just stopped shipping internationally altogether. And I've just found it's been easier that way. But I'll have to look into that. The eBay Global Shipping Program. I'm sure it provides some sort of protection for sellers. eBay Global Shipping Program. Yeah. Yeah, I'll have to look through this a little bit later. Maybe it's worth going back into the international orders. The authentication is really, really nice, David. The authentication's really nice. Like I said, my roommate just picked up one of the graded Pokemon cards, and they sent it back in this like really, really nice booklet. It's like a blue eBay booklet with authentication, and it just makes the card look really nice. Guarantees that it's a card that you picked up. I'm with you on that. The eBay authentication is really solid. It's crazy, man. Don't drop money on a card if you can't actually afford it, dude. Exactly. And it also guarantees that you're getting the card that you picked up as well. The authentication's really on point for sure. I'm with you on that. I'm with you on that. That's just crazy to see though, man. When somebody buys a card and then a few days later, after it's already shipped out, refunds it right away. Why haven't they done that? I'm curious as to why they haven't done that. Everything on there except Upper Deck and Tops are on TCG Player right now. Exactly. That's the issue, Heath. That's the issue that I've experienced every single time that I've had a problem with international shipping, and that's why I've stopped it altogether. Is that the seller basically has it doesn't have any comeback. There's like no way to protect yourself or defend yourself. From my experience, at the very least. No matter how much you stomp your feet and argue, like, look, I really shipped out the card. Here's a picture of the real card in front of me. They usually side with the buyer, from my experience. That's just personally what I've experienced so far. Once again, guys, no wait time in the queue here if you want to get those orders through. No wait time. Like I said, we're going to be going for around another 30 minutes to an hour here tonight. And then I have to step away for that Metazoo event and a couple other things as well. But like I said, I'm dropping that link down in chat. And if you want to jump in, feel free. Feel free to check it out. We got Dusk Till Dawn, Commander Masters Set and Draft, as well as a few other Pokemon and Magic the Gathering products on sale. Japanese Pokemon would be really nice. We don't have to go to 131 point anymore. That would be clutch. That's what I'm saying. That's pretty close to what my roommate got wrecked for on his PSA 10 Rayquaza. It's like a $600 to $1,000 card off the top of my head. I don't remember exactly, but yeah, it was not by any means a small amount of money. Oh my goodness, that's ridiculous, dude. That's ridiculous. So on hot releases, they wait for the card to drop and they file a complaint. That's like those that's like those guys who would go into GameStop, they would buy the game on release day, play it as quickly as they could in 1 or 2 days, beat the game, and then bring it back to GameStop for the refund and be like, the game doesn't work, I don't really like it, that doesn't function as intended. Meanwhile, they beat the game, got all the achievements, experienced the whole thing. It's like, dude, what are you doing, man? Yeah, even if that's my point, is that even if it's like an obvious scam, like this person, I obviously sent out the right card, this person is obviously trying to get the card for free, and eBay is just like, we're sorry, man, there's nothing we can do. You basically have to go through your credit card company or fight it in another way. That's the only way. That's a really bad policy for TCGs, man. Having a damaged product policy for singles is and it being 30 days too. That's wild. That is absurd. That needs to change. Yeah, but usually the appeals, like I said, the appeals have always, from my experience, haven't really worked out in my favor. I've stopped selling on eBay entirely, and I only do TCG Player just for that exact reason, Chris. I've only had 1 or 2 sour experiences from TCG Player in terms of their customer service, but never had anybody try to scam me. Usually if there's an issue, it does eventually get resolved. So it seems like everyone's a little mixed on that. Some people have had some better luck than others on the eBay appeals. Beasties would reciprocate damage on the freeze, Alex. They would. The only status effect that's going to stop an attack being reciprocated is going to be Paralyze. Paralyze is the only one that stops the attack. Freeze and Sleep will hit back. Both Freeze and Sleep. But after that, they can't do anything else because they're frozen and slept. Freeze will also untap your creature. So if you put Freeze 1 on one of your beasties, you can attack with that creature. There's a card that applies Freeze on the attack too. I forget the name of it. Basically, you attack with it, it applies Freeze, and at the end of your turn, the Freeze falls off and your creature untaps. So you can actually attack and defend with the same creature in back-to-back turns, which is pretty strong for Ice. Me too, man. It's not worth getting the negative reviews. It's more important having that 100% positive review rate. If I ever have any issues, I'll always just like instantly just refund it. Unless it's like a massive card like we were just talking about. Absolutely, Alex. Don't mention it, man. Don't mention it. Of course. I used to buy a lot of Yu-Gi-Oh! Back in the day off eBay. Back with the, what are they called? The Elemental Heroes and stuff. I would just like pick up a bunch of Elemental Heroes off eBay and try to complete that full set. Yeah, it doesn't make sense. It's like two competing, it's like two competing platforms fighting for the same customers. It's definitely weird. You would think that they would like take TCG Player and like incorporate it into eBay. Just like have a whole separate section of the website there. You want TCGs? Go to the TCG section on eBay. Bad move, man. Yeah, I don't see that partnership either, Chris. I don't see that one either, man. I'm with you on that. I'm not a big fan of Channel Fireball or Card Shop Live. I'm not too big of a fan of either of those places. After what they did with Metazoo. Once again, guys, we do have that open queue here, and no wait time, guys. No wait time. Like I said, we're going to be going till around 5:30, 6 o'clock. So if you guys want to get those orders in, I'm dropping that link down in chat. Feel free to check it out. Feel free. Maybe, Maxi, maybe. It's just a weird buyout. That, like Chris said, I feel like they bought out TCG Player and then kind of didn't really do anything with it. They just kind of like bought it out and just let it sit there. It's more of like a financial move than anything. They haven't really done anything with a TCG Player quite yet. Oh my god, Chris. Holy cow, dude. Quite a bit left to go, Chris. Quite a bit left to go. Alrighty, guys, I'm going to take a quick break real quick. I'm going to grab some water, use the restroom, and we'll keep it going as soon as I get back. But like I said, open queue with no wait time. If you guys want to get those orders through and keep us going tonight, I will keep it going until those orders stop coming through. But I will step away at around 6 p.m. tonight, guys, so do keep that in mind. Be right back, guys. Appreciate the patience.
Stop! Stop the fighting! Haven't you heard? Flesh and Blood Dust Till Dawn is now available!
Oh my goodness! What a box to get us started, guys. Check it out. Hitting one of the Marvel Angels and a Crown of Providence out of the first box of Dust Till Dawn.
What? Did we get a marble? We did. Figment of Protection. Marble. Look at it. Is it back? Beautiful.
Oh, let's go, Justin. There we go. There we go, man. Marvel Angel coming your way, and that's going to be a Figment of Ravages. Check out that artwork. That thing looks sick. One of the coolest ones that we've seen so far on the day. Putrid Stirrings. Oh, let's go, Justin.
Let's go.
Oh, man. Empyrean Rapture on the extended art cold foil legend for Justin T. I think I've definitely redeemed myself at this point now, bro. Definitely redeemed myself. I told you that last box had some juice in it. Like I said, every time when I think that we're not going to hit anything, boom, something. Oh, my God.
I called it!
What?
Let's go! I called it!
Bro, what?
Oh my God! It's real! Let's go!
Holy cow, bro. What, dude? We just hit like $1,000 in cards in like the last 4 packs. Oh my God. Okay, here we go, Rich. Let's go. Let's go. Another marble coming your way, Rich. Really solid rip. Envelop Darkness. And it's going to be a Figment of Judgment on the marble coming your way. Another cold foil Angel.
Hoping for a compliment. Light the way on the rainbow. Empyrean Rapture. Is this the same legendary? Is this the same one? The same case? What's happening?
Oh, nice. You were literally just talking about the Marvel Nazareth, and here it is. You just called it out, Lewis. That's crazy. Nazareth the Soul Hower on the Marvel token coming your way. Solid hit. Dude, what a first box here, guys. What a first box for Lewis. Insane, man. Insane. First you hit the Marvel token, and why not, man? Back-to-back Marvels. This one's going to be a Figment of Triumph. Appreciate you guys on the wait time there. Appreciate you guys. Have you guys seen anything like this before? Check it out. I would just walk by the singles bar, and Mitch showed this to me. Check it out. This is going to be an Error Magic the Gathering card. So this is the front of the card right here. It's a Fearful Villager, and when this guy flips, he's supposed to have a werewolf art on the other side. But the uncut sheet actually got a misprint on it, and this is what we're looking at. It's 2 completely different cards on this back of this card right here. So this is the card that's supposed to be there, and it's supposed to have the text box on the top, but it's got a Malicious Invader on the bottom half of this card. So it's 2 cards in one on the misprints here. Super sweet. I actually have never seen anything like this before coming out of Magic the Gathering. Yeah, really cool misprint. You don't see that every day, guys. Like I said, 2 completely separate cards. This is a misprint card. So the way that the card was printed on the uncut sheet, so this is the front of it, and there's going to be 2 sides on the uncut sheet. So this will be the front of the uncut sheet, and the back of the uncut sheet, the way that the card was printed was messed up. So basically when the machine cut the card, there was 2 separate cards on the back of this card, and that's where you got the error coming out of this. So it probably cut it correctly, because this looks really good here, centering top to bottom, but the back was just misprinted completely. Crazy card. I've never seen a misprint like that. I completely whiffed on that, man. I completely whiffed. But we're completely sold out of the collector's boxes currently, so I don't think that we're going to be hitting that textured anytime soon. So we're going to have to change that to something else eventually. If you guys have any ideas, let me know. Once again, guys, no wait time in the queue here if you want to get those orders through. Like I said, we will keep it going tonight until the orders stop coming through. But eventually, I do have to step away at some point. Errors in Magic the Gathering seem to be a little more rare, for sure. I've noticed that. Usually, it's just like miscut cards or just stuff like that from Magic. You rarely ever see stuff like this. You rarely ever see printing dots. You rarely ever see kind of weird stuff like that out of Magic. It's like the first time I've seen a card like that. But once again, guys, like I said, we do have Magic the Gathering in terms of Commander Masters. We've got draft and set boxes, as well as loose packs. We've got collector's boxes for Lord of the Rings and loose packs available as well for Lord of the Rings. And then we have a few products on sale on the main website today as well, if you guys want to check that out. But like I said, tons of different options available today. My go-to today, if I had to take a pick, you guys know me, I'm a huge Metazoo guy. So I would love to see some of these Metazoo Kickstarter packs rip today, guys. That would be a ton of fun. Like I said, mostly reverse hollows coming out of the box so far. So I got a good feeling that we're going to hit some full hollows at some point out of that. Yeah, very rare, man. Very rare. Like I said, that was pretty cool when Mitch showed it to me. If you guys have been enjoying the content, feel free to leave a like on that YouTube video as well. Greatly appreciate that, guys. Would greatly appreciate that. That next set's going to be coming out this Friday, guys. Or excuse me, this upcoming Friday. We have Obsidian Flames coming out. And pre-orders should be coming out sometime early this week. And like I said, on Friday at 6 p.m., we're going to have that Obsidian Flame release date. And that's going to be a fun one, guys. Really excited to see what that set's going to look like. Should be a fun one. There's still a few cards that we haven't seen yet out of the new sets, but they've announced a lot of the special illustration rares, as well as the secret rares too. So they've announced a few of them already. I like how they're starting to throw some of the original 151 into these newer sets, though. I really like seeing that. Kind of why I wanted to jump into Pokemon 151. Would really love to see some of those OG cards in the EX variants. Like I said earlier, that Ninetales is the one that I'm after right here, guys. Not sure yet, Maxime. Not sure. As we get closer to release, I'll have a better answer for you. Try asking me on Monday or Wednesday. Try asking me tomorrow or Wednesday, and I'll probably have an answer for you on that. Some of the full arts. Not too big on the full arts this time around. Like I said, I love the way that the special illustrations look. Some of my favorite looking cards out of Pokemon. But I think the full arts are definitely a little bit of a miss this time, personally. Trainers are really strong. I like the trainers a lot this time. This card looks hilarious. The SQ just flying through the air. He looks like he's got a little jetpack on the candle. Pretty funny looking card. That's a sweet special illustration rare. That's one of the secret rares too. This will be a fun set, guys. Really looking forward to getting my hands on this. Like I said, the card quality from the last few sets, they made a few changes in terms of the colors of the borders. The texturing on some of these energy cards looks a lot different. And they're really nice. Really nice. A lot of people have mixed opinions on the Charizards. I've seen a lot of differing opinions on the Charizards. Some people love it, some people hate it. I like the secret rare better, in my opinion. Out of the two Charizards, I think that the gold one looks a little better than this one. Alrighty, guys, it's going to be a last call on the stream tonight. We're going to be closing it right around 5 o'clock, tonight. Like I said, if you guys want to get some more orders in, you do have some more opportunities here, but we are starting to wrap up the stream. I'm dropping that link down in chat, and like I said, feel free to check that out, guys, if you want to keep the stream going here. But I will be wrapping it up in the next, like, 20 minutes, 20 or 30 minutes here. Appreciate all the support today, guys. It's been a fun one. It's been a really, really fun one. Nice little mix of some Lord of the Rings, some Commander Masters, some Star Wars as well. Those are always my favorite streams when I get to rip a bunch of different stuff. Nice little mix of different things. I just have to see it again. I have to look at it one more time, guys. I still can't believe it's real. I still can't believe it's real. Oh my god. Please make it a full set. Don't just do Commander decks, Wizards. I will literally give you all my money. Holy cow. Cannot wait for that. Absolutely, Chris. Absolutely. Today's been a fun one, man. Today's been a fun one. Heck yeah, man. Heck yeah. I appreciate you, Chris. I appreciate you. It's definitely been a fun one today, man. Absolutely, David. Absolutely. You as well, my friend. You as well. Have a good night, man. Have a good night. You take it easy, man. You take it easy. Yeah, Joshua. I hope for a full set too, man. I hope for a full set. That's one of those sets that I'll literally complete the whole master set. And I'll rip for it too. I'll rip case after case of that stuff to get a full master set. Yeah, I saw that. I saw that. The reskin of Lord of the Rings isn't going to have the, it's not going to have any of the serialized or non-serialized rings. And they're also plucking the Surge foils out of the set as well. So they're going to have a different foiling. I think somebody in chat was saying, I don't remember who it was, but somebody was telling me that there's going to be a new borderless foiling type on the new Lord of the Rings set. Of course, Maxime, of course. I always have a blast in here too, man. Always have a blast. Wouldn't want to be doing anything else, man. This is one of the best communities around, man. The best community around, by far. Lords of Dragons on PlayStation 1? Oh my goodness. Lord of Dragons. Is it Legends of Dragoon, maybe? I type in Lord of Dragons and nothing comes up. I get Legend of Dragoon, I get Spyro, I get Dragon Quest, I get some completely other Iron and Blood. I think you're talking about Legends of Dragoons. Let me see. Reminds me of one of those JRPGs a little bit. It's like a Eastern or Western JRPG almost. It looks a lot like an Americanized JRPG. Interesting. One of my favorite games for, I don't know if you remember this one right here. This game is so good, dude. This is one of the best games right here. Monster Hunter for PlayStation. They brought it over to PC too, and it's so fun. So fun. This is like one of the only Eastern RPGs that I ever really got into, and it was Monster Hunter. It's basically like an endless grind, and essentially you have your character, and you go out and you fight the same monsters over and over again. You basically take their parts, and you create weapons and armor out of it. After you're done with that monster, you move on to the next one, and every monster has like a different mechanic, different abilities, different powers and stuff. The environments are always different, and it's just a really sick game that you can just keep grinding on. Just keep grinding it out and upgrading your character. That was one of the most fun games that I played, though. I missed out on a lot of the PlayStation exclusives. I was more of an Xbox and PC kind of guy. Yeah, it's really fun, man. If you got a PlayStation, I highly recommend checking it out. Monster Hunter's just... It's one of those games that's really, really fun to play. You'll be playing, and then you'll look at the clock, and it'll be like 4 hours, 6 hours that passed, and you didn't even realize it. My favorite was this right here. There's a thing called a bow gunner, because there's different weapons and they all function very differently. And you can just walk around with this massive machine gun, and you're just walking around with a massive gun taking down these big monsters, dude. And it's just super sick. Tons of different weapons. They have a switch axe too, which it's like a sword and then it turns into an axe, and it's just constantly transforming. Yeah, Joshua. Yeah, I've seen that. I've seen that. I don't really have a lot of time that much nowadays, so I don't get to play as many video games. But if I had the time, man, that'd be one of those that I'd be playing like crazy. Fallout and Monster Hunter. I love both those games. Got you, Maxime. Got you. Are you have you played Monster Hunter yourself, Joshua? Is that one of those games that you like to play? Once again, guys, this is going to be a last call on any orders today. We are starting to wind down the stream here. We're going to be closing right around 5:15, 5 o'clock. If you guys want to get those orders in, like I said, I won't be going for too much longer tonight. But this is going to be our last call here. Our next stream, guys, is going to be tomorrow, guys. We got a stream coming up at 6 p.m. EST tomorrow night. And it's going to be another one of those personals. That's going to be with me. Of course, it's not shown on the break schedule. But tomorrow and then Wednesday are the next two streams. Tomorrow and Wednesday. Both of those are going to be at 6 p.m., guys. Both of those are going to be at 6 p.m. And then a quick update on this Thursday stream. There's not going to be a stream on Thursday. We canceled the Thursday stream. I'm taking over the Friday night stream for Obsidian Flames. So that's why there's no Thursday stream. We did a flip-flop there. So our next streams are going to be Monday, Wednesday, and Thursday. And I do believe we're going to try to start early for the Obsidian Flame release. I'm going to try to start around 4 o'clock, 3 o'clock for that one. Similar to the Flesh and Blood release there. It's going to be another one of those marathon streams. Okay, I definitely feel that. I'm definitely bigger into the open world RPGs myself. I like to relax and just get lost into and immerse myself in a massive world. That's why I like Fallout, Skyrim, World of Warcraft, Elder Scrolls Online. That's part of the reason why I got into to Monster Hunter, because it felt like it's like a semi-open world. They give you all these maps that you can definitely go through, but not a full open world, but it almost feels like it is. Nice, Mark. You need to pick up some Outsiders. What are you missing from that set, Mark? What are you missing from Outsiders? I can't believe that's coming out next month. Holy cow, dude. Time goes by so fast. I can't believe that's next month. It felt like literally a couple months ago they delayed that game. That they delayed the game. I'm so curious to see how that's gonna go. This is a big release for Bethesda too. This is like a massive release for Bethesda. If this doesn't go well, I think Bethesda might be in trouble. Thankfully, Microsoft bought them out, so they have a little bit of time, but it's gonna be a big release. I might be able to work out something with you, Mark. You're missing flick knives? The only assassin thing that I'm missing is the red back shroud, and I don't plan on using that stuff, so I'd be down to work something out with you. Like you said, if you're trying to get it a little cheaper, I would definitely be down to work something out with you on that. I got a few extras myself. Once again, guys, we are in last call currently. We're going for another 10 to 15 minutes. 10 to 15 minutes here. Like I said, we have enough time to get a few more orders in, and we'll keep it going until the orders stop coming through tonight. We were scheduled till around 6 o'clock. Around 6 o'clock. Assassin seems like a fun one to play too, Mark. I've seen a lot of people going with the Zuri Switchblade. I've seen quite a few people using that character in a tournament. I haven't hit any of those, man. Those Redback Shrouds, I haven't hit a single one of those. It's kind of one of those cards that I want to hit from Outsiders. I haven't hit Redback Shroud or the Trench of Sunken Treasures. I haven't hit either of these. Yeah, we got quite a few sales going on. If you're talking in terms of Flesh and Blood, let me double check. I'm not sure if Outsiders is currently on sale. Let me see, though. Yeah, Outsiders is on sale. Give me 1 second. Let me see how we're looking on TCG Player really quick. Maybe we can go a little lower on those. Probably not, unfortunately. They're right around $85. Right around $85 on TCG Player currently. And we got them for $89.99 for the Outsiders booster boxes. But like I said, quite a few different sales on the main websites across Metazoo, Pokemon, Magic, and a few of the other TCGs as well. I'll drop that link down in chat, though, if you want to check it out. Definitely have that small sale going on for Outsiders, though. We also have Dusk Till Dawn boxes on sale, too. Like I said, the pull rates from Dusk Till Dawn have been really, really solid throughout the release and more. We've hit quite a few big ticket cards out of Dusk Till Dawn. All right, let's do it. Let's do it. I'll set that up. I will do that right now. 1 second. So just for tonight, I'm dropping them down to $84.99, $85 right before tax. Just for tonight, and then I'm going to reset that at the end of the stream, guys. Here's the link if anyone wants to jump in on those, though. Flesh and Blood Outsiders, guys. Let's do it, man. Let's do it. This should be fun. I'm looking forward to it. It's exciting. Like, it's been a while since I've ripped some of the Outsiders product. It's been a while. That was my first real Flesh and Blood set, though, man. And it was really fun. I did just get another order through as well. John coming in with one of those Japanese Pokemon Go booster boxes. All right, here we go. Let's do it, John. Let's do it. Give me 2 seconds to go grab that from the front, and we'll jump right into it. We got a Pokemon Go Japanese booster box coming up. And then I'll also grab that Outsiders case for you. What's up, John? What's up, man? Let's do it. Doke. Center space right here. And then we got our Pokemon Go booster box. Pokemon Go booster box. Let's do it. What are we looking for out of this, John? What are we looking for? You gotta help me out with this one, man. You know me and the Japanese Pokemon. You know this is liable to be a mess. Thankfully, it's not like 6 boxes. Otherwise, we could be here for another 4 hours. 4 hours on the Japanese Pokemon. Totally messing with you, by the way, John. Totally messing with you. Oh, God. Oh, we're in trouble, dude. He has no clue what he's looking for. Oh, my goodness. All right, this is going to be an interesting one. This should be interesting. All right, bro. Let's do it. What is going on, everyone? On today's from Layton Gaming. Up next, we got a personal for John. We got a Pokemon Go Japanese booster box coming your way here. As always, I appreciate you so much on the support. And best of luck, my friend. Let's do it. Just got that order through as well, Mark. We'll rip that one next. Appreciate you on the support there, my friend. Appreciate you. Oh, thank God. Oh, Alex is here. Thank God. Alex, what are we looking for? You better not say I have no idea either. Otherwise, I'm walking out of this room, and I'm making you guys rip this empty box. Here we go, guys. Here we go. Oh, no. Do these have pull... Oh, they do have pull tabs. All right. Saving grace here. Saving grace on my pull tabs. Oh my goodness, this is a generation of Pokemon that I have zero experience with. This is going to be very, very interesting. Starting off with a Radiant Charizard out of the first pack for John J. And the full holo Lightning Energy. So back-to-back hits out of our first pack of Pokemon Go. There we go. That was not too bad. That was not too bad. Getting one of those Pokemon that I know out of the first pack. All right. Moving on to our next one. That's going to be a Bird Dude there on the base. Bird Dude on the base. Nice little Tyranitar that time on the full holo. And the full holo Psychic Energy as well. So back-to-back hits again. Are you guaranteed a full holo energy out of this slot? Is this like the Magic the Gathering Collector's Pack where you're guaranteed that full holo? We got something back there. And it's going to be a Mewtwo V coming your way. Check it out. Harnessing the aura on that power right there. Harnessing the aura as well as the fighting energy. No alt arts, but we got a Mewtwo coming our way. Let's get the alt art next, Alex. Let's hit that alt art next. Okay, cool. So every pack's gonna come with a full holo energy. If I'm not mistaken, they're right around $1 a pop. So it's just added value out of these boxes. Right around $1 a piece. Nice little oh, let's go Pikachu as well as the water energy. But check him out. Tipping that hat to you, man. Tipping that hat. Sweet little Pikachu coming your way. Let's keep it going here, John. Let's keep it going. Oh, so I blame you then, Alex. This is all your fault. I blame you on this. Nice little Articuno. All right, so far so good. So far so good. Haven't messed up on a Pokemon name. For the first time ever, ripping Japanese Pokemon. I think I'm at like a B average so far. Pretty sure I'm at like a B average. Okay. Sounds good. Sounds good. Alex, stop giving your kid code cards. Stop giving your kid code cards to play with. Come on. No kid wants code cards. Nice little Executor. Executor on the V card. Almost got me on that one. Almost got me on that one. And the Leaf Energy on the full holo as well. Decent box so far, man. Decent box so far. Still looking for our first SR. And it's going to be Venusaur. Venusaur on the full holo base with the Dark Energy in the back as well. Oh, wow. Oh, okay, okay. So it's not for Lucas. It's not for Lucas. It's for Jamie. For Jamie. Got you, got you. Sylveon that time. Sylveon and the Lightning Energy on the full holo there. Back-to-back hits. Nothing too crazy yet. Dude, we're trying to make our LGS one of the Pokemon gyms for Pokemon Go. Nice. Back-to-back Mewtwo's coming your way, and it's going to be a V-Star. V-Star on the Mewtwo this time, as well as a Flame Energy on the full holo coming your way. Decent. Let's keep it going, guys. Oh my god, okay. Fair enough, man. Fair enough. Lucas uses every single one of them. All right. I can see it. This time it's going to be Zapdos. Zapdos on the full holo and a Fighting Energy coming our way. Back-to-back hits. Biggest hit's still probably going to be that that Radiant Charizard up there with the Mewtwo V and the Mewtwo V-Star. But then again, I know my Pokemon Japanese knowledge is not the strongest. That's going to be the first one that I don't know, and that's going to be Water Dude. Water Dude on the full holo out of the Pokemon Go. That's what we're calling that guy. That guy's definitely going to be Water Dude. About halfway point here, John. Halfway point. Let's close out strong, my friends. Nice little, and the Psychic Energy on the full holo out of that pack. Decent hits, decent hits. Moving on to the next pack here. See if we can close out strong. We got a few more packs coming our way here, guys. And that's going to be a Slowking. Slowking that time on the V card. As well as a Water Energy. I think it was Slacking. I was close, though. Slacking. I've been slacking the last couple of packs here. Moving on to our next pack. Is that a Ditto? Looks like a Ditto. And it's going to be a Lapras. Lapras on the full holo, as well as a Leaf Energy on the full holo as well. I do believe, like I said, on the Japanese Pokemon, you're guaranteed a secret rare out of every box, pretty much. Obviously, some of the secret rares are going to be better than others, so it's kind of a hit or miss in terms of the secret rare that you get here. Nice little, oh my goodness, Moltres that time on the full holo, and a Psychic Energy on the full holo as well. I can't believe I almost forgot the Moltres, guys. Dude, if I don't know the name of that Pokemon, then it's over for me, essentially. Nice little Dragonite V coming our way this time with the Leaf Energy, so back-to-back hits again. Probably my favorite V card so far, right up there with the Mewtwo. Right up there with the Mewtwo. Okay, so if it's a Ditto, it's going to have a Ditto logo on the bottom. Got you, okay. Those are the, this set has the stickers in it too, right? Where you can kind of peel back the card and it'll have the Ditto on the back. If I'm not mistaken, I think that's Pokemon Go. Closing out with, nice, it's going to be our, this is going to be our SR coming out of this box. And it's going to be a Dragonite on the full art for John. Very, very nice, man. Very, very nice. There's your SR that we're looking for, as well as a Dark Energy in the back. But there's your big ticket card coming out of this box of Pokemon Go. Very, very nice, man. One of the more popular Pokemon, too. You gotta love Dragonites. Gotta love that Dragonite there. Super sweet looking card. Like I said, the Japanese full arts just looks so much better, in my opinion. So much better, bro. Love the way that these Japanese full arts look. And like different color variations in the background, too. Love it with the silver border as well. Yeah, man, let's go. Let's go, John. Heck yeah, man. Heck yeah. Absolutely, man. I got you. 2 packs or 3 packs left to go here, too. Let's see what else we can do out of this, man. All right. Moving on to our next pack. Blastoise that time on the full holo. I think we've got every single one of the starters so far, the fully evolved versions of them. We got a Blastoise, we got a Venusaur, we got a Charizard. Doing pretty good, man. Nice little mix of a bunch of different things. Yeah, it's been a while since I've seen one of them. When I was really early on in my breaking career here at Layton Gaming, Caleb actually let me rip one of those Ditto cards. And they're really, really cool, man. Really, really cool. V-Star on the Dragonite, so back-to-back Dragonites. Similar to the Mewtwo's, we're going to get that V and the V-Star on that hit. Very nice, man. Very nice. Pretty decent box of Pokemon Go here, guys. Last pack here for John. Closing out with a Charizard on the full holo to close out. Not the worst Pokemon to close out of your last pack. We'll definitely take the Charizard on the full holo, as well as that full holo Fighting Energy. Massive congrats, man. Massive congrats. Here was your biggest hit, though, out of the Pokemon Go Japanese. You got that nice little Dragonite full art coming your way. Congrats, man. Congrats. We're going to get those cards shipped out to you. Or actually, I'm bringing them home with me, man. I got your cards for you, John. I got your cards. Congrats on the Dragonite V, man. Appreciate you on the support, John. Thank you so much, man. Thank you. Coming up next, guys, is going to be Mark. Mark coming in with that full case of Flesh and Blood Outsiders. And once again, guys, we're on the last call here, guys. Last call. If you guys want to get those orders through, we are going to be wrapping up the stream here shortly. But we do have enough time on the day for a few more orders here, guys. Let me write, don't ship. Don't ship. Over here. Alright, guys, coming up next is going to be Mark with that Flesh and Blood Outsiders case. Like I said, it's been a while since I've ripped some Flesh and Blood Outsiders, but looking forward to getting into this one here. This should be a fun one. Should be a fun one. Yeah, man. Pokemon Go was a really awesome set. Really, really awesome. Like I said, I'm a big fan of the Japanese Pokemon sets too. Obviously, my knowledge is not there, but in terms of quality and the themes of the sets, I just much prefer them over the English versions. Absolutely love those. My goodness. As you can see, it's towards the end of my stream here. Dropping that link down in chat, though, guys. We just got one order up in the queue, just the one. And if you guys want to get those orders through, like I said, we are in last call, so let's do it. What is going on, everyone? On today's from Layton Gaming. Up next, we got a personal from Mark. We got a full case of Flesh and Blood Outsiders coming your way here. As always, I appreciate you so much on the support here, Mark. And best of luck. Let's see if I can pull you some fire. My goodness, I need water. Started to lose my voice over here, guys. All right, Mark, let's see it. You said you need assassin equipments. So let's get some assassin cards. Yeah, the Dittos are really hard hits, too. Like I said, I've only hit one of them. One or two of them. I forget who I hit it for. I think it was Robert N that I hit the Ditto card for. He let me rip it. He let me peel the sticker. Alright, best of luck, Mark. Let's do it. Good luck, my friends. Good luck. So give me 2 seconds here, guys. Every single set of Flesh and Blood is laid out a little differently. So give my brain a few minutes to adjust here. I do believe you can go through halfway through these packs. Let me double check though. I think the split is like right around here. Here's your double rares. Okay, we should be good to go. It's gonna be rainbow foil on the isolates to get us started. All right. Rainbow foil on the isolates. Descendant gust wave on the rainbow foil. Like I said, it's been quite a while since I've ripped outsiders, so excited to get back into this. Spire sniping on the rainbow foil. I'm huge into archers and rangers from fantasy settings, so I really enjoyed this set. It was one of those really fun sets. Laced with blood rots, back heel kick. Spring load that time on the rainbow foil. Yeah, man, those are awesome Pokemon, man. Awesome. Oh, there we go. That's exactly what you want to see out of your Majestic slots. And that's going to be a non-foil on the Premeditate for Mark. That card's still sitting right around $20. Right up there with Codex of Frailty. Very, very solid hits on that one there. And a Laced with Inertia coming your way, too. Really, really solid hit out of the first box to get us started. Let's keep it going. It's definitely one of those cards that you can use either in your Ranger deck or your Assassin deck. Very strong card. Recoil, Skybound shots. Yeah, good start, Mark. Good start. Very good start. Wreak Havoc, Fisticuffs on the rainbow foil. Once again, guys, if you want to get those orders through, we have no wait time in the queue after this, and we are starting to wind down the stream here. Got enough time for a few more on the day. Like I said, we're supposed to be wrapping up right around 6 p.m. tonight. So ideally, we can make it till 6. But like I said, I'll keep it going until the orders stop coming through. Wreak Havoc on the rainbow foil. Infectious Hosts. Wither on the rainbow foil. Cut down to size. Deadly Duo on the rainbow foil. Past the halfway point on this first of 4 boxes here, guys. Infect on the rainbow foil. Slide these over now. We'll keep it going. Looking for our first legend or better. So far, we're up to 1 Premeditate out of this first box. Our biggest hit, still sitting right around 20 to 25. Another Majestic coming our way. It's going to be a Silverwind Shuriken. Silverwind Shuriken. And here's going to be our cold foil out of the box. Cold foil on the common Toxic Tips. And a non-foil on the Silverwind Shuriken. Plunge that time on the rainbow. What's going on, Ryan? What's going on? How you doing today, babe? How you doing today, Ryan? Fleetfoot Sandals on the rainbow foil. What is going on? Humble that time. Widowmaker on the rainbow foil. And a crack bauble. As Dan says, crack bauble's here. You know something else is coming our way. Orbiter class that time on the Majestic non-foil. And a Lace with Blood Rots on the foil. Nice, man. Nice. Very solid. One of those cold foils that you needed for your sets. Glad to hear, man. Glad to hear. That's the best way to spend your vacation. Best way to spend your vacation is chilling. Glad to hear you're enjoying your summer, though. Moving on to box number 2 here. Box number 2. Ryan, I finally finished Clone Wars. I finally finished Clone Wars, bro. It was so good. So, so good. The ending was so satisfying, too. That final scene was so good. It's like the perfect transition into Bad Batch. Oh, let's go, baby. Cold foil on the red back shroud for Mark. Let's go, man. You said you needed a red back shroud and some assassin equipment. Not only did I get you a red back shroud, but I got you a cold foil red back shroud as well, my friend. Exactly what you want to see coming out of this. First, you got the Premeditate, and now you got that cold foil red back shroud. Let's see where that card's sitting. That used to be a mag card. But let's see what we're doing with that one now. Yeah, very nice. Very nice. Let's see. Red back shroud. Oh, we take that, man. We take that. $82 for the cold foil red back shroud is what we're looking at. Very, very nice. Very, very nice card coming your way here, man. Super, super big card. Not quite a mag card anymore, but pretty close to it. Pretty darn close. We'll definitely take those up to a red back shroud and a Premeditate on the non-foil. Let's keep it going here, guys. Yeah, I still gotta watch that. You said I can get those on YouTube, right? You said I can watch those on YouTube, right? Dishonor that time on the Majestic rainbow foil. Alright, what else do we need? What other assassin equipment do you need here? What else are we looking for here, Mark? Yeah, the difference between rainbow foil and cold foil is insane. Insane. There's quite a few cards that are like that in Flesh and Blood too. Where the rainbow foil is like 15 bucks, and then the cold foil is like 4 or 5x the value of the rainbow. See that quite often. Nice, bro. What a rip of Outsiders. Codex of Frailty. Let me just show you something on this card too, guys. This is one of those cards from Outsiders that has maintained a super steady value. Really, really steady value on the Codex of Frailty. I still think it's one of the most expensive non-foil Majestics that you can hit. Look at this. $42 for the regular version and $50 for the rainbow foil version. Really, really solid Majestic, man. What a rip, guys. Back-to-back really good hits. Just keep it going here. All right, let's hit the Flick Knives next. Let's hit that next. Toxicity on the rainbow foil. Let's get you another one, man. Let's get you another one. Plunge that time on the rainbow. Sedate on the rainbow foil. Destructive Deliberation. Halfway point on this second of 4 boxes here for Mark. And once again, guys, we're still in last call here for the stream. So if you want to get some more orders through, we got enough time on the day for 1 or 2 more. 1 or 2 more. Spire Sniping on the rainbow. Be Like Water on the rainbow. Wayfinder's Crest on the rainbow foil. Clear out my stacks real quick. Alright, show me a Flick Knives here, guys. Let's see that Flick Knives. I think that's really all the other assassin equipment, right? Red back shroud and Flick Knives are the 2 biggest in this set. 1-2 punch. Short and sharp. Falcon Wing on the rainbow foil. Hurl that time on the rainbow foil rare. Closing out this second box here, guys, and we got 2 more coming our way. Very nice. Quiver of Abyssal Depths on the rainbow foil legend here for Mark. Very, very solid. Very, very solid hits. Yeah, that's a generic one, though, I thought, right? I thought every class could use Plague Hive, unless I'm mistaken on that. It's got trash in the sleeve there. Last pack here, guys. Last pack. I have not seen Star Wars Rebels yet. That's actually the one that people told me to watch first after Clone Wars. And I started watching it, and then I realized that Bad Batch actually picks up right where Clone Wars left off. Yeah, I opted to go with Bad Batch first because, like I said, the Clone Wars ends during the Order 66, and Bad Batch starts right when Order 66 is beginning. So I feel like it's just like the perfect transition from Clone Wars into Bad Batch. But are you recommending that I watch Rebels first? Because that's not the first time that I've heard that. Empty box. Here we go. 2 more boxes to go, guys. I thoroughly enjoyed Clone Wars, though. I thoroughly enjoyed it. One of my favorite pieces of Star Wars content by far. Okay, Ranger and Assassin on the Plague Hive. Got you. Ranger and Assassin. You didn't know what, Mark? You didn't know what? What did you not know? Spring load on the rainbow. Nerve scalpel that time on the rainbow foil majestic. Another decent hit here. Another decent hit. Yeah, it literally picks up almost in the exact same scenes, pretty much. Yeah, Clone Wars ends during the Order 66. And like I said, the Bad Batch literally begins the first episode while that's taking place. So that's why I jumped into that one. I was also having issues just getting into Rebels. I wasn't too big on the animation from Rebels. Just feels weird. Oh, bro. What a rip of Outsiders from Mark, guys. Back-to-back Codex of Frailties. And like I said, just between the 2 codexes, it's like $80. $80 or $90 just between the non-foil codexes coming your way. Really, really solid rip of Outsiders with some consistent value heading your way here, Mark. Let's keep it going, man. Let's keep it going. Okay, I was like 5 or 6 episodes deep in Rebels, and I haven't seen anything on Ahsoka yet, so maybe I'll just keep letting it go. I'll just keep watching it. Okay, so after the first 6 episodes, so I didn't give it enough time then. I only got like 4 or 5 episodes through Rebels. I'll definitely check that out then. Past the halfway points here on this 3rd box, guys. 3rd box. Yes, sir. Now you got that playset of Codex of Frailties. One of the better cards to have playsets of, too. Definitely take that. Nice. Mask of Malicious Manifestations that time on the Cold Foil Common coming your way. Nothing too crazy on that. Infecting Shot. Short and Sharp on the rainbow. Withering Shots on the rainbow. Nice little brush off on that rainbow foil. Looking for a scrap. Yeah, the animation just feels really weird, like I said. Definitely. But I'm going to give it a little more time. I'll watch a few more episodes. I'm only like 2 episodes off episode 6, so... Last couple of packs here on this box. And we got one more coming your way here, Mark. One more box after this. Cracked Bobble. All right, I'm calling a Plague Hive. Scout the Periphery. That's not a Plague Hive. That's a Wanderer. All right, so last box here, guys. Last box. Box 4 of 4 coming your way here, Mark. Really solid rip so far. This is what you're up to. Codexes, Quivers of Abyssal Depths, Premeditates, and a Cold Foil Legend on the Redback Shroud. Let's hit the Flick Knives next. I did notice that with the Kanan Jarrus. Kanan Jarrus seems to be one of those outcasted Jedi. Moving on to our last box here for Mark, guys. Let's close out strong. Like I said, a pretty solid case of Flesh and Blood Outsiders here for you, man. Pretty solid. Oh no, I mixed up my piles. No. And we're back. And we're back. Recoil that time. Okay, so they're right around the same time frame then. Nice little Codex of Inertia on the rainbow foil coming your way. Another Majestic coming your way. That's worth a little bit there. Okay, I'm definitely gonna let it keep going then. I'll keep watching it. Like I said, one of my favorite things about Clone Wars was the depth that it adds to a lot of the different characters. It really shows Anakin turning to the dark side throughout the Clone Wars series. It gives more backstory to really the relationship between Obi-Wan and Anakin and all the different stuff that they've been through. But yeah, I really like that about Clone Wars. It just adds some more emotion and some more connection to each of these individual characters. Last few packs here, guys. Last few packs. Give and take on the Majestic. And a sneak attack on the rainbow foil. Who's your favorite character, Ryan? Who's your favorite character? Descendant Gust Wave on the rainbow. Wither on the rainbow foil. Here's going to be your cold foil coming out of this box. It's going to be a cold foil common on the Fleetfoot Sandals. Decent hit there. Mask of Many Faces. In Clone Wars. It's going to be so different from series to series, right? Like, if I say Bad Batch, you're going to pick a completely different character. It'd be too hard to pick one over the whole series, man. It'd be too hard. There's way too many good characters in Star Wars. How are you going to pick from Babu Frick and all those other peak characters? Salacious B. Crumb. Like, dude, so many top tier characters in the Star Wars series. Sedate on the rainbow foil. Seeker's Mitts on the rainbow foil. Down to our last few packs here, guys. Last few. Sneak attack on the rare. Withering shots on the rainbow. Show me a Flick Knives. Show me a Flick Knives. Closing out with Prowl on the rainbow foil. Last two packs here, guys. Last two packs. Descendant Gust Wave. And closing out with Fletcher Redtail, Infecting Shots, and the Driftwood Quiver. Pretty solid case, though, man. Really, really solid case, Mark, of Flesh and Blood. You got a Redback Shroud Cold Foil, double Codex of Frailties here. So not one, but two. You got a playset there. Quiver of Abyssal Depths on the rainbow foil, and a Premeditate on the Majestic non-foil. Appreciate you so much for the support there, Mark. We're going to get those cards shipped out to you. Thank you, my friends. Thank you. Once again, guys, we are starting to wind down the stream here, guys. So we're starting to wrap it up here. If you guys want to get some last-minute orders in, we will be going for the next, like, 10 to 15 minutes. But we are in last call, like I said. Just going to get my area cleaned up, and we'll keep it going. Exactly, yeah. Yeah, exactly. I would have a different favorite character from, like, each of these series. Mark, do you want your bulk from this? Do you want your bulk shipped out? I have all your stuff sorted here. I got rainbow foils and the hits sorted, and then I got your rares and your bulk also sorted in separate piles. Not sure if you want these for your collection here, or if you want me to hold these to the side. I've heard about that one. Like I said, I've turned into a huge Star Wars fan between the comic books and the TV shows that I've been watching. So I have a list of comics and shows that I want to watch / read. Resistance is on there for sure. I also really like the anthology stories too. Visions is really good. Star Wars Darth Vader Black, White, and Red. That comic book's pretty awesome too. A lot of the anthology stories are just really great. All right, I got you, Mark. Sounds good. I'll send them your way as well. You got it, my man. I just really started jumping into Star Wars like that, man. I've always enjoyed it. I've always, like, watched the new shows and movies that came out, but I've never really, like, been really into it like that. It's like the first thing I do when I get home now. I grab some food, put on Disney Plus, and just start watching Star Wars. It's my go-to right now. Still need Leaves No Witnesses. That's in the Majestic slot too, I believe, right? Leave No Witnesses. Shouldn't be too hard to hit that one. Running out of room on my table. getting my area cleared out here real quick, guys. Like I said, I'm starting to run out of room over here. Oh my god. Dude, Chris. You're stressing me out, bro. Holy cow, dude. So much work to do. Holy cow. I've been streaming for like 5.5 hours, and Chris has made it through like 5 or 6 letters. Chris. Oh, man. Once again, guys, it's gonna be last call on any orders. We are starting to wind down those the stream here, guys. We are starting to wind down that stream. Like I said, our next stream is gonna be tomorrow night at 6 p.m. EST with some more personals. Gonna be dropping that link down in chat, and if you guys want to jump in for a few more orders on the day, like I said, feel free to check out that link. We got a few sales and some new products on the main website. Basically the same exact thing. I'm gearing myself up for another round of butt kicking, Chris. Basically the same thing, man. Just hanging out. As Chris is not even talking to me, I'm realizing now that he's talking to Ryan. Classic Cuban move. Responding to a question when it's not even directed at you. Darn Cubans. What shop is that, Ryan? What shop and where is that? I've never heard about that. Is there a max? Is there a maximum amount of cards that you can have on your TCG inventory? Or can you literally just have like 10,000, 20,000 cards on there? Got you. Okay, cool. Heck yeah, man. Dude, that's the perfect place for you to get some games in, bro. That's awesome, dude. It's honestly, it's really hard to find LGSs that run active Metazoo tournaments. There's only a few of them around. So that's pretty sick, man. Oh, so it depends on how high of a seller level you have. Dude, oh my god. Level 4, you can just have as many as you want. Holy cow. Just imagine waking up and having like 2,000 orders every day. Northeast Collectibles. Let's check it out. Power of the internet. Oh, wow. Comics and games. That looks dangerous. Dude, and video... Wait a minute. Bro, this is like the ultimate nerd store. It's comics, video games, and trading cards. Holy cow. Keep me away. Keep me away. Keep me away from there, dude. I'll get in trouble at that store. Nice, man. That's awesome. I believe it. I believe it. You want to know something crazy? Yeah, 5 or 6 is insane, bro. 5 or 6 is insane. His elo's really, really high. I'm ranked like 72 or 73, I think, right now. This is where I am. I don't think it's not regional, though, Ryan. If you go to the website, it shows you where your world ranking is, I thought. So if he's checked the main website, he should be 5th or 6th in the world, not just the Northeast. If I'm not mistaken on that. Also, the amount of competitive tournaments that you played in is also like has a huge impact on that. If you've only like played 1 or 2 tournaments and you've pretty much won out all your games, your elo is going to be like absurdly high, and they're going to consider you like one of the best players in the world, which is pretty much what happened with me. I haven't really played in that many officially sanctioned tournaments yet, so my elo is really high only because I've only played in a few tournaments. That's insane, dude. 300 plus orders, insane. Got you. Metazoo's definitely weird right now, the way that their ranking system works. You can only qualify, like I said, through the sanctioned towers and stuff. Or the events, excuse me. And then the towers also are like a whole different animal as well. It's kind of hard to know who the best players really are because of that. You can only play specific decks at certain tournaments, so kind of takes out a lot of the meta there. Once again, guys, this is the last call on any orders on the night. We're going to be going for another 5 or 10 minutes here. Another 5 or 10 minutes. But we are starting to wind down the stream here if you guys want to get 1 or 3 more orders through tonight. All right, let's see. Let's see. All right, guys. Anton H coming in with 2 of those Paldea Vol booster boxes. Appreciate you on the support there, Anton. Thank you. Like I said, guys, I'm dropping that link down in chat in case you guys want to get 1 or 2 more orders on the night. But this is probably going to wrap up the stream here. Let me go grab those boxes and I'll be right back. Appreciate you guys' the patience. Yo, Ryan, have you been able to make it to any of the towers yet? You should try to make it to Dark Tower this year in September. There's going to be the next tower. They just canceled the Spirit Tower. And the next tower is going to be in Point Pleasant, West Virginia, man. That's going to be one of those really affordable towers to make it out there. A few people from Layton are actually going to try to go and play in that tournament. And then I think Mitch is going to try to play in the Casters Cup this year as well. What is going on, everyone? Andres from Layton Gaming. Up next, we got a personal for Anton. We got 2 Paldea Vol booster boxes coming your way here. As always, I appreciate you so much in the support. And best of luck, my friend. Let's see if I can pull you some fire. Let's do it. Yeah, so usually they do like 3 separate towers a year. Like I said, they canceled the Spirit Tower. Flame Tower was the most recent one. And it's going to be one of those competitive tournaments for Metazoo. Kind of like the Pro League for Magic the Gathering. But the next one's going to be in Point Pleasant in September during Mothman Festival. And they're going to have uniforms that you can have, or excuse me, jerseys, promo cards, play mats, all sorts of stuff that you can only get out those towers. I have not. Not yet, man, not yet. I haven't received any of my promo packs. What about you? Nice little Chi-Yu EX here to get us started. Decent hit there on the Chi-Yu. Nice little Rabska as well on the single star illustration rare. So double hits out of that. Both Psychic. 1 Slowking EX and 1 Rabska on the single star illustration rare. All right, last nice Giacomo that time on the special illustration rare. So that's gonna be an alt art trainer for Giacomo. That stopped me mid-sentence right there. I was about to say, last time I ripped for Anton, he said he was looking for the Magikarp single star. So let's see if we can make that happen here. Baxcalibur on the full. Saguaro that time on the ultra rare. It's gonna be an ultra rare trainer on the full arts. I'm excited for my fan art packs too, though. Those drop, I think, next month, right? I think the fan art packs are supposed to drop next month. All right, let's do it, Tony. Let's do it. Let's get that Magikarp, man. What else do you need from this set, Tony? Just the Magikarp, or... Obviously, we'll take an Iono. Pikachu EX on the base EX card coming our way here. You made the right move on Legacy, man. I kind of regret not picking up a full blister pack case. Are they still on the main website? Because if they are, I'm probably just going to go back and pick a full case up. It just makes the most sense. Like you said, you get all the pack arts, and you also get the promo packs too from there. Jump Bluff on the full. Got you, Tony. Let's make it happen, man. Make it happen. Boss's orders on the full. Yeah, I'm going to get a full case then, man. I'm going to get a full case. You going to try to make a full master set of that stuff? I'm still really curious to see what cards are going to be included in that set. It's one of those weird sets. Kind of timing on it's a little odd, too. I feel like a master set would have been better like a year or two from now. When we're like close to 10 sets deep in Metazoo. Florgato that time. Nice little hits on the cat coming our way. My boy Florgato. Skeledurge EX that time on the ultra rare. That's going to be a full art on the Skeledurge coming your way here, Anton. Very nice. Another decent hit coming your way. Up to one special illustration so far. I Dragon on the full. Mimikyu that time on the full. Spirit Tomb on the full. Fair enough, fair enough. Yeah, I'm kind of with you on that. If it has a bunch of new cards or big hitters, then I'll probably try to master set it too. But if it's just a bunch of reprints, then I might try to not just master set it. Qianpao EX that time on the hyper rare for Anton. Nice little hit coming your way here. And that's going to be that Qianpao, formerly known as that gold secret rare coming your way. Decent, very decent. Up to a full art, special illustration, and a hyper rare so far. Me too. I'm still missing a few cards off my Metazoo 30. Still missing a few of those. Missing a couple of the reverses as well. The, I forget what they're called. The shards are really hard to collect from Metazoo 30. Because they have non-hollow, full hollow, and reverse hollow variations. So it just takes a while to hit all of them. Weevil that time on the full. Cerulege on the full. Glamora on the full hollow. Quaxley, my boy. Quaxley on the special illustration rare. That's going to be a single star. Single star coming your way here. Very nice, very nice. Chi-Yu EX on the base. Nice little Chi-Yu EX coming your way. Pinkaton on the full. Last pack on this box for Anton. And a Lockix on the full. Moving on to our second to last box here. Once again, guys, we got enough time for one more order on the night. One more order on the night if you want to get those orders through. Like I said, we are starting to close out the stream here. Right around 6 o'clock is when we're scheduled tonight. Appreciate all the support today, guys. Thank you for helping me get it to 6 o'clock tonight. It's been a fun one. It's been a really fun one. Nice little Knackley coming our way. The Super Mario World and a Dendra. Dendra on the Ultra Rare. So first we hit the Super Mario World. And now we hit the Dendra on the Full Art Trainer as well. Back-to-back hits coming out of that pack there. First pack on the box too. Really solid. Very, very solid start to this one. Nice. I try to do the, I try to get those Metazoo binders and put my master sets in there. I just think they look really clean of having the full master sets in there. That's definitely the way to go, though, for sure. With the full hollows. Delibird, Spirit Tomb. Glamour on the full. Luxray on the full. Yeah, they look so good in there, man. They look so good. I'm trying to, like I said, I'm trying to have master sets of everything for Metazoo. The ancillary sets are the ones that get me. It's really hard to pick up every single card from all those ancillary sets. Because there's a new ancillary set every couple of months, it feels like. Nice. Here's going to be our first Alt Art Pokemon coming out of Paldea Evolved. And it's going to be Meowscarada EX on the Alt Art for Anton. Very, very solid with the Earthworm in the back. So up to a full art trainer and an Alt Art on the Meowscarada. Let's keep it going. Gargs on the full. Spirit Tomb on the full. Weevil on the full. Yeah, I'm with you on that. I'm with you on that. What I try to do is I try to put all the same set symbols in one binder, but it's gotten to the point where each set, each block, I should say, or I guess each set, has so many different ancillary products that all my binders are full at this point. And there's no point in picking up the same binder twice, right? Like, you don't want to have two of the same binder. Nice little Rookity coming our way there on the single illustration. Very, very decent. Some of those single illustration rares are worth quite a bit here, guys. Quite a bit. Especially that Magikarp that we were talking about earlier. Still one of the bigger cards in the set. And only a special illustration rare. Or a single star illustration rare. Halfway points here. Abomasnow. Whopper that time. One of the better ones, too. It's going to be a Paldean Whopper. Or the Whopper on the BK menu right here, guys. Nice little hit coming our way on that one. That Paldean Whopper. We'll take it. Nice. Superior Energy on the Hyper Rare that time. As well as a Luxray on the full holo. So up to 2 Hyper Rares. And like I said, we usually average 1 per box. 1 per box on these newer Pokemon sets in terms of Hyper Rares. And there's going to be that one for this box. Yeah, exactly, exactly. But I'm saying that there's so many ancillary sets. It's like, I kind of wish what you said, that they have different binders that don't have the set symbols on there. Nice little Slowking EX on the full art. That way for the ancillary sets, I can throw my ancillary sets in a different binder. Veluza that time on the full. Last few packs here, guys. Once again, we got enough time for one more order on the stream if you guys want to get those orders through tonight. One more order. And then I do have to break away and start getting that Metazoo tournament set up tonight. Slacking on the full. Annihilate EX on the full art coming your way. Nice little full art card coming your way on the Annihilate. Lockix on the full. Starting to come to a close here, guys. Clodsire on the full. So back-to-back full arts to close out. Yeah, exactly. Just a generic one, man. Like you said. Exactly. That would be sick. I would pick up like 4 or 5 of them. They could also make them in different colors. Make a red one, a gray one, a black one. Yeah, I would definitely pick those up. Shenpao EX. Shenpao EX. Baxcalibur on the full. 3 packs left here to go, guys. 3 packs left. Sableye on the full. Fortress EX on the base EX card. And last pack here, Anton. See if we can close out strong, Tony. Let's see if we can close out strong. Closing out with a Rabsca that time on the full holo. Yeah, man, I got enough time for one more break tonight, Roberts. I got enough time for one more break. Let's make it happen. Let's make it happen. Once again, Anton, appreciate you so much on the support there, man. These are your biggest cards coming out of the 2 boxes. You got a Superior Energy, Meowscarada, Dendra, Shenpao Hyper, Skeletor's Full, and Jaikomo Special Illustration. Appreciate you so much on the support there, Anton. We're going to get those cards shipped out to you. Thank you, my friend. Thank you. I would definitely pick those up, man. If you have one for each aura. There's so many different auras, too, so they'd have 9 separate binders. That would be plenty of binders. Plenty. Let's do whatever you want to do, Robert. I'm down for anything, man. I'm down for a full case if that's what you want to run. I'm definitely down for that. Get my area cleared out here real quick, guys. Definitely down for the full case. It's totally up to you, my friends. Totally up to you. Once again, guys, I appreciate all the support today so much, guys. It's been an absolute blast. Anton, Mark, John, Maxime, David, Alex, Dan, Jimmy, Chris, Corey. It's been so much fun, guys. Jimmy, Nick. Like I said, it's been a really, really fun stream, guys. Appreciate everyone that's been tuning in today and all the support all around, guys. Hahaha, Timmy. I don't mess around, man. I don't mess around. You know me. Like I said, immediately after this, I just had my 6-hour stream. I'm going to run over and run the Metazoo events right after this, man. I do not mess around. I do not mess around, my friend. Let's do it. Dust Till Dawn in the full case. All right. All right. Let me just get my tag written up. And once again, guys, this is going to be our last break of the day here. Last break of the day for Robert S. Appreciate you on the order here, Roberts. Thank you. What is going on, everyone? And today is from Layton Gaming. Up next, we got a personal for Robert S. We got a full case of Flesh and Blood Dust Till Dawn coming your way here. As always, I appreciate you so much on the support, my friend. And best of luck. Let's see if I can pull you some fire, Robert. Let's do it. Good luck, Roberts. Good luck. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. One of my favorite days of the week is Sunday, man. I love running those Metazoo tournaments. That's my community right there, man. That's my community. All right, guys. Best of luck here, Robert. Let's do it. Best of luck, my friends. We'll definitely take it, man. We'll definitely take the Marvel. Absolutely. I'm not familiar with that card, man. What's that card? Thank you, Robert. Thank you. Good luck, my friend. Good luck. Let's do it. Here we go. First pack of Dust Till Dawn, starting off with a Tear Through the Portal. And I like, oh, no, not the Extended Art Herald of Ravages. No, it just went from a PSA 10 to a PSA 8. Oh, man. Sorry about that one, Robert. Sorry about that one. Thankfully, it was just an Extended Art. Celestial Reprimand in a Dimensional Vortex on the Majestic. Oh, another one, bro? No way. We'll definitely take another Marvel Levia. If that's what's coming out of this case, we'll definitely take that mark. For sure. Phantom Wraith on the Rainbow Foil. The Quest of Vast Beyond on the Majestic Rainbow Foil. Decent hit there. Nice little Rainbow Foil Majestic coming your way. Defender of Daybreak. Majestic on the Slithering Shadowpede. And that's a terrifying looking creature. Just imagine that thing charging at you. I'd be running the opposite direction. Oh, how do you get your hands on that? What's that from? Never heard of it. Grasp of Darkness that time on the cold foil coming your way here. Oh, man. It's the second card I've dropped. Celestial Resolve. Sick, guys. I'm out of here. I'm out of here. Dropping cards and stuff. Deathly Delights. And nice. Warmonger's Diplomacy to get us started. Not even halfway through yet. And we're going to see our first hit. It's going to be a Warmonger's Diplomacy on the Majestic non-hollow. Very, very solid hits. Like I said, that card's still $30. $30 plus for that non-foil variation of this Majestic right here. Very, very good card. The best, one of the best cards in this set, too. Up there with the Crown of Providence and some of those Legend cards. Oh, so it's a promo card. Okay. Yeah, I'm not too familiar with a lot of those Flesh and Blood promo cards. I just started jumping in for Flesh and Blood here. Celestial Resolve. Putrid Stirrings that time. Nice little Lumina Lance coming our way. On the Majestic non-foil. Let's see. What is this bad boy? Oh, he looks really cool, actually. That's a cool looking promo card right there. He kind of like gives me like a steampunk vibe a little bit. Really, really creepy looking guy. So you got it from one of the events. What set was this out during? Yeah, what set is that? I don't recognize that set symbol. Battlefield Breaker on the rainbow. Oh, Crucible of War, okay. That's why I have no idea what that card is. That was way before I started collecting Flesh and Blood. That's one of those sets that I don't have any experience with whatsoever. Crucible of War and Arcane Rising. Blessings of Salvation. First box is a little cold. Biggest hit so far is that Warmonger's Diplomacy. Nothing too crazy outside of that coming out of this box yet. No! Tribute to Demolition. And double rares in the back. Double rares in the back there. Moving on to our second box. From where, Mark? Where do they don't list a condition on TCG Player? It should be listed on there. Should definitely be listed on there. Siege the Demigon. Double rares in the back. Celestial Reprimand that time. Resounding Courage on the rainbow foil, and a nice little Chains on the majestic non-foil. Light the Way. Shade and Swing. Oh, okay, I got you, man. I got you. Interesting. So honestly, that makes a lot of sense, to be quite honest. If you're going to use them for playing, then why not, right? Just pick them up after they're played. Lightly played, heavily played. Definitely makes tons of sense. Approaching the halfway point here on this box, and here we go. Show us the Archangel of Protection. Show us that Archangel of Protection. You got it, Robert. You got it. Sounds good. Sounds good. Ram Raider that time on the rare. Beaming Bravado on the rainbow foil. And it's going to be a Figment of Triumph on the Marvel Angel for Robert S. This is going to be Victoria, the Archangel of Triumph. Check that one out. Beautiful looking card there on the Marvel Angel. Really, really solid hit too. We're not even through this second box here. Still got plenty of real estate here on this case of Dusk Till Dawn, excuse me. My goodness. Let me get this into a mag real quick, guys. Exactly what we're looking for, though. Those Marvel Angels are big ticket cards here. I think this one requires True Fits. 2 seconds. Get this into a True Fit real quick. Biggest hits so far, though, guys, are the Warmonger's Diplomacy and this nice little Archangel of Triumph coming your way. Yeah, you called it, Mark. You called it, man. You said we were going to hit a Marvel, and there it is. The Archangel of Triumph coming our way on the Marvel. Pretty decent rip so far, guys. Pretty decent rip. Beckoning Lights. Yeah, me either. I haven't really had any problems with TCG Player yet. Outside of like those 1 or 2 issues that I described. eBay is the one that I had the most issues with. Putrid Stirrings on the rainbow foil. Glaring Impacts. Phantom Banshee on the rainbow foil. And very nice, a Crown of Providence off to a really good start. Warmonger's Diplomacy, Marvel Angel, and a Crown of P coming our way, man. Very, very solid on the Crown of P. Get that into a top load. One of the best cards in the set right there. Blessings of Salvation. Nice little Radiant Force Fields. Searing Ray on the rainbow foil. Yes, sir. Of course, Robert. Of course. Off to a pretty decent start here, man. If we can get 1 or 2 more big hits, it'll be a really, really good case. Very, very solid case. Standard arts on the Heralds. Let's close out strong here, my friends. Let's end the stream with a big ticket card. Break of Dawn on the Rainbow. Dig up Dinner on the Majestic, non-hollow. Rip Skitterer. Here's going to be your cold foil out of this box. It's going to be a Radiant Raiment. Radiant Raiment on the common. So another common cold foil. Excuse me, our first cold foil was the Majestic Angel. The Marble Angel coming our way. So just up to 1 cold foil common. Empty box. And here we go. Halfway point here, guys. Let's close out strong, Roberts. Lay to rest on the rainbow foil. Yeah, very decent first half. Like I said, let's hope the second half follows here. Diabolic Offering on the Majestic non-foil. Yes, sir. You got the Marble Angel. You got the Crown of Providence. You got the Warmonger's Diplomacy. Exactly, Mark. It's been a really good rip so far. Very solid. I'm excited for the next one, man. That Bright Lights looks really awesome. Like I said, I'm a huge Fallout fan, so I love that steampunk setting. So for me, Bright Lights, I'm really hyped for that. I can't wait for that set. Lost in Thought and a Widespread Destruction on the Rainbow Foil Majestic. This one's got some pretty decent value to it as well. Last I checked, it's like a $5 or $10 card in Rainbow Foil. Decent hit there. Also, I'm excited to see the Mechanist get some new heroes and some more play too. Dash is really the only Mechanist that sees play, and it's going to be a Diadem of Dream State on your second legend coming out of this case, and that's going to be a Rainbow Foiled on the Diadem of Dream State coming your way here, Roberts. Massive congrats. Massive congrats on that. So let me get that into a top load. Up to 2 legends, a Marble Angel, and the Crown of Providence so far. Or the Warmonger's Diplomacy, excuse me. Glaring Impact on the Rainbow. Bequest of Vast Beyond on the Majestic non-hollow. Halfway point here on this third box. Here's going to be your cold foil coming out of this one. So back-to-back commons on the cold foil. This one's going to be a Radiant View. Radiant View on the cold foil common. Tear through the portal. Another Widespread Destruction. Decent hit there on that. Lumina Lance on the Rainbow Foil. My favorite looking Rainbow Foiled card in the set. Personally. Looking like Zeus there. Sitting atop the clouds. Deathly Delight. I've heard a few people say that, Sean. I've heard a few people say that it was going to be a better card, but not a lot of people are playing Prism right now. Not a lot of people are playing Prism. Prism's best card is that Angel of Protection, from my understanding so far. That's why that card's over $200. It's going to be interesting, though, as the meta continues to take shape. We'll see what cards are going to be the more playable cards. I have a feeling the market's going to move around a lot over the next couple of months for Flesh and Blood. Getting my penny sleeves open, and we'll keep it going here, guys. Last few packs here, last few packs. See if we can close out strong. Battlefield Breaker. Requiem for the Damned. Soul Cleaver on the Rainbow Foil. Beseech the Demigon, and a nice little Bastion of Unity coming your way here on the Majestic non-foil. Decent hits. All right, last box here, Robert. Let's close out strong tonight. Let's close out strong. Here we go, guys. Here we go. Empty box. And last box. Good luck, my friend. Good luck. Starting off with the Phantom Wraith in the Rainbow. Tribute to the Legions of Doom, as well as a Blood Dripping Frenzy on the Majestic non-hollow. Rip Skitterer on the Rainbow. Blistering Assault on the Rainbow. Shade and Scream on the rainbow foil, and a Beckoning Light on the majestic non-foil. All right, show me one more big hit here to close out. Show me one more big one. Flicker Trick. Tribute to Demolition. Nice little extended arts on the Herald of Triumph coming our way. Angelic Descent. Prism on the Majestic Hero, non-foil version. Very nice, dude. Very nice. Come on, be the Angel of Protection. Got another Marvel, so back-to-back Marvels. That's going to be a double Marvel case here. And it's going to be Figment of War. We're going to get a Bologna this time on the Archangel of War. Check it out, guys. Back-to-back Marvel Angels coming Robert S.'s way. First, he hit the Archangel of Triumph. And now he's got Bologna coming his way, too. So back-to-back Angels in this case here of Flesh and Blood, Dust Till Dawn. Very solid cards, guys. Very, very solid. Let me get this one sleeved up and into the mag real quick. But up to 2 Marvel Angels for Robert S. Let's see if we can get one more hit here, too. See if we can get one more. I asked for 2 more, and we got 1 more. So let's see that second one next. Very nice, man. Double Angels coming your way. Some of the nicest looking cards out of Flesh and Blood, man. I love the way these cards look. Absolutely, Robert. Let's keep it going, man. Let's close out strong, like I said. Let's get 1 more big hit. Figment of Erudition that time on the non-Marvel Angel coming your way here. Resounding Courage. Anthem of Spring. Shade and Swing. Defender of Daybreak. Vile Inquisition on the rainbow foil. Approaching the last half of this final box here, guys. Herald of Tenacity on the extended arts. Soul Cleaver on the rainbow foil. And here's going to be your cold foil coming out of this. It's going to be a Frontline Helm. Frontline Helm on the cold foil rare that time. Interesting. So we did get a cold foil and a Marvel Angel out of this last box. It's actually news to me. I didn't know that you could hit a cold foil and a Marvel out of the same box, but there we go. Okay, I guess you can. Critical Resolve that time, or Celestial Resolve. Angelic Wrath on the rainbow. Down to our last few packs here, guys. Grim Feast. Soul Butcher on the rainbow. Widespread Ruin that time on the majestic non-foil. Battlefield Breaker. Double rares. Charge of the Light Brigade. And closing out with a Wall Breaker and double rares in the back. Once again, Roberts, really solid case of Flesh and Blood Dust Till Dawn. Here's going to be your biggest hits on the case. Check it out. You got a Diadem of Dream State on the Rainbow Foil Legend. Crown of Providence on the non-foil Legend coming your way. Warmonger's Diplomacy on the non-foil Majestic. You got a Marvel Angel, Victoria, Archangel of Triumph on that Marvel Angel coming your way here. Figment of Triumph, beautiful looking card. And then, of course, you got the Bologna Archangel of War as well on that Marvel Angel. So back-to-back Marvel Angels in one case of Flesh and Blood Dust Till Dawn to end the night here. Once again, Roberts. Yeah, me too, man. Me too. That was a really solid way to end the night, man. I appreciate you so much on the support, Roberts. Thank you so much, my friend. We're going to get those cards shipped out to you, Roberts. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. Thank you, man. Thank you. Once again, guys, that's going to close out the stream here tonight. Give me a couple seconds to get my area cleaned. But like I said, guys, our next stream is going to be tomorrow night. Tomorrow night at 6 p.m. EST. We got another night of personals coming our way here. So, like I said, I appreciate all the support tonight, guys. Robert, Anton, Mark, John, Maxime, David, Alex, Dan, Jimmy, Chris, Corey. I appreciate you guys all so much today, guys. It was an absolute blast. Absolute blast. All right. Dude, really good progress, Chris. Really good progress. Appreciate you so much, Chris. Have a good night, man. Have a good night. Take it easy, everyone. Have a wonderful night, everyone. I will see you guys tomorrow at 6 p.m. EST. Have a good night, guys. Have a good night. Appreciate all the support tonight, guys. Thank you, Mark. Thank you, Mark. Take it easy, man. Have a wonderful rest of your weekend.